Call it how it is. Hendrix. I promise I swear, I swear. On every bit. Yo. Percocet, Miley Percocet, Percocet, Miley Percocet, rep the set, gotta rep the set, chase a chick, never chase a bitch, mask on, fuck it, mask on, mask on, fuck it, mask on, Percocet, Miley Percocet, chase a chick, never chase a bitch, 2 cups, toast up with the gang, from food stamps to a whole nother domain, out the bottle, I'm a living proof, ain't compromising, $500,000 on the coupe, drug houses, looking like Peru, graduated, I was overdue, pink money, I can barely move, ask about me, I'm gon' bust a move, Red James, 33 chains, Ocean now, cruising Biscayne, top off, that's a liability, hit the gas, boosting my adrenaline, Percocet, Miley Percocet, Percocet, Miley Percocet, rep the set, gotta rep the set, chase a chick, never chase a bitch, mask on, fuck it, mask on, mask on, fuck it, mask on, Percocet, Miley Percocet, chase a chick, never chase a bitch, photo maybe, I drive anything, buy my range, make them go insane, My guillotine, draping melazine, taking beams, go to those extremes, let's go, Parliament, calamari wins, parlay in Vegas, we was in attendance, let's go, before the business, Theodore lenses, more prescriptions, focus on the mission, put my intermission, never take a break, we can't pull on, switch states, touchdown foreign plates, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, no, we come to play, we didn't come to play, no, rock the bank, we gon' rock the game, again they gang, we gang, but they are not the same, we bang, Percocet, Miley Percocet, big firm, Percocet, Miley Percocet, big firm, rep the set, gotta rep the set, chase a chick, never chase a bitch, big firm, mask on, fuck it, mask on, mask on, fuck it, mask on, Percocet, Miley Percocet, big firm, chase a chick, never chase a bitch, mask on, fuck it, mask on, mask on, fuck it, mask on, mask on, fuck it, mask on, gas gone, never nod on. Call it how it is. Hendrix. I promise I swear, I swear. On every bit. Yo. Percocet, Miley Percocet, Percocet, Miley Percocet, rep the set, gotta rep the set, chase a chick, never chase a bitch, mask on, fuck it, mask on.
What's good, boys? How y'all doing today? Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. What have y'all been up to? Yo, I didn't stream yesterday. I ended up hanging out with one of the homies that came over to visit. Hadn't seen him in like a year. And then ended up hanging out with my girl. Yo, I think we watched some anime. And then, bro, I ended up knocking out early with her, bro. We knocked out. Terror, Exotic, V, Hiyuki, Beautiful Sean, Punch, Leon. What's good? What's good? Homie with a ponytail. Who the homie with a ponytail? This early stream caught me off guard, bro. So basically, this was my actual stream time. Like, I'm the most unorganized streamer ever, bro. Like, I don't have an actual stream schedule. But this would be the actual stream that I would like to have, like the usual times. And it's already late. Normally, I'd be live by like 8 in the morning, bro. But I've just been kind of busy, man. kind of doing stuff, cooking stuff, people, all that good stuff, man. What about y'all? How y'all been? Y'all excited? Bro, what's the most excited like thing that you guys are looking at right now? I gave y'all some options in the polls, bro. Damn, nobody excited for that 7 Deadly Sins game. That's crazy. Great, bro. Good news. Cancer free as of yesterday. Yo, congratulations, bro. Happy to hear that for you. That is like amazing news. Very happy for you, man. Congrats. Did I miss someone? Nah, you said hi to everybody like a boss. Wuthering for me, I know. You only like Wuthering Waves and Boku no Pico V. I know that's your favorite thing. Where is NT? Yo, shout out to the homie Non-Pond walking into the stream like a G. How you doing, bro? I didn't put NTE because we're still a little bit away. Everything that I put there is literally something that drops within the next, like, at most 2 weeks. At most. So I figured, you know what? One of those releases. But y'all know, within the next 2-3 weeks, I'm starting to drop NTE polls and things. Because that's what I'm excited for right now as well. I am bro, legit, if you're going to go hard for NTE content, you're probably one of the dudes that I'm going to be watching for NTE. Like, I'm going to drop my own NTE content, but I don't plan on going as hard. But we'll see how the game goes and how it treats me. Why is my chair, like, so low, bro? You good? There we go. I didn't put DNA 1.3. I mean, to be fair, that just dropped as well. That just dropped. I gotta get, like, my chair, like, oiled up or something. That shit sounding old every time I move. After playing 1.1, I'm so excited for 1.2. I'm excited for 1.2 as well. Yo, D, what's good? Yo, CJ, bro, it's going good. Been doing good myself. Had a rough week, but doing good now. Chilling. I'm glad you're doing better, D. Appreciate you stopping by. Prophecy, I'm doing good, man. Just chilling. Where is my chats? I just realized my chats are gone. There's just a big-ass black bar on screen. There you go. I was like, why is there a big-ass black bar on screen? Well, that would explain it. There we go. Bro, people be saying that I quit, like, not Arknights. Bro, I had a dude. Look, this is the type of people that be wanting me back in, Duet. I mean, I haven't quit Duet Night Abyss, but look at this people, bro. Where the hell is this? Look at this guy, bro. Hold on. Dude, you just became a St. Tontus farm at this point. You're a disappointment. Your channel is about someone else. You became what you hated. You dropped DNA for the drama. You became an Arknights shill. You're a goddamn disappointment. Hey, bro, go watch someone else for DNA if that's all you want. Bro, you know what's crazy? I played DNA for like 4 hours yesterday. I played DNA for like 4 hours yesterday. And you know what's crazy on top of that? I stay calling out the things that I don't like about the games. Like Arknights. I've been calling out the stuff about Arknights forever. Crystal, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. But dog, people be watching you and it's like, why you watching me if you don't like the content that I'm putting out, bro? And you get mad that I don't put the content that you want. Just don't watch. Wait until I drop the content. You feel me? Urameshik, what's good? Have I accepted your friend request? See, now that's a thing that I don't know. What's your friend request in the game? Like, what's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Let's see. Not the gacha moral compass. Is like, bro, I'm gonna be real at this point. I've always said, damn, this dude got a Max Stoop fucking homegirl. I've always said I'm good when it comes to shit talking, and I like shit talking. So I'm gonna just continue doing it on my channel, but I'm obviously gonna cover games that I like. Bro, I don't know how... Bro, I have a homie. I've always said this. I have a homie that's been covering the same dead-ass game for the last, like... Bro. Like, 4 years. I don't know how people do that, bro. I'm only gonna... Like, I'm gonna play these games until I'm excited for them. And when I get bored of them, I'm done. And, like, I can't do it for just a habit of doing it. I don't know. What's your name in here, bro? To see if I've accepted your friend request. Oh, Yasu. I guess I had not. There you go. I accepted your friend request. Do I have people that haven't logged in for days that send me a friend request? Ew, bro. Why are you sending me friend requests? Not logging in and shit. Hold on, let's see. Last login. Ew. There we go. Now we're good. That motherfucker's level 60. Holy shit. They be grinding more than me. Oh, I forgot. I don't play the game. I'm a casual. Yo, you hype for Hiyuki? Dog, I literally updated Wuwa today and bought 2 months of Blue Knight subscription. That should tell you everything. Fuck. We're good. Pick one game and play forever and attack every other game that comes out if you're a real fan. I'm not a real fan. Do you like Saint? What kind of question? Homie asked me some Ebola straight up. That's insane. Homie straight up asked me some diabetes as he walked into the goddamn stream, bro. That's insane. How do I like Arknights? I think Arknights, honestly, and I'm gonna be as real as I can tell you, I think Arknights has been okay, so I love Arknights graphics. I love Arknights polish. I enjoy the world of Arknights. I think the world is really dope. It looks good. I like the combat of it. I think it's all right. It gave me a little bit of a change of pace from like the Wuwa combat that I had been doing for a while. And like every single gacha game, it has its bad things. Simple as that. Like every single game I can point out the bad things. I'm here just not yapping. Bro, I swear to God, some of my mods fell from like grace, bro. From grace, bro. They used to be mad active and then these dudes became like super inactive. Can't be me, bro. Couldn't be me. He gave the Oblivion NPC look. I did, bro. Like that, bro. I have a another crazy video dropping on dude soon. But right now, I just kind of want a game, bro, you know? But we can still talk about anything, bro. Just yap. Oh, let's see. Let me see. Give me my money. You could ask me the good and I could ask you the bad. Or I could tell you the good and I could tell you the bad about any of these games. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. At least with me, I'm never gonna shill any of these games. No matter if it's a future game or not. I'm gonna tell you the great things about the game, the good things about the game, the mid things about the game, and the bad things about the game. It's just that simple. But you're never really gonna, even if a game sucks, arguably, I'm gonna make my video, I'm gonna tell you why I didn't like it. If it, bro, you know how bad a game truly has to be? Like, bro, a game has to be like raw dog ass, bro. Like, we're talking about like the most atrocious fucking thing in the world for me to just not find anything good. And then I'll shit on it like on my video. But normally, even if I don't like the game, I won't shit on it like that. I just won't. Because I'm sure that it'll have things that I enjoy. Oh shit, that's great. I can just sell these. How likely am I of continuing Arknights Enfield? Well, I mean, Where's the fucking thing? I have 67 days on this, bro. I'm probably set for a while. For the next several months, I'm probably gonna be playing Arknights. It also really depends, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. This is just the reality of it, right? This is just the reality of it. If a game comes out, right? If a game comes out and it does really good on my channel, I'll probably go to it. That's just the truth. I'll probably gravitate over to that game. But I do plan to cover Arknights for a good minute, bro. The thing is with me, bro, it's more likely that I'll look for a game that I can start from zero, making guides like how to do this, best this, character builds, everything. I didn't do that for Arknights because I didn't think I was gonna play it, bro. I just didn't think I was gonna play it, and since I didn't do that, it's gonna be very hard for me to like position myself as an actual content creator for the game. Even though I kind of just got accepted into the content creator program. But yeah, even though that's the thing, I still want to see what upcoming games are going to do what I want, and that I can cover them exactly how I want. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Skull, how are you? Do you think Enfield is dying right now? I do not think Enfield is dying. At all. At all. I think Enfield is doing just fine. This is one of those patches that it's a slower patch, right? We're getting a support unit right now. I mean, people can use it as a DPS, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a super hype patch, even though it was good. But Enfield is doing just fine, bro. You guys won't have to worry about games like Enfield, Genshin, or Wuwa dying. Like, that's not a thing that's gonna happen. For now, y'all just can chill. It's not per se a filler patch. But it is a slowish patch. It's a smaller patch. You get what I'm saying? It's not like a major patch introducing some crazy character, like some giant lore drop that's just changing it. It's chill. But I thought it was I honestly thought the 1.1 patch was pretty good. It was short, it was chill, it had some good content. The pacing in the story was much better than 1.1 in my opinion. Right, in my opinion, it was much better than 1.0, I mean. The story did, even though the story did feel like Tang's kind of companion quest with a little bit of, like, world building done into it, it was still pretty good. It was pretty good. At least I thought so. So you're enjoying Arknights, huh? I see Mr. Tonta shitting on it no matter what. I covered that on my last video. Check my last video talking about it. The reason he does it is because he gets more views when he's talking shit about this game than even when he plays Wuthering Waves, bro. Did you ever Google Saint's real name from the court case? His boxing record is legit. I don't think you want any smoke. Oh, I want smoke. I absolutely want smoke. Homie walked in and said, did you Google Saint Tonta's boxing record? This man said, did you Google Saint Tonta's boxing records? Hey, bro, listen. I'm not afraid of someone's Pee Wee Hut Jr.'s boxing record, okay? It's fine. It's fine, bro. That's insane, bro. Homie said, y'all Google Pee Wee Hut Jr.'s boxing records? No, man. That's insane, bro. That is insane, bro. Care to watch Saints podcasts? Bro, come on now. Saints podcasts? You know, here's the thing. I'm gonna be real. I would watch a video review of the content from either Razer or ALG. The moment Saint Tontas gets introduced, that's like you having a good meal, right? And then someone taking a shit in the middle of your plate. I don't wanna try it no more. You know what I'm saying? I'll watch ALG and I'll watch Racer. They seem like chill dudes that will talk about they shit on a normal point. Anything with Saint Tontus is just literally just like a fat piece of shit gets put on a plate with some sprinkles. Ain't nobody trying to have that, bro. I don't get how people are desperate for another game which they don't like to end the service, like touch grass, buddy. Complaining is one thing, but wishing for its demise is pathetic. Some people, y'all gotta, I mean, I think it's weird, yeah. But some people play these games, bro, and it's like, it's their entire personality, bro. That's what you gotta understand, bro. It's their entire everything, bro. That's all they got going on. No disrespect, but it's crazy how ALG and Racer respect Saint so much after the Jenna and cabinet shit. That seems wild. I can't comment on shit, but the fact that, like you said, I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna entertain that question or that statement because I think it's factual, bro. You said no disrespect, but it's crazy how ALG and Racer respect Saint so much after the Jenna and cabinet shit. That seems wild. I don't know how anybody could associate themselves with a dude that willingly calls other people pedophiles for S6ing characters in a gacha game. Not for making weird comments or nothing, just for S6ing a character. Who attacks women and people online based on their appearances and stuff on a literal daily basis, bro. And a person who has been on record, we looked at it a stream or two ago, saying, I'm glad I found ALG and Racer right in time to replace my old friends. Like, dog, homie didn't give a shit about you before. Now that he has no friends, you're the replacement. You're like, you're his only option. So he's chilling with you. Otherwise, he never interacted with you like that before. I personally couldn't vibe with that shit. I'd be like, yo, fuck this guy. Who the fuck? I couldn't do that.
Dark Mask, why are you here?
Punch, you remember when I did that on the video? What up, CJ? Rare seeing you stream at this time. I know. To be fair, this was my actual stream schedule, bro. But since I haven't been streaming for so long at this time, my viewership's going to be tanking. So make sure you guys hit that like button. Tell your friends to tell their friends to get on the stream. Yo, did the guy that said... Hold on. Bro, this is how you know it's a Saint Tonta's burn account. This man walked into the stream. Didn't say nothing, bro. Didn't say nothing to me. All he said is, yo, did you ever Google Saint's real name from the court case? His boxing record is legit. I don't think you want any smoke. All right, Saint Tontus. All right, Saint Tontus. Out here on your burner. Out here on your burner, bro. Homie ain't said nothing but, yo, did y'all see Saint Tontus's boxing record? Saint Tontus on his burner, bro. It's insane. Shit is insane, bro.
After that incident, the chief became really busy. Sometimes even we don't know where to find her. Did she holler you?
Racer just have the same take with Saint on Enfield. So you're saying, I don't know. You're saying that Razer also thinks that Enfield is the biggest piece of shit gacha game ever created. That everything about Enfield is dog shit. The developers are dog shit. The developers are money laundering. All of that. You're saying that Razer agrees with all those takes. Did you see him punching on stream? I think a 5-year-old will fight better than him. Yo, send me that clip right now. Send me that clip. It's kind of funny how people straight up believe the devs never listens and have 5 surveys. Like, who can play? Bro, the developers dropped 5 surveys for Arknights Enfield. Saint Tonta's made a video like 3 days later saying the devs haven't listened and the game sucks because the devs are asking players what's wrong with the game. So you're telling me the devs are asking players constantly what's going on so they can fix the game, and because they haven't fixed the game in 3, 4, 5 days, it's a piece of shit game and the devs suck. Come on now. VXV Fiction, also known as Saint Tontus's Meat Sock, says Skullsea Gay J. It's called Skullsea Slay, bro. Skullsea Slay. Look, I'll even drop some emos for you. Skullsea Slay, bro. Right here. Look at that. Hold on, hold on. I'll drop it. Oh shit, why can't I send it, bro? I typed too much. Right there, bro. Why are all my chats just gone, bro? Like, all my chats just gone, and like, was I recording? Like, what the fuck happens? There we go. Saint boxes, let me, bro, y'all gotta realize this man walked in and said, have y'all seen Saint's boxing record? Like, bro, y'all realize to have a boxing record, you have to have been at least semi-pro. The dude's never been nowhere, bro. Like,
Tell you the truth, Dark Mask.
come on now.
Chief gave her order.
Come on now. Shang Li's pet was popping. The Jenna stuff will never be redeemable, in my opinion. Double and triple down way too much. Calling someone a PDF is beyond shit talking. I'm not saying body shaming is fine, but like, no, 100%. Yo, Wet, I agree with you. Like, body shaming is not fine, but like, it's like me, bro. I body shame Saint Tontus, right? But it's because he's done it to other people. Bro, I won't be honest. You could be a content creator that I have beef with. I'm never gonna go at you in ways that you haven't gone at other people or at me, right? So if you for example called someone a PDF, I'm somehow find a way to call you a PDF if you've done it too, right? If you body shame somebody, I'm gonna body shame you. But even within those contexts, body shaming is still trash talking. Insinuating someone's a PDF, that shit ain't even on the same fucking level, bro. I am not doing this right now. I'm not doing this, but I hate doing this on stream, bro. That shit's so ass. I hate doing that shit on stream. Let's go do some random quests, bro. We're just gonna chill for a while. Oh, I gotta do that? Oh, that's Ebola. I'm not gonna lie, throwing hands would end this entire children's show. You think so? You think throwing hands would actually end this entire children's show? Because it would just make it so the winner is gonna shit talk even more. Hold on. 1 second. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I'm quick with it. VXV said, no, you're gay and obsessed with Saint like Sneeko is obsessed with Andrew Tate. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not obsessed with Saint the way Sneeko is obsessed. I'm obsessed with Saint the same way you're obsessed.
Look, I need to make like 20 videos before I can reach 12. You gotta give me something to aspire to, man. I need to not only become the #1 Saint Tontas defender, I need to become the Saint Tontas dick sucker. I need to become that. That's our goal, man.
Bro, I told you I'm quick with it, bro. I'm quick with it. What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm quick, man. Shit. God damn it. You see, CJ, when I asked Saint in his comments, I got shadow banned since I disagreed. I thought it was some error. So I went into my second account and replied to a guy in the comments, and guess what? You are shadow banned. Yo, for real though, I won't ban you guys. Like, y'all could talk shit. Bro, legit, even if you're talking shit to me, it's just, y'all could feel free to just shit talk. It's simple. One thing I will say though, yo, legit, don't go at other CCs in my comments or my Discord. Like, y'all can interact with them, but don't attack them. Unless it's Saint Tontus. You can shit on him. Fuck him. You a bitch? So is your mama. God damn it. Wait, who do I gotta talk to now? snoop around for Tang Tang's whereabouts. Oh, fuck, bro. Dog. Bro. I have been a little fried from, like, I don't know if it's playing gachas or what, because I started playing Arc Raiders and I've been having fun. And I've been playing I downloaded Enshrouded, and bro, I love like open world survival crafty games, and I've been just chilling. But I'm excited with the Wuwa update, bro. Not 3.2, that shit's ass. So for now, I'm just saving, bro. And I regret, because I got 4 dupes on Emeth, bro. And I'm probably never going to use Emeth. So I'm kind of salty, because because now I want homegirl, bro. Fuck. Yo, you like R-Raiders? You need to check out Nakwan. It's the same shit, but with zombies, and it's amazing. I feel like homie just had me said some crazy shit, bro.
These are hard times. Not only
Really? Well, I'm not using Emeth because I haven't even been able to build her, bro. I haven't even been able to build Emeth. Should have kept up with my leaks. I was keeping up with your leaks, bro. I saw when you posted the girl, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all said that was a picture of, like, describing her, but it wasn't guaranteed that it was gonna be her. And bro, the latest leak that y'all had about her was probably like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 at most. So it's not like it was a while back. But she got me hyped, bro. If they make her a DPS and I'm able to S6R5, I'll probably play that character for the entirety, bro. For like the entirety of the rest of the time I play Wuwa, unless they drop a dark-skinned woman. Yo, we got the Pee Wee Hut Junior's boxing record guy talking again. He said, "I'm pretty sure Saint can bench you." Good. I'm glad he can bench 192 pounds. That's good. That's impressive for a 3'5" guy. Nice to see you stream early. Appreciate you. CJ, you gonna like Echoes of Aincrad drops in June? I don't know if I'm gonna play it. We'll see. We'll see if I play it. We knew she was coming. Well, we know names of characters for months. The only reason that I'm playing her is because, or I want her, is because she's white hair, high ponytail, kimono, sword-wielding, katana-looking sword-wielding character. Oh.
Take your horn to leap to flat with that. I'm not taking your order.
Lion said, "I'm pretty sure I can bicep curl Saint." Hiyuki, yeah, Hiyuki, bro. Super excited.
Till you freaking rot. Hey, till you freaking cry. But if you're upset, you can cuss back too. You know.
Damn, bro. Tang going through it right now, chat. You're afraid of Saint. Clearly, you downplay all his achievements in boxing. You won't be laughing when he catches you with a combo.
What's that?
What kind of combo he gonna give me? Like a McDouble, like a 6-piece, some McNuggets. Bro, why these guys trying to get smacked up, bro? Like, what they doing?
Let's kill these two and avenge our big
How the
bro.
fuck is he gonna catch a dude towering over him? That's what I'm saying, bro. Oh shit. Go with the McRoar combo. Yeah, bro, life is not a video game. You ain't go in Saint Tonta's terms. He ain't gonna be out here pulling out his what's that shit called? His resonance liberation on you, boy, bro. Relax.
You're part of the fam, Dirt Ranger, and that means I'm letting you off. But get it straight, loser. No one touches my fam.
Anybody that knows boxing knows how hard it is to fight a shorter man. Punching down is harder. This motherfucker acting like we don't got legs and shit. This motherfucker said St. Tontus is gonna run up on you and hit you with the combo. Y'all, can y'all imagine just St. Tontus running up on y'all with the little boxing gloves and shit? Homie said he gonna run up on you with the boxing gloves and shit. That's crazy, bro. Bro, homie gonna run up on me and be like, clap. Homie just rolls, bro. Homie just rolling, bro. That's insane. Hold on, I got just the thing for this. One of y'all send me one of these. Homie's saying that we gonna get this guy running up on me with the Pee Wee Hut Junior's belt and everything. That's insane, bro. That's insane, bro. That's insane, bro. Yo, Faded Souls was good. CJ, I would also like to see if you made a proper guide for the Arknights Enfield gacha system, since many people don't understand it. Whoa, you're on 120 pulls to guarantee both weapon and 6-star in Arknights Enfield getting 200. So here's the thing with the Arknights Enfield system, bro. I haven't made a guide for the Arknights Enfield summoning system. I think let's say you gotta go to pity on like all these gachas, right? So max pity, which is 120 Arknights, 160 Wuwa, and I forgot what the fuck it is in Genshin. Your first rotation, I think, is better in Arknights Enfield. Let's just say we gotta go to pity. I think the first rotation in Arknights Enfield is better than most other gacha games' first rotations, right? So you get enough summons to go to pity, and let's say you get the character at pity, I still think it's better in Arknights Enfield, right? After that pity, after that first pity, Arknights Enfield's gacha is worse than the other gachas, right? And I know this as someone that has duped up characters in almost every gacha game that I've ever played. Oh fuck, I almost skipped.
Does it really matter who made the choice? You should head back. Dark Mask.
Need to show them Saint Nuggets? I don't even know where that's at right now.
Don't forget to tell that woman to keep her stinky hands out of this. I'll be taking care of it.
Saint Nuggets, bro. That shit's crazy. Fighting tall guys is much more difficult because they got reaching and hit you from the outside. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Saint ain't Mighty Mouse. He gonna get his shit stomped out. That's what I'm saying, bro. He'd get rocked so quick. It's not even funny, bro.
Enough talking already. I'm a terrible liar. So when I say I'm okay, it means
Yo, V, you gotta keep up with your streams, old man. Over there doing like, you gotta do like at least 15 reactions, bro. There's a whole bunch of videos being dropped.
Enough.
If these kiddos want a representation of what it's like fighting a taller dude, look at Jake versus Anthony Joshua. Yeah, there you go. There you go, bro. Easy, easy. Easy, bro. That's not true about tall fighters, and you know it. If you're into boxing, that guy doesn't know boxing. Length means nothing if you don't have a good jab. Y'all heard it here first, guys, from a Saint viewer himself. When it comes to fighting, reach and length means nothing. Y'all heard it here first, guys. From Saint Tontus's pro fighting community. Absolutely. We'll take your word for it, buddy. We'll take your word for it. I'll trust you. I'll trust you, man. I almost got destroyed 2.5 3 weeks ago and almost missed TennaCon ticket. Shit was sold out within like 5 minutes. Lord Grimm says, reach and length means nothing, not what your ex said. Damn. Tell you know nothing about fighting without saying you know nothing about fighting. Yeah, pretty much, bro. Pretty much. You know what's always funny, bro? When these people when these people walk in, they walk in to talk on behalf of another dude, bro. Like, on behalf of another dude. Gacha players pretending to know fighting. I took your word, you box, but you clearly don't. Aren't you a gacha player? Because if you're not a gacha player, why are you watching gacha content creators? You can be from New York and not know boxing. I feel like, especially, bro, you just said that shit so perfect, bro. You cannot be from New York and not know how to throw hands, bro. You just can't. You just cannot.
Then you better take proper care of them. The chief won't forgive anyone who loses.
I'm trade fighting 5 days a week and feel rusty if I take 3 days off. Absolutely. Absolutely. Bro, you stop training, especially when it comes to fighting, you're cooked.
Well, you know, just doing some errands. I really got wrong.
Let's see. I heard New York and I appeared. Yo, what up, Clasher? Clasher's like, I'm from New York and I don't be throwing hands. Making us New Yorkers look bad, Clasher. You gotta start, just walk up to someone, just rock them to be a true New Yorker, bro. Do you think DNA will what itself soon? Oh shit. That's just funny.
Going insane. Why send people to willing to mess things up out of all times? Just watch me crash those.
All right, let's go with controller so we can chill out and move a little bit more. Homie's hilarious. I feel bad though. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all realize how sad it must be to be a Saint viewer? Look at Hiyuki, bro. He's in the chat talking about Saint Tontus's professional boxing record, bro. And he's getting more interaction not only from my chat, but from me that he gets in a Saint Tontus stream. He would have been banned already. Like, bro, say the same things in his chat, you get banned instantly, bro. Oh, end of service. I don't know. I don't know if DNA... I think DNA can still go for a while. I think the thing with DNA, bro, is that it has to find a way... Bro, I feel that a game like DNA that has the potential, if they don't do something to specifically improve the loop of grinding in the game, it's because they don't want to. That's it. But I think what they're doing is hopefully setting up the foundations for the game, as long as it doesn't end the service, bro. You're lost? Why are you lost?
It cost us a lot to end that major screw up. I gotta get things under control.
I would never run from a fade if Same really boxes. Fight Seed Young Creator boxing card. Bro, running from a fade is like the weakest shit you could do, bro. Straight up. Bro, I've said it before. I've literally said it before, bro. Y'all see a lot of these creators be having beef, bro. Like, the thing is, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Where I come from, bro, like, fighting is normal, right? So, fighting is normal. I feel that nowadays, bro, motherfuckers be throwing lawyers around and shit. You know what I mean? So, it's like, if you were to run into one of these folks that you have beef with online and just, like, rock their shit, knock their ass out, you'd be getting served a fucking court order the very next day. You'd be getting, the popos sent after you, bro. 5-0 be knocking at your door. So it's like you can't really do that nowadays. You know what I mean? People be tough online and they don't do nothing when they actually face up. It's just the way it is.
Sure. Exercise a bit more, I guess. Anyway, did you see anyone acting all weird as this?
Weird and sus.
My head hurts so much, I'm gonna just leave stream open and catch y'all later. This man said he got lost, his head hurts, and dipped. That's insane.
No, please don't.
Lee, we got a
Hey CJ, I'm a delinquent back in the old days. I used to have beef with a lot of people back then. You're a delinquent back in the day? Homie said that like he's 75, bro. I'm a delinquent back in my day. I used to rob coaches and stage wagons, bro. My viewers defend me like crazy. I don't need my viewers defending me, bro. My viewers just like to roast people just like me, bro. Anybody that at this point thinks my viewers need to defend me, bro, you ask my viewers, yo, do you need to defend CJ? They'll be like, defend CJ? Defend CJ? What? They just like to roast stupid people. You feel me?
I asked if they needed some food, but they ignored me. I think they were trying to follow.
Yeah, clowning on you doesn't mean defending me, bro. You're a grown man in another grown man chat defending another grown man. Think about that shit. That alone is something that is worthy of a roast.
Dark mask. Yeah, there was someone.
Let's just keep it a stack, bro. It got nothing to do with me at that point.
The hot pot eatery. Saw them go in.
I know one situation where you should run from a fade. It has to do with being outnumbered by the ops. Well, dog, if you're running into an alleyway and you're gonna fucking, you know, get caught by 15 folks, yeah, you might want to dip from a 15 folk fade, bro. That's not a fade. They gonna hit you with St. Thomas's favorite pastime, bro. They gonna hit you with a gangbang, bro. You don't want that shit. You keep harassing me, damn. I keep harassing Saint? How you gonna say the big bad wolf of the rap game is getting harassed? That's crazy, bro. You're making him lose aura points, dog. You can't do that.
And is this someone dressed in black?
I don't gotta defend shit. He's a grown-ass man. Do it yourself. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Exactly. That's the perfect description.
And right back there too.
So we're going on a date with Tank Tank, someone said in the chat. Homie in the chat says, hold on. He says,
Where did this little girl come from?
where is it? Right here.
What? Huh?
I want to load.
Who are you?
He already beat you in a 1v16, but you keep harassing him anyways instead of holding the L. Okay, I'm gonna entertain you, right? I'm gonna entertain you. We're not even gonna go at the 1v16. You gotta understand, if you're in a 1v16, you already lost, right? How did he beat me on a one-on-one? How did he beat me?
I'm looking.
Speak factually and tell me how he beat me. Okay, I'll entertain you. I'll even stop the game, the thing, so I don't miss more of the story. Tell me how he beat me. I'll entertain you, real swift like. I won't even talk about the 1v16. Yeah, audio was double or something? I don't know. But yeah, tell me how he beat me. Let me just give you an example. Let me just show you something. Let me just show you a little some. Let me just show you a little some. Viewership is lower than he's had it in a long time, bro. I mean, he is forgetting to view bot as much as he normally would. And we'll have a video about that soon. His viewership is lower than it's been in a hot minute, right? That's just the first thing. The second thing, Homie hasn't been able to hit 90 or 100,000 subscribers. He's been stuck below 100,000, and he was well on his way to 100,000 before this thing. Matter of fact, he's lost subs. He's already been at like 97, 98,000. He's going down, right? He's actually going down, right? He got clowned by almost every single CC within the space, right? He's been clowned on. There's been more videos made about Saint Tontos in the past month, making fun of everything he's ever done, every take he has, everything he says, by a insane amount of people. He got videos taken down from his channel. He got copyright struck. He's in a current court case with someone else. He revealed a relationship that had no business being revealed. He's been outed as a stalker. He hasn't been able to get nobody to stop talking shit about him. He asked his community to mass brigade me. Nothing happened. He got community noted. He was live on record saying he was going to ask Tectone for help. Tectone walked in a couple of times, gave his takes, and then said, I'm out. I don't want to be involved in nobody's drama in the gacha space. I'm doing my own thing. Y'all do y'all. He didn't want to get involved with the Saint Tontos bullshit no more. Nobody came to Saint Tontos and said, not one video in the entire gacha space dropped defending Saint Tontos. Not one. How did he win? How did he win? How did he win? I'm waiting. Tell me how he won. Tell me how he won. I'll wait. Answer that question directly, or I'm done paying attention to you. It's that simple. I'm entertaining you, right? I'm entertaining you. Answer that question directly, or you're done. He about to sing, please, I need this. Facts. Does he have 2 copyright strikes now? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. He won by doing them shoulder workouts. He don't even got shoulders like that. Still waiting for his new IQ friends. Bro, the new IQ friends never dropped the videos. I'm waiting for the answer, bro. I'm waiting. He won because he's him. No, I read what he's saying. None of that is answering the question that I put out. So if he doesn't answer that question, we're not talking about anything else, bro. This is my stream. So I'm not going to sit here and just continue entertaining dumb shit. I entertained him. I asked him the question, answer the question, or we're not going to prolong the conversation by him stating random things, bro. He's throwing statements out, dodging, and thinks I'm going to entertain what he's saying. Like, what are you doing? Like, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I listed out how he got bodied. How did he win? State the facts of how he won. You missed Tectone and Gacha. I think he posted a video saying he might try Wuwa again. You listed out things that have caused 0 damage. That's like saying you threw a punch. Okay, so what did he do to win? What did he do to win? That's what I'm asking you, bro. You're saying he beat me. How did he beat me? Tell me. Tell me. There you go. Do I gotta simplify the question more? Are you retarded? Do I gotta, like, you know, dumb down the question a little bit more? You still having a little bit of trouble there, buddy. Bucko. Yeah, he got nothing, chat. I tried to entertain the little dude. He couldn't do anything, bro. It's over. It's over. I tried to entertain the guy, bro. Y'all see, bro, this is what we do here. I give people the platform to talk. Not everybody could talk, bro. Why is there no fucking audio? There we go.
Oh, freaking fell back my eyes.
Guys, look, unless he's gonna answer the questions, don't entertain him. He's boring. Let him talk in the chat.
Underground canal.
He's dodging the question like Saint dodging a call with you. Bro, I didn't even list all of those things. I didn't even list out the fact that he dodged the call. He dodged the fight. He dodged everything that he proposed, and I agreed to everything, bro. It's like, what are we talking about? They're so used to being in an echo chamber, they label everything as an echo chamber, bro. Like, they see people having common sense as an echo chamber. Think about that.
Let's go and return to the stockade fort.
Stop right there, scumbag! Have fun.
His chatters are legit butthurt. His chatters stay being butthurt, chat. Like, his chatters be depressed, bro. They be sad, bro.
What the hell is this?
Did he show his college diploma after he showed yours, or does he only have high school scores to brag?
But who?
He thought he showed anything, bro? Homie basically said he'll get on a call with me if I showed my high school diploma. I showed my college diploma.
What? Where
He
here?
still didn't.
I'm busy shopping.
No.
Got no time for you.
Oh? Cause we have fancy boutiques in the drainage canal? Don't treat me as stupid, little kitty. Out with it.
They caught her lacking, bro. His chatters are oppressed. Thing is, they worry about it. Well, I think most chatters here, bro, most chatter here just be chilling.
Dark Mask.
Saint versus the bullies, and he won. Yes.
Heard that, Captain Me?
Yeah.
Go on fire, city.
Whose story, bro?
Don't get in my way.
How does diploma have to do anything with conversation? Those were useless even with Java. Well, according to Saint Taunta's, I had to show a high school diploma so he can, he's such a supreme being and an intellectual that he only interacts with high school graduates. The way Mifu says Kitty feels racist. Damn, you're saying she racist? That's insane, bro.
Hurry up, Dark Mask. You're the only one I can count on. Ancestral Spring, help us. Don't let it go off.
That's why he never got on call with you. You were meant to show your high school diploma, not college. You're right, bro. You're right. Right on that. What are you doing now, CJ? It's not your time yet. Why early stream? Bro, I kind of woke up early today and decided to just go live. I already did a video today. I already did a video, so I was kind of like, might as well just go live, you know? Whoops. Might as well just go live. Oh, hell no. Wait. I hate puzzles. Oh. Okay. That is definitely not how this goes. Is it? No, that's definitely not how this goes. You cooking with Saint Tonto Banger? Nah, bro. Someone in the chat wanted to talk, but they couldn't. It was alright. I tried to let them talk. Yeah, it was the way I was going, bro. I tried to let them talk, but they couldn't. I tried to let them go ahead and say what they needed to say, but they couldn't, bro. How's my day? My day is going good, bro. Actually, I'm probably gonna have an early night today, which is pretty damn good. CJ, I think this is a good time to do the Delver of the Cryptic event. You want me to do the goddamn puzzle event? You're tripping.
Thank Talos you're here, Dark Mask. Did have... Wait, why are you here in the first place?
Damon, what's good, bro? How you doing? How is life treating you, my boy?
Buy it. Let's ditch
It's
this
going good,
place.
bro.
We'll have a proper talk outside.
Doing a little bit of Arknights, man. What have you been up to?
Almost thought I was going down with that blasted bomb.
CJ's been lacking so much in DNA. Even I have passed him. Yo, look, just because I'm not 65, but I'm good on everything else for the most part, right?
I'll make it up to you.
I just haven't been min-maxing DNA.
Just tell me.
Because let's be honest, bro.
How did you
I
get
like
here?
having fun when I play my games. I don't mind the grinding. But, bro, I don't mind grinding for like a month or two. But if after a month or two, all that grinding still is not getting put to use in a meaningful way, I kind of get bored of it. And that's kind of where I'm at with
I'm starting to suspect
DNA.
a different species, Dark Mask. Maybe they build you with an extra brain.
You've been unemployed since 2024 and you want to try content creation. What do you think is a more sustainable and more efficient way to start being a small YouTuber or Twitch streamer? If you're gonna start being a content creator, bro, honestly, I'm not the best person to give advice on how to be a successful content creator when I just kind of do this to chill, even though it, you know, I do want to grow with it. But honestly, being a YouTuber, starting off as a YouTuber, doing YouTube videos, YouTube shorts, YouTube streams, is usually a much better start than just Twitch streaming with nothing else. Like, you want to make sure you do videos, shorts, all that good stuff. What are your thoughts on Wuwa's 3.2? Personally, I barely care anything that has to do with Segrika, not even the story quest. I think 3.2 is dog shit. Is like uninteresting to me.
The stock had finally
I'm not
ended.
interested by it. When I say dog shit, I'm not talking necessarily that the game is bad. I'm just saying the patch is boring. From what I saw, it's boring to me. That's it. I thought they saved it by showing Homegirl in there. The fact they showed Homegirl in there, bro, Hiyuki, that saved the whole patch. Yeah, it's like an asteroid saving patch. I'll be SEC as a hobby until I grow larger enough to quit my main job currently, just working as foreman position while towering when they throwing works at you. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much how you do.
Stock had business. I didn't want you to
Iyoko
get
left.
involved again.
Who the fuck? Who's
You
Iyoko?
keep calling me Chief. And
I agree.
how
YouTube,
did
Twitch to
you
start because you
know?
can be with like 1 to 20 viewers for years on Twitch unless you play popular games or get rated by a bigger CC. Yeah, bro. Starting to be a content creator and streaming on Twitch is how you like fuck yourself over, bro. That's how you fuck yourself over, and a lot of people end up quitting for things like that, bro. They'll start streaming on Twitch and they won't see their viewership go up, and then they'll start getting frustrated, bro. So it's better, in my opinion, is better, or if you're gonna stream on Twitch, edit those videos and upload them on, like, edit your gameplays or something, or guides or something, and upload them on YouTube. So it goes back to YouTube again. Become a drama tuber. You think that's easy money, bro. There are so many people that make videos about drama and they just don't get views. Personality has a big play into a lot of these things, bro. Some people just don't have the personality. Hold on one second. Glad I'm not the only one that love the game, but this patch, yeah, no, this patch absolutely filler for sure. All those most popular games, especially now, are like 50 to 60 bucks, which might cost you more. What are you talking about? Honestly, doing good, man. Just finished the new Resident Evil and now getting ready for Crimson Desert in a few days. Gaming this year is going to be peak. I'm hoping Crimson Desert is really as good as we're all expecting, or hoping it is. Because Crimson Desert has the ability to be like massive or like, Hopefully it is massive. It's really good. Early stream. How long will I be streaming? I'm going to be doing everything I got to do in this game. Then I'm going to probably do Wuwa, because I got to get back into the rhythm of it with Wuwa. And then I'm going to end it off by doing some DNA. So probably a few hours, bro, low-key.
That's right.
You will need thick skin to be a drama tuber? Absolutely. Because not only will you have to deal with the people that you're getting into drama with, but their fan base that will come and talk shit. And some people just, bro, some people they're very emotional when it comes to people shit talking them. If you're that type of person, do not get into drama. Matter of fact, probably don't even be a content creator, bro. You'll just be minding your own business playing, and someone will tune into your stream and tell you you play like shit, and you'll get depressed. So don't do that if you have, you know, your feelings a little bit too flared out. Do you think doing it as a hobby for fun instead of constantly stressing trying to make it big as a CC is the way to go? Yeah, honestly, I think when it comes to being a content creator, there's only two real ways to go about it, bro. You can go about it any way you want, but your expectations have to match your involvement with the project. If you're trying to make it big as a CC, but you're putting in the effort of someone that's like, you know, doing it as a hobby and barely with enough dedication, you're not gonna get the make it big results you're probably looking for, right? So if you want to make it big, you got to work hard, right? Stay on top of uploads, cover the brand new, you know, content, drama, gaming, topics, whatever, the brand new stuff as soon as it drops. Have good edits, you know, good personality, the way you do your things, be well informed, right? That's if you're trying to make it big. Be on the trends, exactly. What's new, what's popping. But if you're more so that you want to like learn about it and take it slow and build up, then yeah, doing it as a hobby is a good way to start off and just learn what YouTube's all about. I did it as a hobby for like 4 or 5 years, bro. While I was in like college and shit, I would upload videos and just literally chill, bro. I started monetizing YouTube back in the day when you didn't even have to have all the requirements, so your channel would just be monetized. I didn't pick up my money from YouTube for like 1.5 years because I didn't even care for it. I didn't even know, bro. So that's just kind of how you learn about it. Yo, look at me, foo, bro. Look at me, foo. Hold on, can I? She looks heat. PW says Aurora. Appreciate you for that. Appreciate you for that. How long have I been doing content exactly? Low key, I've been doing content for like 9 years.
How is it?
On and off. Like I've
Everything
taken
going well?
months off at a time. I took in like 1 year off at a time, you know? But I originally started uploading videos about 8 years ago, 9 years ago.
How serious this thing is.
C6 Tang pulls today.
I know I need not worry
Y'all
about
crazy
Tang
for
Tang
that.
if you were around,
Y'all crazy for that.
But just give me a call should the need arise.
Little guy, please tell me why you think she
I'm
is an
always a
enemy.
maker.
What are you talking to? Oh, you're still talking to that other dude? That dude is still in the chat? Oh. On the good note, Merrick's is officially becoming endgame. Matrix. Oh yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, bro. Appreciate you for that tier 1 subber. Thank you so much. C6 removed. Bro, if there was a DPS character right now, I'd be like, yeah, if one of my subs just comes through and donates, I'll S6 the character. But I wouldn't even ask y'all to donate for me to S6 like Tang, bro. Like, I just wouldn't. There's no point, you know? There's just no point. Not gonna lie, CJ, I think Yoko might be your fan. He seems reluctant to leave. Maybe. Probably. Y'all, what y'all gotta realize is that a lot of these people, and this is a crazy take. This is a crazy take. What I'm about to say is a crazy take. What y'all gotta realize is that a lot of these viewers are worse than myself and Saint Tontus. A lot of these viewers are the actual real problem, bro. Because they enable the bullshit and they specifically do things to prolong the toxicity and negativity between content creators or topics of the sort. So a lot of viewers will go into a content creator's chat, example, the guy that's in my chat right now that you can tell was dropped as a baby and it's fucking retarded, and will shit talk me and defend Saint Tontus. And I wouldn't be surprised if the same dude, even on an alt account, will go to Saint Tontus's chat and shit talk Saint Tontus and defend me. Therefore, I'm over here shit talking Saint Tontus, and Saint Tontus will start shit talking me, and the animosity will start between the people. And that's just how a lot of these communities go, bro. That's how a lot of the beef starts with these communities, or even within the games. People will go to the CC's chat and be like, oh, did you know that this game sucks? You should talk about how this game sucks. Look, and then they'll send the CC a bunch of shit of like a specific group of people that is mad about something in a game, and the CC will be like, yo, that must be everybody. It's just the way it is. That's why I entertain them for a little bit, and then when I see that they can't have logical conversations, bro, I kind of just ignore them. Like, if they want to talk, I don't ban people because I give them the benefit of actually talking. I try to see if they're trying to disagree with me and actually have an intellectual conversation, or at least just a normal conversation. You don't gotta be a fucking genius, just a normal conversation. But when I see the conversation goes into like this brain dead route where you can tell the person is like literally literally retarded, you're like, bro, it's not even worth actually talking to them at that point. And you know they're just doing it to instigate, so it's like, eh, it ain't worth it. There's dudes who get no pussy IRL doing this. Damn, my toothpick just flew. There is no way people are so unemployed like that, right? You're asking if there's no way people are that unemployed on the internet in a gacha gaming community. Like, bro, it'd be different if this was like a sporting channel or like a fucking, I don't know, maybe politics or something. But if we're talking about fucking gacha gaming communities, we really got to talk about if there is a possibility of unemployed basement dwellers in this community. Come on now. I see you deep frying on YouTube. What you talking about? That's just a regular frying. Welcome to the stream, bro. May Moon. I haven't seen May Moon in like 3 years, bro. May Moon officially started playing them Gooner games and disappeared, bro. Haven't seen May Moon in years, bro. May Moon started the whole drama and disappeared, bro. May Moon said, my job is done, and then just dipped.
It's almost time.
It's good that CJ is giving them a chance to talk, but one thing CJ forgets is that people like saying viewers have single-digit IQ. Yeah, no, absolutely. I give them enough time to talk. But you know what I'm saying? Like, they can't. They can't keep up, bro. Just finish the main story. We'll explore to 100% out. Hollow Knights. Oh, that's where you been, man? Crazy, Moon. You started the whole drama wars. and then disappeared, bro.
Tung Tung. So many footprints. And such a mess. Looks like a fight. Tung Tung's been ambushed. I must find her. Quickly.
I was busy working for the past 2 weeks, got a new job. Yo, Grim, you also been gone for a while, bro. Crazy. It's still going? Of course it's still going. Bro, look, the reality of it is just, it's not gonna end, bro. It's not gonna end. Because people have already realized one thing. You know how Saint Tontus has farmed content creators for the, like, forever? Right? Like, he's farmed creators like Mr. Pokey, Ryuku, Maigi, Genocide, so forth and so on for years. Like, every day he's either grinding a new game, talking shit about it, or he's farming content creators. There's already a lot of content creators that have realized that just like Saint farms them, they're gonna farm Saint. Is that simple. And Saint, because he attacks all these games and all these other creators, he generates a lot of enemies and a lot of people that hate him. So it's easy to farm him if you're entertaining, and a lot of creators are getting views on their content and getting money. Personally, I still have all my videos for Saint, or most of them, demonetized, or I have a copyright on it because I have music on it. I still don't care about monetizing Saint videos from Saint Tontus shit talking. Now, if I get a sponsor ad, that's different. Like, bro, just the latest video that I uploaded. The latest video that I uploaded on Saint Tontus has revenue sharing on it. So, it has a copyright on it, but it has revenue sharing. So, half of the money, or most of the money, goes to the person that it's sharing revenue with, because I have a copyrighted song on it. And I was like, I could just delete this. Bro, the song was like 10 seconds. I could have just deleted the song, but I like the way the video was edited, so I'm like, I'm gonna just pull the shit. You know what I'm saying? No, she's hurt. Put a band-aid on her knee.
I'm alright. I rushed the dodge, but tripped in the scrap in my knee. A general rub should fix it.
Hey, yo.
If it weren't for Deathful, I would have dominated the battle. Like, I had to be totally untouchable.
Bro, I hate the Endman mask, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I hate the Endman's mask, bro. I hate the Endman's mask. That shit is ass. The fuck is a job? Does it give pulls? Bro, the Endman's mask looks so stupid. It makes him look so dumb. Iyoko is crying. Look, I'm gonna give y'all something. Young, you gotta tell him you are bullying him. That's it. It's simple. What's wrong with the Endman's mask? I don't like it, bro. I feel that eyes have a lot of expression, right? You're able to, express if you're, like, surprised or angry or something with your eyes. And a lot of times you'll be in situations where the Endman is supposed to show that he's, like, worried or angry or focused. And because you can't see his fucking eyes, it's kind of expressionless, if that makes any sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? It kind of makes it so it's just blank stare Endman. You know what I mean? That's how I see it, though. Guys, I came here before I go to sleep simply to say don't entertain clowns. They want attention. Don't give it to them. I mean, to be fair, the chat does like roasting, bro. Appreciate you, though, Exotic. Leave the stream running. I ain't even bullying him. No, I know we ain't bullying him, but I like, it's one of those points where they talk stupid shit, so you just reply like they're stupid. And you kind of like ignore them, like, oh yeah, Saint would beat you in a fight. Yeah, cool. Cool story, bro. Oh yeah, you're meaner than Saint. Yeah, cool. Yep, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're bullying me. Yep, absolutely. You just... Bro, we're literally talking to the crackhead across the street, bro. If a crackhead across the street just says some shit to you, you're like... Yeah, bro, cool. Self-insert experience. That's why I don't like the mask. Best we can do is move the mouth corner. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I don't like it. Show me your wounds. I got some meds. Let me dress the wounds.
Dark Mask, where's some manners? I'm your chief. You don't order me around.
See? Look, motherfucker has no expression. See? Look at her eyes and everything. You could see there's an expression to it, bro. I hate the mask, bro. I hate the mask so much.
Not hurting anymore. Not bad. That bastard's probably in his hideout. Let's go.
Okay.
The loser's trying to dance in circles.
Yeah, same. I also dislike the mask. Eyes express most of the emotions in people, and he barely has any besides his mouth moving. And even then, sometimes his mouth barely moves.
Let's move.
Eye plays a lot in expressions animations, so yeah, Endman mask made it kind of boring. And that's what bro, as I was going through the story, I was like, there was like moments where the Endman was like serious and everything, and you're like, you could barely tell the dude is like doing anything, bro.
To learn and grow.
So that's why I don't like it personally, though. Like, I wish you would have it at least off during cutscene, and then in battle or in normal stuff like this, you would just have it back on, I guess. You could tell from the voice, but it would have impacted more if you can see the expression. Yeah, but even then, most of the time, the dude don't talk. See? What's next, Chief? Like, I'm not even talking. Yo, Baron, what's good? How you doing? I'm sure there's some symbolism. No, there is some, like, his mask apparently is his peacemaker, bro. His heart is pacemaker. His mask is keeping him alive or some shit. But I still don't like it. I still don't like it, bro. I think it's ugly. I mean, it's cool, but it's also ugly. You know what I'm saying? By the way, guys, hit the like button if you haven't already. It would greatly help out. The only expressions we see are smiles. True. True, true, true. Oh, yo, I never pinned my... Yo, can one of my mods pin my latest Wuwa video? Can one of my mods pin my Wuwa video? So, like that guy from Star Wars? Who the fuck?
I grew up pampered and spoiled by my brother.
Apparently the eyes are animated if you remove the mask with mods. See, I can't do that.
Now, why won't anyone mention that?
Can't be doing all of that now.
Enough about this. Let's find where that little tweety fowl ran up to.
Oh, you know what? I should have reacted to Kookie's review of Arknights Enfield. A lot of people send me that thing. And I know he's gonna drop on 1.0. I might react to that today, low-key.
See? Your chief got it all figured out.
I might low-key react to that, bro. Even though he's gonna drop the 1.1. It's still only been 3 days, so I might react to it today, chat. Yeah, we might have to see what he has to say.
Took you long enough, slowpoke. Jeez, what happened to your hand?
Yeah, I heard his review is good. I agree with you on Hiyuki. Might actually start playing WOOOO again when she releases.
We were told to leave her alone.
Thank you for that, Crystal, and I'll pin the one over here.
And
Oh,
we got
what?
a fair bit of punting after this. I don't know if your messed up hand is up for the job.
Pin.
Cut the crap. I could
There we
punt
go.
just as well with one arm.
We need more masks. Give Endman a helmet. Homie said a helmet, bro. Homie trying to give him the bicycle helmet. The one that Saints community be using.
Spring will swallow you whole if you aren't careful.
You haven't watched WOOOO stream? There is nothing good in the stream apart from what you will see in my latest video. That's all that's good in there. Who is Hiyuki, actually? Her. Her, bro. Her, right here. Homegirl over here. Sure, no, I'm dead serious, bro. Moon, I'm dead serious. There is really nothing interesting in the 3.0 update apart from that character.
Oh, I know where the place is. That's why Big Bro. Follow me.
The only interesting thing in that boring ass broadcast, absolutely agreed, bro. No appreciation for the balloon popping.
Cheers, step people. Let's go.
No.
Total faith in y'all.
When will she be out? We don't know. We don't know when she'll be out. We just know they showed her, but we don't know when she's gonna be out. What about that pink-haired girl in the 3.2 trailer? I don't care about that pink-haired girl. She looked like a 4-star. I wish piece of the mask would break in a fight and Enman gets some scars on his face. That would make him too cool, bro. He has to be the normal good-looking Enman, bro. Sigrika, so skippable. Bro, Sigrika, from the first time they showed her, she looked like a 4-star. Straight up. So I'm guessing Wuwa 3.3 is the Annie patch. Yo, is 3.3 the anniversary patch or 3.4? I don't remember.
This must be the place. This is why nobody found their hidey hole. This fog is way too thick.
It's 3.3.
So
it's 3. I wonder if 3.3 is going to be the Cyberpunk collab or if it's going to be right after. Yo, low-key, I preferred the Cyberpunk collab to be on 3.4. And then 3.3 brings the Samurai Girl and she's just busted because she's an anniversary unit. But I doubt that. I'm pretty sure the collab is going to be on it. How am I going to apologize to the character you're calling Skip Rika? Because you guys say you're full of lies. Wait. You guys say you're full of lies. Always bring the receipts to show you the truth and shows how much he listens to Saint instead of watching the videos. Oh, the guy said... Bro, I don't even know if I see his messages anymore. Like... You know what I mean? Like, it's like a crackhead. You kind of just tone it out, and I legit don't even see the messages, bro. So is 2.0 better than 3.0 in your opinion? Asking if you like... I do like 2.2 better than 3.0. Absolutely. I like everything that 2.0 did for Wuthering Waves and what it brought to the game. I like it more. They're talking in Mandarin now. Okay, so here's what we could do. Either one of my mods could check what they're saying, or if none of my mods want to do that, just warn them to talk English, because I don't know what the fuck they're saying. And y'all can gulag them if they don't stop. Because I have my chat auto translates, so all I see is everything in English. So I don't know what they're saying. But you remember when we had Russians in my chat, Crystal, and they started saying crazy racist shit, and my mods had to like moderate the chat and start translating all the messages? Yeah, I don't want that.
Stop being so wishy-washy. You scared?
But legit, I haven't even noticed that dude's still typing, bro. Yeah, nah, 2.0 was better in my opinion. In my opinion, bro. The flight was dope. The map was dope. But that's just me. On God, it ain't racist. No. I trust you to not say something racist. I don't know if the other dude's gonna say something racist. Bro said he had Russians. Dog. I used to have more Russian speaking Russian in my chat than like any other language. When I used to cover a Russian game. Yeah, I don't like the bike. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the bike. I think the bike is cool. I think he called you a liar. Oh, true. True. Come on, bro. This man just walked in and said, come on, bro. Didn't say nothing else, bro.
Got a fam to look out for. So, nope. Gotta stick around. Plus, I was stuck at Burn the Race. I don't think
Oh no, he
I'd
did say
make
other
it
stuff.
out
What you
of
mean?
this.
Come on, bro. I love the bike, but flight is so fun. Flight is just easier to traverse the map. I don't give a fuck about no bike, bro. Bike should have been a side thing that I get to use on all the maps, but I should have been able to fly everywhere. Like, it's just that simple, bro. You already introduced flight. Let me fly everywhere.
Friends usually meet up and visit each other often.
Chief is not her bestie. Try to behave.
Saint is not perfect, but he's not a liar. Yep, absolutely.
I thought we were cool.
Maybe nerf flight. I mean, they nerfed flight. They gave us a bike.
I'm your supreme chief.
They nerfed flight. They gave us a bike that can kind of jump up in the air.
Now that we know where they're hiding, let's prepare and go after them.
You're still asking him the same question? He likes your biceps. That's an L by Kuro for not allowing other utilities like flight in other regions. They can still make new mechanics for travel and allow previous ones in the new area. Bro, the fact that they don't want people to fly in new areas is just so dumb to me, bro. Like, I don't get that. We want players to fucking use our new movement mechanics. Okay, then just let them use them if they want, but don't force them to use them or don't make it their only way of doing it, right? Like, it would be better if people that like the bike could run around in the bike and people that like flight could fly around, but it's like, nah, we're gonna make it so you can only go around in the way we want y'all to. Even though the players clearly want to fly. Saint frames things extremely disingenuously, same as lying if people can't see that. No, and he like effectively also lies. Big time. Like in 4K, in 27K, as easy, bro. You go through my videos and the amount of times he's been caught is crazy. Is actively crazy, bro.
Kept secrets and never told me anything. I was being nice, so I never asked. Dark mask. Once the fog lifts, light it. Whatever. I'm still his baby sis. I can't live with it.
Don't worry, Chief. I'll be with you, no matter what we find.
Make Wuwa adding ragdolls. To me, the biggest sin is that bike is just fucking boring. Yeah, I don't like it too much either.
Stay close. Don't fall off. If you're scared, you can hold my hand.
You better watch out then. If one trips, both of us fall.
Saint said day one in Arknights is end of service. It's just good faith though. Okay, bike is not boring. It could be boring to some people. I don't like the bike. I don't like the bike at all. Oh fuck, I drowned. The same way that flight could be boring to some people, you know? Imagine Wuwa next year they release a water-based world where you can only swim, dive, or use a boat or something like that. But I mean, that would make sense if you can't fly it, if you're swimming under, you know, underwater and all that.
Close the gates. I'm charged right in.
Axel Khan was good. Oh, yo, she moving. Damn. Okay.
Stop right there. They got some serious bruises here.
Chief, don't forget about me.
Echo Mound's next.
There must be a trail.
I found it.
Great. Heading over right now. I knew it. My people always
Saint 8 is to Arknights what Psyche was to DNA. They completely shit on the game and do not this man compared Psyche, the guy that did like 1, maybe 2 videos on DNA, to Saint Tontus.
I'll pull the switch for you.
No. Psyche made a video or 2 to DNA and everybody jumped on his ass because they were just in the moment of the hype. So they decided to shit on Psyche. Had Psyche made his review about DNA like 3 weeks after launch, nobody would have gotten on his ass apart from like 2 or 3 content creators that were still covering DNA, like me, for example. I would have hopped on him easily. But all these other big CCs that went at Psyche, they wouldn't have said anything to Psyche. They just did it because it was the moment to hype for the game, bro. And Psyche had some dumbass takes. Others were not too bad. And he had some dumbass takes. But Saint Tontus has like brain dead takes, bro.
Wait. These people gotta stay slow.
Dang, DNA, I wanted to like it so bad, but it just wasn't. I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Want to join? Stand with us. There's no future hiding in this place. I dare you. No true stockhader will ever.
I don't think he is for all viewers, but he's not evil.
We're an honorable lot.
Let me ask you a question.
Blighted scum.
You're saying Saint Tontus is not evil, right? I'm not saying he's evil. But I want to ask you what you think a person like the one I'm about to describe is. Okay? Let's wait for this. Because this is interesting. You see, sane viewers can come in and talk, bro. You're saying Saint Tontus is not evil, right? Okay. What do you call someone that constantly attacks other creators on a personal level when it comes to their jobs or their way of making money by labeling them as freaks, rats, pedophiles, all of these things on a constant daily basis, right? Does enough videos on them to make sure people stop watching them, even over the smallest things, bro, right? Where you're trying to effectively end their careers, right? Attacks people on a personal level based on their physical appearance over gacha takes. Did you say that you like Arknights Enfield, where you're a fat, ugly, cross-eyed, bow-legged piece of shit that looks like a rat, right? He says this type of shit to people, right? What do you call a human being that does that to other people? If it's not evil, what is it?
Why you?
Yeah. Big bro stat. Uncle Sean's no match for Wu Ling eyes.
That's the question. Homie went on people's discords, found messages from random individuals on their Discord that made a racist joke with their friends, proceeded to say the content creator is racist to thousands and thousands of people, painting them as racist to entire communities. Does that seem like someone that's just talking about video games and shit? I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't give a damn. I'll join
Okay,
anyone
let's see.
who'll help me
I
make
do
it
not know the
big.
previous interactions that led up to the PDF attack, but in face value, that is mean and he should apologize. But for gacha takes, I do not take it as evil, sorry. The previous interactions to him calling someone a pedophile, they max duped a character that is a kid in a video game. That's it. They never said the character was hot. They never said they want to bang the character. Nothing. They just got dupes for a character because they liked the gameplay and he implied they're pedophiles and like children multiple times across many streams and videos for months. A normal kid like Klee, yes, like Klee, Verena, fucking, I don't know, those type of fucking characters. How do you call a dude that calls to action to call police on someone who was just doxxed? Facts. Does DNA feel like it's losing or has lost a lot of steam? I don't think DNA feels like it's losing or has lost a lot of steam because it's never had steam after the first 2 weeks of the game being out. DNA has always been on cruiser mode for that whole time, bro. It's been on like chill mode with its dedicated fan base for that whole time. YouTube told us to mass report. Get him, boys. Dog, there is no history behind anything that Saint Tontus does. He just attacks people. That's just the reality of it. The thing is, if you ever want to find out the truth behind what Saint Tontus says, you watch Saint Tontus's video, because that's where you're getting the initial impressions, because you're a Saint Tontus fan. And before you make up your mind about what Saint Tontus is saying, do your own research. Go look at all the other parties involved and what they have to say. And that's how you find out the truth regarding a lot of these things. I've said it many times, bro. The way he paints people is the way a lot of people see a lot of people, bro. And that's why the way he goes about doing things is fucked up, bro. Someone will enjoy it. Look at the recent drama. Or not the recent drama. The drama he tried to start. He went at... What's his name? Yo, was that dude that he tried to go at recently? The dude from Arknights? I forgot what his name was. But anyway, he tried to go at an Arknights content creator because the Arknights content creator didn't make videos about drama and like negative videos. Supa, yeah. He tried to go at Supa because Supa doesn't make videos covering the negative shit of Arknights Enfield. And it's like, okay, Saint Tontus doesn't cover the positive shit of Arknights Enfield. But he tried to start drama, calling another dude out, saying that he's a grifter, whatever the fuck he calls these people, because he doesn't cover the toxicity. Like, bro, he tries to police people, invent dramas, paint people in negative lights for any reason. It's that simple, bro. Like, do this cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bro. He crazy. I hear yeah, bro, he does hear voices in his head, bro.
Dark Mask. Did you know?
Bro, tell me how I did a video where I showcased Saint Tontus's viewbotting and someone commented that's not enough evidence. So after stream today, we have another video dropping with some interesting evidence, some interesting stuff.
Did he think I'm drunk? That had abandoned our stockade, our home, and our fam. Did he believe that being a chief is just a fun little game to me? He's freaking wrong. I'll fix everything he broke and bring every last piece back together.
Also, Supa didn't add him in a tweet about CCs. He got butthurt about that. He got his fragile little ego hurt.
How the hell did you slip into our place?
The personal attacks are not justified or bad, but as GACHA takes, I usually agree with for not having full information.
Might as well forget about leaving.
Here's the thing regarding GACHA takes, because she just said something regarding those things, right?
Damn it! He went deeper into the pace.
Hold on. The game gave no pulls and needed endgame. The game did give a good amount of pulls at launch, like counting, doing everything, a decent amount of pulls. Did it need endgame on the first week of the game being out? No. Did it need endgame maybe a little bit after? Sure. Okay, but that's also not like a reason to say the game is the worst game of all time because they haven't added endgame within the first month of the game being out. Just saying. The amount of pulls they gave out in 1.1 is all right. It's not mind-boggling, but it's also not the worst ever in history, okay? It's enough for you to guarantee yourself the limited banner character if you wanted it. Maybe even 2 if you kept playing across the whole time it was out, right? Maybe, right? With that said, you did have to play the game, and I know that's a sin. Those things were explained by a lot of CCs. Yeah, the pull currency seems backloaded. You got to do a lot of content to get the pulls, blah, 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 blah. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. Proceeding to grab that argument after playing like a few days and turning it into this is the worst gacha game of all time, despite it being the best polished game, the map exploration is good, the factory system was well made, all of those things being good, and you grab those few negative things and proceed to say it's the worst game of all time, and the devs suck, they don't listen, they don't care about the player base, it's a cash grab, money laundering scheme, end of service field and things like that. None of those things are justified with what you're trying to talk about. Like, they're just not, right? So when you say, oh, it's the message, but he's aggressive about it, that's not true, bro. It's just he grabs these little things to make the game seem worse than it is, bro. It's that simple. Hyper focusing on only on the worst parts, absolutely. Oh shit. Hold on, chat. Gotta murk some folks. It's like I said, bro. Y'all want to know why the whole drama with Saint Tontes and myself started, and how he tries to paint it as if it was because of Arknights takes? Watch my first video about Arknights and content creators. That will give you the whole gist of why this drama started. It wasn't because of just Arknights takes. It was because he got butthurt that I exposed what he was trying to do. It's that simple. This is one of the better gachas in recent history, in my opinion. Yeah, no, in the last few years, Arknights Enfield is one of the better gachas. In the last couple of years, for sure. One of the better ones. One of his first streams was a 4-hour crash out over B-roll on Vars B video. Bro, hey, bro, at that point, I feel people should have called him out. But maybe seeing a little retard on screen with a fucking, what's his thing? Jack in the Box profile picture, sounding like a nerd, crashing out over some random video game shit was entertaining to people. So they just watched him. Okay? It was entertaining, I guess, to some people. I 100% think it's a better idea to add endgame later than like, hey, here's endgame, you have 30 days to learn the game. Oh, absolutely. And here's the thing with endgame, bro. If they add endgame to a game right away, the thing is, bro, with creators like Saint Tontes, regardless of how a developer does their game, Saint Tontes will find a way to turn it into bullshit. Example, if they don't add endgame in the first 2 weeks of the game, the developers suck and the game sucks because it doesn't have endgame in the first 2 weeks of the game. If they add endgame in the first 2 weeks of the game and it's already there, he's gonna say the game sucks because it's pushing you to no life the game to max out your character so you can beat the endgame, right? So either way, it's gonna get put in a situation where they're gonna bitch about it. I don't have a problem if one of these gachas drops and for the first month we don't have an end game, so I can build my team, and by the time they add the end game I can power through it no problem. But that's just me. It's not that big of a deal at the end of the day, right? I think what you and others are saying is fair. He tries to make the game seem worse than it is, but the way I see it is that it helps balance out the people overpraising it, and I find a good balance. Okay, so let me give you an example, because you just said something good. This is the type of reviews and the type of people you listen to when it comes to making content. Watch this. We go back to my first ever video. Gets no stand in their vagina. We get to my first ever video right here, right? We're gonna go back to my first ever video. You guys want to see what a good review that points out the good, the bad, and everything? This is the reason that Saint Tontes ended up crashing out, bro. Because I pointed out his bullshit. In this video, I point out the good, the bad, and everything from what multiple CCs are saying, right? Now, I expose Saint for a lot of his bullshit ass takes. You just said something that was interesting, which was, you said, where is it? The way I see it is that it helps balance out the people overpraising it, okay? To balance that out, all you gotta do is do something this simple. Let me show you. Let me show y'all. Hold on.
Full day as a free-to-play player. Now,
and I don't think anyone can deny that.
I'm going to tell you with certainty that you are able to get enough pulls to get Levitate in a single day as a free-to-play player. Now, I did play for 27 hours straight.
Moving on to Stuart Little because I'm tired of clapping Saint, bro. Like, my hips are tired. I know his cheeks are fucking tired. So we're moving on to Stuart Little. But just saying, bro, listen. Don't take it personal, Reen. I have no beef with you, dog. I have no beef with nobody in this video. I was just making a little fun. You know, we have Bobby Lee over there making fun of you. He nicknamed you Stuart Little. I nicknamed him Bobby Lee. I want one of you guys or someone in the chat troll me, make fun of me. Give me a nickname. Let it known in the comment section, and we'll start trolling myself with that nickname. I just want something funny. Yo, something I was fun. being mad extra in these videos talking shit. Insulting, I don't care. Make it fun. But yeah, moving on to the video. Motherfucker, how are you gonna drop a video talking about, well, actually, I'm gonna show you guys how you can get guaranteed pity in one day. I've played for 27 hours. Motherfucker, where do you live? What, fucking Mars? How do you have 27 hours in one day? And I know... You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, bro, I was calling out everybody, bro. I was calling out everybody in that review, bro. Everybody that was over-hating or over-praising the game, bro. Yeah, my fault, my fault. Every time I go here, my audio is hella high, so I gotta mute it. But that is how you do that shit without going too far in any way about it. Anyway, without doing too much where you're like over glazing the game or over hating the game, bro. Like, and when you look at it, it's like people were doing that. That video, the biggest hypocrites in gacha gaming, like I said, it wasn't about me coming out here and saying, yo, Saint Tontas is the biggest piece of shit. I was just like you just saw me calling out a glazer that was glazing the game. And by the way, I think Reen is good. He's chilling. He does content for the game, trying to make, you know, put the good out there for the game. But that, I didn't think it was good. Telling new people, yeah, in 24 hours, you can get enough to reach pity. I played for 27 hours. Motherfucker, what? Like, that's not going to make the game look good, right? That's not a good argument point to have in that conversation with a normal player, right? So I called that out. And then I was also calling other points that Saint Tontas was making regarding other shit, and he didn't like it, bro. Watch that video. It's a good-ass video that calls out a lot of these things. And I did it, and the reason, I'll show you the reason that the whole drama started with me and Saint Tontas is this part right here, bro. This right here.
About this game, because it is so blatantly obvious it's got one of the worst new player experiences in the space, but there are still people trying to lie. And I'm gonna be honest, I am so disappointed by every CC who said this is the best 1.0 experience they've ever had. No, you guys are saying that when you haven't even played any of this shit. You haven't done this. You haven't done this. You haven't done this. You've done none of this, and you guys are still saying it's the best 1.0. What are you guys doing? Have you guys done?
Look at the CCs that he was referring when he did this video. Look at the CCs he was referring to when he did that video. Gotcha smack. CCs like gotcha smack, but you know, he's a pussy, so he won't say gotcha smack. He was referring to all of these CCs. He proceeds to say this.
Done this? Have you guys done Etchspace salvage?
Now, guys, before I give y'all my opinion regarding Arknights, and did you hear what he asked people?
An Etchspace salvage? Best. You haven't done this. You haven't done this. You haven't done this. You done none of this, and you guys are still saying it's the best 1.0. What are you guys doing? Have you guys done this? Have you guys done Etchspace salvage?
He hadn't done Etchspace salvage by the time he made that video. Or, better yet, his account manager hadn't done Etchspace salvage by the time he recorded that video, okay? This is my reply to that right there. Now, guys, before I give y'all my opinion regarding Arknights Enfield and how my experience has been with the game, I want to make sure that I qualify and pass the tests laid out by the greatest CC of all time, Mr. Bobby Lee, also known as Saint Tontas. I want to make sure I show you guys how far I've gotten in the game to make sure I qualify his requirements so my opinion actually is validated and has some merit. So as you guys can see, I am in WOOOing, and I've pretty much done everything available story-wise in the game. I have literally start off the bat, and I've pretty much done everything. I'm higher level than him by like 3-4 levels. Everything available story-wise in the game. I have literally nothing else to do. Beat all the stories, main quest, and all the side quests. Right here, on top of that, guys, I also want to show you my characters. And as you can see, my character had all my characters from my team leveled up where they needed to. Are level 90, 80, all that good stuff. They do have all their abilities maxed as much as I can make them, and I do have them with gold gear, which is pretty basic stuff for this point of the game. On top of that, I want to show you guys, I have pretty much done everything at least one time to make sure that I can give you guys my opinion after trying every single mode. And as you can see, all the first time clears have been claimed from all of these game modes. Let's go right here, and as you can see, first time clears have been claimed. So pretty much everything I've done. So in my review where he calls out other people for not playing the game but still enjoying it, so he was calling out people just for enjoying the game, bro. I remember back in the day, I made a video review after playing ZZZ for 5 hours on stream. I said the game is good, but I don't like it. I thought the characters were good, combat is good, designs are good, but it's not for me. I advise people to try it. That was my negative review of ZZZ, saying that I thought the game was good, but it just wasn't for me. I said why I didn't like it. I got attacked for it, even though I was nice. Nowadays, Saint Tontas will shit on people that simply enjoy the game, even if they play for 3, 4, 5 days, and say this because they don't play the game. So he pretty much did this, right? He pretty much did this. I proceeded to make my video calling out all his points by explaining all the stuff that I had done, which was everything more than him. So he couldn't even say, well, you haven't played the game. At least once. And I also said I've had more fun with this 1.0 launch than I've had with a lot of other gachas in a very long time. And then I proceed to show examples and call out many different things. You'll watch that video. It's just I'm calling out a lot of different things, right? Like, for example, watch. Shit like this, bitching about things like this.
Another reason, because these developers are easily the worst ones I've ever fucking seen. Even
the worst developers he's ever fucking seen. You're not gonna say you make comments like that because you care about the game and you want it to be better. This was like the very beginning of the game, bro. The very beginning, bro. I think this shit was like the first 2 weeks of the game. And he's already calling them the worst developers he's ever seen. Okay? Hold on. Look at this little random nitpick that he's gonna do right here.
And your dailies are gay.
Even your dailies are gay. So now he's shitting on dailies, bro. That take like... Bro, your dailies literally take like 3 minutes to do, bro. At most.
I'm sorry. How is spending 120 sanity points 10 out of 100 points? Are you guys retarded? It's stuff like this, where you look at it and you're just like, these devs hate the players.
That's the type of stuff that is worth even mentioning and talking about dog, they literally give you a daily mission that takes like a minute, 30 seconds probably, that gives you 80 points. You need 100. You do that and use your daily stamina and you finish your daily. This is the type of people who say, oh yeah, he's criticizing the game. He's the voice of reason. He's the one that's calling out the bad things in the game. No, he's just doing this to farm. This is him trying Etchspace salvage.
Etchspace salvage in the game, you cannot be calling it game first, gacha second, bro. It's gacha first because so much of this shit in here in the game is designed to waste your time and be functionally fucking useless. And just time gate you from doing anything else in the game.
Etchspace salvage is in the game to keep you from doing other stuff in the game.
That is what this shit is. It's just a waste. This is here to waste your time and stop you from pulling on the gacha. I'm sorry.
This is here to waste your time and stop you from pulling on the gacha. The game mode that he just opened a chest inside the game mode and just got pull currency. It don't matter if it's 15 and you wipe your ass with that. There are many chests in here and there are rewards for doing the event as well that eventually give you pull currency. Even if it's like 110 pull. It's still pull currency. But this is here to stop you from pulling on the gacha.
Sorry. That's all this is here for. It is not fun at all. It is just... Bro, it feels like exploration, but just, it feels like just more exploration. But who asked that they wanted to do more exploration at the release of the game? Remove.
Guys, who asked for more exploration in the game? Why would you want to explore more and find loot chests and get rewards and little trinkets as you go along? They should just remove it from the game. You ain't gonna tell me that that's some bullshit. The guy that's saying there is not enough content in the game, there's not enough endgame activities, is also saying remove more content from the game. This is it. I'm not gonna lie, in terms of in-game activities, I enjoy Etchspace salvage more than like 90% of the activities at endgame that I get to do in other gacha games. Like Tower of Adversity is just, you go into a room, you kill enemies. Boring. It's just like doing a fucking dungeon for gear, like a little tacit field or whatever. Simple as fuck. Whimpering Waste, same thing. The same with the tower in Genshin Impact. The same with the theater in Duet Night Abyss that I like playing. All those modes are trash compared to Etchspace salvage to me. To someone else, they could be the opposite. Etchspace salvage could be bad, and the tower in Wuwa or Genshin could be better. Okay? But I enjoyed it. I like the aspect of exploring, finding rooms, unlocking doors, and getting, you know, shortcuts unlocked to go to different floors and shit like that. That was dope in Etchspace salvage. Continue.
Remove the goddamn mustard shit. Just remove the fucking shit, bro. Release of the game. Who asked?
Listen to these two takes.
That they want more exploration. But who asked that they wanted to do more exploration at the release of the game? Remove the goddamn mustard shit. Just remove the fucking ship, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Does anyone like the ship? I fucking hate it. I hate having to go back and forth on this fucking dog shit fucking thing. And, like, the loading screen is, like, the longest one. Useless. Useless. It's all useless.
Remove the ship, remove the Etchspace salvage. Dailies are useless. Guys, I just showed you 1 minute of a 58-minute video. And there are so many other parts where I debunk shit that he does or says in the game. You know what? You get where I'm coming from now? Like I'm telling y'all, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, bro. That video cooked for a reason. Daily is not useless. They said the daily is gay. Jeez, get it right. Okay, my fault, my fault. That's why that video did what it needed to do. That's why that video was popular, and that's why that video pissed him the fuck off, because I actually brought out all of those receipts, and I pretty much made it so he couldn't say shit about it. You can react. Oh yeah, I will react to Cookie's video. I will react to Cookie's video. So, yeah. I understood your vision. I like his takes on the gacha system needing pity carryover and more pulls, but the examples you have shown. For example, the gacha system, I cover it on that video. And I also say how transferring pity would be good. In every bro, any gacha game that doesn't have pity transfer is ass. I play Duet Not Abyss. Duet Not Abyss's costume gacha doesn't transfer over. That's ass. Any game that has gacha that doesn't transfer over its pity, it's ass. But we say it like that. We talk about it. We say that pity is ass. We say the gacha system is ass. And the gacha system in itself is one aspect of the game. We can't encompass the entire game and say, yeah, worst game of all time. These are the worst developers of all time because, you know what I'm saying? Because of this one aspect, right? I'm telling y'all, you stop watching the dude, you unsubscribe, your feed will look good. You'll start seeing content creators that are actually good, that make good content. I mean, isn't that easy to cook Saint nuggets? It's very easy. I don't even gotta try.
There's an elevator on the other side. Send me over first.
All his good takes are just ripped straight from Reddit or Twitter anyways. Oh yeah, absolutely. All his good takes regarding actual valid criticism is taken from other people. And on top of that, just because he's the one saying it, it already comes off as trash, bro. Just because he's the one that's saying it, it already comes off as dog shit, bro. Because of the way he says it. I thought DNA has a gacha banner for costumes, bro. So you gacha for costumes in the banner. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, I gotta do this one first. Bitch, you went the whole wrong way. There you go. Nice. Already unsubscribed to that CC. Good, good.
Damn you. And your vengeance. It's how you cared about. Dark Mask. Ivan Cochon hates
Faint's mindset is if the game is not like WOOO, game is bad. Y'all give him too much credit for actually liking WOOO. Y'all actually give Saint Tontus too much credit for liking WOOO. Y'all really think that if WOOO came out today, let's say Saint Tontus was a Genshin Impact content creator with the same attitude he has right now. Do y'all think that if Wuthering Waves came out today, he wouldn't treat it the same way he treats Arknights Enfield? Come on, chat. He doesn't care for WOOO. The reality of it is, he only treats WOOO like that, or talks about WOOO, because WOOO is the one that built up his community. And he has those hyper-toxic WOOO players. If he was an Arknights Enfield CC that was big for Arknights Enfield, he would be shitting on WOOO just like he shits on Arknights Enfield. He would be saying that Kuro are the worst developers of all time. He doesn't care for WOOO. Bro, when have y'all seen Saint Tontus stream 4 hours of WOOO gameplay? 3 hours of WOOO gameplay. When have y'all seen Saint Tontus actually stream playing WOOO for a few hours, exploring the game, having fun, doing testing of like different things on random days? Now when it's a brand new content, that it's a brand new character or a brand new story quest. Come on now. When do y'all just see Saint Tontus go live to stream Wuwa and play Wuwa like he enjoys the game. Never, bro. He only streams Wuwa when there's a brand new character, because he's summoning and playing the character when there's a brand new story quest to play because it's brand new and he don't even do that sometimes, or a brand new patch and there's gonna be viewership. You'll never see him actually tune in and be like, today we're just gonna go around grinding echoes, testing builds, doing hologram runs for fun. He don't do shit when it comes to actually playing the game, bro. Only during those specific times does he play the game. Every stream is just talking shit, drama, attacking other games, attacking other CCs. That's it. He's not a Wuwa CC. He doesn't care about Wuwa no more. He probably never did. Maybe at the very beginning. OG Tauntas did, maybe. OG Tauntas did. A long time ago. Nowadays, he don't care about these games, bro. He just cares about the drama because the drama gives him more views.
Dark Mask, can you wait for a bit?
Attacking, so what do you call it? You missed stalking his ex? Oh, yeah. I mean, he stalks everybody, bro, to be fair.
Take a closer look.
And his drama's all full of lies? Oh, yes, painted narratives, absolutely.
Tight-lipped people got a lot of stuff.
He doesn't know how to play the game properly. Yo, I just found out that not only Sweetly whooped his ass in that tournament with one eye closed and her elbow tied behind her back, but also she had done a crazy long stream before the tournament, so she was probably with no sleep. And he cheated, and she still mogged him. You can't recover from that. You can't. You cannot recover from that. How does he recover from that, bro? Think about it. That's like his biggest accomplishment as a content creator, saying he's the biggest Wuwa CC. Everybody's saying he's the biggest Wuwa CC. And then he gets mogged by a VTuber with no sleep, an elbow tied behind her back, her eye closed, and playing with her left toe. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Damn, even I'm better in Wuwa than him. That's why I don't watch his Wuwa content anymore. And I'm 40. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, there's no point. There is no point. You watch anybody that makes content for Wuwa, you watch people for entertaining content, they're better. They're just fun. You watch people for good gameplay. You watch like Sweetly, Wallenstein. You watch people for guides. Back in the day, you would watch Maigi for her guides if you wanted like actual in-depth guides. I Win to Lose, Braxophone, any of them. Whoa. Oh shit.
I guess there's no dodging this big fight.
Oh, we're throwing hands. Or just watch CJ. I mean, I'm not making guides at the moment, but once I get back to making guides, or just watch your boy CJ. My guides are very simple, chilled, and direct to the topic, bro. No BS. Nothing too complex either.
Uncle Shung, that little snot is here.
Of course she is. The girl's no coward. Ren Yi raised her himself.
I can't make sense of Saint's viewership. Every CC hates him, the community hates him, but his viewers are up. And the like to dislike ratio on every video is never bad for him.
Thank you, younger dame. I'm getting old and doing worse.
Long video. Being married, shout out to. I'll help you out with that. So you said You said, right? I can't make sense of Saint's viewership. Every CC hates him, the community hates him, but his views are up, and the like to dislike ratio on every video is never bad for him. This would explain a little bit as to why. I'm going to show y'all a sneak peek of a video that I'm dropping later today. Chat. So y'all about to get world's first of a video. Okay? Before it even goes live, chat. Y'all ready? Hit that like button, though. Let me show y'all. This was a comment that was dropped on my video, right? On that video I just showed you. I think you definitely could have structured the video better. For example, providing more better proofs for Saint's view botting, because I was not convinced that he view botted, okay? This was a comment dropped on the video that I just showed y'all with an intro like that, okay? There's a lot of things that I talk about in this video, but let me just get over here to 29,000. I want y'all to look. When this video drops, it's going to be all structured and everything, but I want y'all to pay attention to something. 29,000 views. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to let y'all listen to it just yet, but watch. 29,000 views, 1,500 comments, 1,500 likes, 236 comments, right? Hold on, let's go back into it. 35,000 views, still 1,500 likes, 300 comments. All of these videos have insane amount of views. All of them have the exact same amount of likes, despite having a difference of up to 10,000 more views. How do you have 10,000 more views on a video, but somehow still have the same amount of likes as the other video? And it's not just one. Look at all the videos I have up here. There is a lot of evidence that's going to be shown in this video. There's a lot of evidence that's going to be shown in this video. And it goes on and on throughout the video. 1,700. 41,000. 41,000 views. 1,700 likes. 300 comments. 45,000 views, 1,700 likes, 400 comments. How? How, bro? He does it to other games. 29,000. Y'all notice that they're always similar, bro. 1,500 likes, 30,000 views. The same as what I showed y'all. I'm telling y'all, this video is going to have a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. And that answers your question of, I can make sense of Saint's viewership. Every CC hates him, the community hates him, but his viewers are up, and the like-dislike ratio on every video is never bad for him. The reason he doesn't get as many dislikes as he should is because at least most, not all, but most of the people that dislike Saint Tontus, they're occupied. They have lives. They don't care enough about Saint Tontus. They don't like him. They think he's a hobgoblin, but they're also not really going out of their way to mass dislike all his videos every time. They don't care. They probably don't even watch him, or they watch him, but they don't click the video. Is that simple? Is that simple? It's that simple, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, that video's dropping later today after I edit it. I hope that answers your question. What is that pole? A normal pole. A normal pole.
Now let's return to the stockade, Uncle Sean. My brother might be gone, but I'm still around. We found a bomb.
Not only that, you know what I also do in that video that I'm dropping later?
It's time to end this.
I also show multiple other creators and their content, and then I also compare his content to my content with the amounts of likes to views to comment ratio. Keep in mind, like to view to comment ratio. There is no reason why his bro, he has a video where he has 45,000 views, and I have a video where I have 10,000 views, and I have the same amount of comments on the video as him. How? He has almost 5 times the amount of views that I have on my video. Almost 5 times the amounts of views. And has about the same amount of comments as mine. That's just crazy. If you can't tell that's easy view botting, like I say in that video, I'm not trying to convince people with my video. You decide if you want to believe that he view bots or not. But the evidence on that video and the ones that I dropped before, it's just it's there. It's there. It's easy. Easy as day. I've seen way more comments on a few of yours than have with half of the views. Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. You look at a lot of other CC. I pull up a Gacha Smack video. Bro, I pulled up a Gacha Smack video. Matter of fact, I compared one of Gacha Smack's recent videos with like 7,000 to 8,000 less views than Saint Tonta's, and he had about the same like to comment ratio than a Saint Tonta's video with 7 to 9 times or 9,000 more views.
Where's Stupid?
Of course, I knew you since you were a baby. But you didn't stand with your fam. You took their side and stood against us. You murdered Ren Yi.
Oh
And now
shit.
you've come to end me too. Couldn't ask for more.
Who's this? Oh, Uncle? Oh. Yo, how he gonna talk to Tang Tang like that? Yo, step on his throat, Enman. Enman, step on his throat, bro. Do him like we gotta do Tauntas, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying? Do it, bro. Do it. How he gonna talk to Tang Tang like that, bro? He just done said he trying to take the job, bro, because she done killed her brother, bro. Like, she wasn't feeling that shit, bro. Damn.
You don't get to speak about the stockade.
Dark Mask is the stockader, cause your chief says so. He was the selfish one. He dragged the stockader into his war of vengeance. You said I betrayed my bro, but did he do the stockader justice? Or the family?
Oh, hell no.
Then why are you here, younger dame?
I just want to try. Bring things back to the way they were.
Ha! Lighter. Why did Ren Yi ever name you the stockade chief? Foolish girl. You make me laugh.
Yo, Tang Tang, just drop kicking, bro.
Figured it out yet? There's no going back now, younger dame.
Bro, that Ankh, bro, he need to get put in his place.
Come on, fam! Time to avenge Big Bro!
Careful! Someone's gonna hit
Low key, I really like Tang Tang's gameplay. I think Tang Tang is a really dope character. I said that as I got smoked, bro. Mangekyo. She releases the Mangekyo, bro. They ain't ready. More of them. Yo, the crane is a crazy enemy, bro.
Bring it
Mangekyo Sharingan. Oh. I fumbled that. I fumbled that. Them giving us the Mangekyo right off the bat is crazy. Oh hell no, show some respect, bro. Yeah, bro, her combat is really cool. Her combat is really cool.
Impressive. My boy taught you well.
What? Oh, so now you want to be nice? You bum.
Get it over with, younger dame. Just send me off. Hopefully I'll catch up with my boy on the path to the afterlife.
This man's being dramatic.
Here to do that.
He's being a Tontus.
Sure.
He's being a Steven right now, bro.
My brother gave me his horn before he passed away. He wanted me to bring it to Wulin and find a way to make a living.
My younger dame. Are those really Run Yi's final words?
Yes, blood.
Yeah. It was like that at the beginning. He always treated me as a kid. Maybe everyone thinks I'm a joke at being a chief, but I'm not quitting this easily. I got no use for this horn. And seeing it makes me miss him. I know you and your people really look up to him, Uncle Sean. So his horn, you can have it.
Steven Universe, man. Okay, okay. Tang tang.
Uncle Sean?
I won't take this horn. Have it back, blasted shit. We were all ready for war, but he became the first to throw in the towel. Turned us all into laughing stocks. Pathetic. Oh, this is so pathetic.
Just come back to us, Uncle Sean.
Give up. And let the waters flow their own courses. Yet Qingbo and Muling are trapped in feuds, both old and new.
Bro, low key,
One must
I thought the
fall.
story was pretty good, man. I thought the story was actually pretty good.
They're riding our stugged. Uncle Sean, we must work together and run those breakers.
Not like crazy good, but it was better than 1.0 for sure.
Wise words. But I wonder if our younger dame considered this. We might revolt again once the breakers are gone.
I'm not worried about that.
Childish talk.
It is childish talk, but I keep my words. And if anyone tries to be a clown, they're in for baiting. If one baiting won't work, I'll give him another. We got plenty of time. I can do this all day till you're convinced. As long as I'm here, and as long as I'm your chief, no one's breaking my stockade.
The second half didn't do much in my opinion. Same, I just enjoyed it. Yeah, like I just enjoyed it. It was enjoyable. Nothing too crazy. but it was an enjoyable story. Yo, what up, Zenovius?
If it's about the landbreakers in our stockade, I'll follow your orders. But once that's done, I hope you remember the words you said today. No matter what happens.
Yo, Uncle Shang, don't worry, we got this. Arknights likes to tell the story with a slow burn. Let them cook in the future. Yeah, no, I agree.
No matter what happens, this settles our biz for now. Let's go. Can you step it and help me with something?
Sure. What is it?
I want to bury my brother's horn near the ancestral spring. Could you keep me company while I do that?
Of course.
Right.
Another day of beautiful sounds.
Well, I feel like they've been giving me some loot, bro. Yo, how many tickets do I get from this? Wait. They're from the... Oh, we got a whole new zone now? Wait. One second, chat. Bro, I just ate a hard candy. That shit was stuck on my tooth. That shit was killing me. Was over here giving me fucking diabetes. Can I just complete this without like doing anything else, bro? Oh shit. I literally completed everything. Yo, Guitar Rock, what's good, my boy? Yo, Guitar Rock, did your channel... Bro, I got one of your channel recommended to me, bro. Like a food channel? And it was a video about you getting banned or something. Did you get banned, bro? I just got everything without even doing it, bro. Look at that. Yo, they gotta let my goddamn mods VIP people, bro. There we go. Yeah, bro, look at that. That's not bad. That's pretty damn good. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I didn't even got to do anything, bro. I was just completing my dailies from the last time I had done it. It was pretty chill. Oh, shit. Yo, Guitar Rock is raiding with a party of 130 beautiful people. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the raid. Shout out to Guitar Rock. Y'all know who he is, bro. Check him out on YouTube or Twitch. Yo, bro, I don't know if you heard me. I got your food channel like I was on my home screen on YouTube and I got your food channel recommended to me. I watched your whole video. I watched your whole video of you were eating some good ass food, bro. And it was the one that you said you got banned, bro. You got banned on YouTube for like something from Brown Dust or something. Bro, that's fucked up. Like, are you gonna be able to come back to it though? You got a strike? Bro, that's insane. You were watching a dev stream, right? You were watching a dev stream? No, he didn't get banned by Brown Dust. He got banned by YouTube, bro. I don't even know what happened, bro. Oh, indirectly, I mean, Brown Dust they be out there. Yeah, their dev stream got yo, their dev stream got a strike. Okay, but let's be honest. Bro, I'm a Brown Dust 2 enjoyer. I love me the Gooner games, I'm not gonna lie to you. But Brown Dust 2 gotta stop showing some of the things that they got going on in their game in those dev streams. They gotta let the players like kind of find out on their own, bro. Especially those interactive screens. Bro, their interactive screens are crazy, bro. Like, they cannot be showing that, bro. That was insane, bro. I don't even know. I think you said it was something else, bro, because I followed you on Twitter as well, because I wanted to see what the hell happened. And I think it was like some dark-skinned chick with like a white outfit, something like that. I was like, bro, they got the homie. Man, that's insane. And what, yeah, no, I agree, bro. I think it was the AI because, bro, I'm gonna be honest. There is worse things out there on YouTube. Bro, they literally got like people doing almost butt naked yoga on YouTube, bro. Like, I remember a long time ago there was YouTubers talking about like see-through clothes try-ons and shit like that. I'm like, why they gonna do you like that for a goddamn Brown Dust reviewer or just checking out a stream when there was no nipples, there was no booty hole, there was nothing being showed, bro. Shit's crazy. Yeah, they age restricted. Yeah, because I've gotten some videos age restricted where I was unofficially clapping Saint Tontus's cheeks on my video. Yeah, they age restricted that one. They said, nah, that's too much, bro. There was no Vaseline, there was just a whole lot of friction. So they age restricted that video. And I was like, okay, that's fine that it's age restricted, but I didn't think they was gonna do you like that, bro. That's insane. I'm hoping you're able to come back soon. You know what's crazy though? You can't upload or anything anymore for a week. You said, right? Am I gonna make another Hot Ones video with Saint Tontus? It's Short Ones video. And am I gonna do it? I might do it. I might make another Short Ones video with Saint Tontus, bro. It just really depends. It's kind of one of those things that kind of, you know, happens as they go. People have been loving it though. Bro, I'm telling you, some of the latest videos I've done have been pretty damn funny though. They've been pretty damn extra. Brown Dust is literally softcore corn, but if it's corn, don't it at least need to be some penetration? Ain't nobody getting penetrated in there. The only thing that's getting penetrated is St. Tontes, bro. And, like, that's not even on brown dust. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't even think it's corn like that, bro. Brown Dust 2 is goated, best free-to-play. Bro, Brown Dust 2 is hella goated from a free-to-play perspective, bro. Like on an actual gacha perspective. So, a long time ago, I bought an account in Brown Dust 2. And that account came from some Zimbabwe ass email that eventually I couldn't access, so I couldn't access my Brown Dust 2 account anymore. So I just went back and made one like 3 months ago. Or I had made one a long time ago, barely played it, came back to the game on that account, and it turns out the devs were like, they had given a bunch of shit, and my account is looking good once again, like decent. They give you so much crap in Brown Dust is actually insane, bro. Like, they give you a ton of summon currency. You haven't finished this endgame? I mean, I gotta try out the new area, but I already got all the rewards, so I'm chilling. Teacher, you have a month to finish Etchspace Salvage CJ Bet. I mean, bro, to be fair, I do Etchspace every day to just, or at least twice a week to get some goodies. Brown Dust 2 devs realize they can support a game. They can support a game of good cosmetics and interactions. They don't make players on manners. They really don't. Bro, I want a game that has the graphics of Wuthering Waves and you know, Arknights Enfield and all of these games like this with the goon factor of like Brown Dust. Bro, just imagine you pop your ultimate and you have a whole ass pop up in your face like that. Just pop! You know what I'm saying? The graphics of like Arknights and stuff, but the goon of like Brown Dust, bro. Just give it to us. Some company out there make it like an open world exploration, high quality game with goon on it, okay? It just is what it is. Am I asking for too much, man? No, I'm not. I love Brown Dust, but when it comes to the gameplay, I'm not a big fan. I just play because I like the titties and the ass on the characters. Every time they have a new banner, they be doing a lot. Porn games can't have a big budget. It ain't even a porn game. It's a good game. Shit. I think it's quite difficult to have a goon factor because they can't promote it in the ads. Just promote it in the hub, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, just get a whole bunch of corn stars and cosplayers and shit to promote it, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Peak game right there, bro. Yeah, a lot of countries would ban it. You're right, though. A lot of countries would ban it, bro. But that's... I mean, they'll be fine, because I'm not saying, like, actually drop, like, some crazy, like, wild shit. But they could, bro, they could make it. They could make it, bro. Just drop, like, an 18 tag on it or something and call it a day. What tag does Brown Dust have? Is it 18 plus? I heard that the creators of Nikkei are making a gacha game, but it's still not going to be as gooner as we'd all like. Yeah, 18. Yeah, just drop, bro. Drop, and it still does work. Drop a game like this, but with that Brown Dust stuff, we're chilling. We're chilling. Right now, I'm waiting for other games, bro. I'm gonna be trying that Star Saviors. I don't know if it's gonna be that good, but dog, you go to the Star Saviors official channel, and you go into the shorts. Those shorts for Star Saviors are crazy, bro. Pretty good.
And that's why I'll still call you.
There are regulations, bro. We're not talking about making a porn game. We're talking about making a fan servicey game, bro. Like, just fan service. No corn. No one's getting penetrated on the game. You know what I'm saying?
But I won't miss you either.
Hot games in your area within 100 miles equals Brown Dust 2. People downplay Brown Dust 2, but the story... Bro, people downplay Brown Dust 2 because they think it's just a Gooner game. But Brown Dust 2 is actually, it actually has good shit going on. Good events, it has good story. It has good shit. Obviously, we play for the ass, but yeah. Yo, Guitar Rock, are you waiting for anything in particular? Like any new game? Star Savior is looking good, but it might be quite grindy. I'm thinking it's going to be quite grindy as well. as long as it's not Etheria Restart grindy, I'm fine. Etheria Restart was, bro, I had my phone and my computer on. Like, that first, like, month of Etheria Restart, my phone, or Etheria in general, was open 24/7.
Yes.
So did you hear what he said?
Yeah, Etheria was insane. Do you play ZZN or Umamuse? It has roguelike to build the characters. I played ZZN, yes. I didn't play Umamuse. It has roguelike to build the characters like that. Oh boy. That's gonna be something, bro. Only gacha I've played that gives you a 10 pull for having dupes on characters. Which one? Oh yeah, that game? Bro, I'm telling you, Brown does be giving you mad shit. Tang, this man said Tang Tang is suddenly looking fine. Hey yo. Chill out, bro. Chill out. Yeah, Ethereal was crazy, bro.
Hey, Chief. It's alright. Just
I'm looking forward to NT. Just changing the vibes from all these like open world games that they're all just like a fairy tale type of land, bro. Like mountain, hills, and like, you know, your typical like vibes. I feel that NT is gonna be a little bit different. Bro, they always make her cry, bro. Fuck. Making me sad, bro. Shit.
I want the days to study for that.
Hey, Skull, would you marry Hiyuki?
Fall here again.
I wouldn't marry any, like, anime character. They're not real, sadly. Next, yo, wait. 7 Deadly Sins drops in, like, 2 days, don't it? Yeah, in, like, 2 days, bro. There's also this game called Mongil Stardive. You can check it out. Maybe you like it. Oh, I'll check it out. I haven't heard of that one. I have not heard about that one. I'm actually looking forward to trying out other games. Ooh, also, hold on. Let me do something. Because I follow you. Bro, I follow like 3 of your channel, Guitar Rock, but I didn't follow your Twitch. So I got to do that right now. Make sure you guys follow Guitar Rock on Twitch and YouTube. His channel's coming back to uploading in a couple of days. They got him with the strike, bro. I want to know how much dumb, silly stuff you can do on NTE. Hold on, let me look up this other game. Let me just save this so I can check it out later. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. That is not what I was going to look up. There we go. How many days after NT's release before Saints start shitting on it? Bro, if he doesn't get sponsored right away, he's gonna be covering that game and talking shit about it within the first day. Before it even drops, he'll be talking shit. I think I will just watch NT's stream. It's heavy and I don't want another gacha. I'm gonna be real, I will still try out new gachas. Especially because they're free, bro. Because they're free, I'm able to try them out and just find out which ones I end up liking more.
fancy Arvenu.
You've been following him. He's your BA in BD2CC. What's BA? Feel like I don't know what game that is. Oh, Blue Archive. Blue Archive and Brown does too. Bro, I was looking for like random games to download recently, like random Gooner games, and I downloaded Brew Archive.
No way. Runes are super
Didn't have no summon, so I uninstalled. And then recently I've been playing this one.
They're real expensive, you know?
I have it running right now. Hold on.
Mama warned me about nice strangers, thieves and cheats. Your mama is wrong. I'm the chief of Qingbo, a true hero. Oh, am I that bad? And why does Dark Mask get more popularity?
I just started, bro, and this is my roster.
Mask?
Free to play, by the way. I'm on like bro, my summons were crazy goated so far. So, not bad. Not bad. Although, bro, I hate these games, bro, that have costumes, and then you go and look at the costumes, and them shits are like $20, bro, like $25. I'm like, fuck, bro. No, that is... The fuck's the name of this game? Anchor Panic. Anchor Panic, bro. Like, bro, they have some crazy characters in there. Give Dragon Traveler a try. Yo, I heard is Dragon Traveler a Gooner game? I heard Dragon Traveler recently got like a dope character, so I might give it a try just to get that character. Wait, which has a half anniversary right now? Otter Plane or the one that I'm playing? The one that I just showed you. Oh yeah, Anchor Panic, that is why I downloaded it. So like I said, I was looking for Gooner games, and I seen that one was having the anniversary, so I was like, usually anniversary units are pretty strong. So I went in, bro, I did a temple. And I got 2 5-star or 6 stars, whatever they're called, bro. And I go and look, and it's the banner character and another unit. And I go and look, and it's like, the banner character and the other unit are like top tier, like the highest like tier. I'm like, oh shit, okay. And then I go and look, and the other banner that they got going on is also like a 6-month anniversary character or something. So now that's my whole team, just top tier units. Crazy. At least they're working for now for a new account. You tried it on global launch but couldn't get into it. What game y'all talking about? What game you talking about?
Thanks a lot, Dark Mask. I already got my eyes on his huge ruby thing.
Bro, that Wuwa video is not doing half bad. It's not doing half bad. I haven't uploaded a Wuwa video in forever, and I mean, it's not doing half bad. I'm cool with it.
I didn't sneak here. I actually got an invite from the Met Woman. Yes, she did. Met Woman got some.
We gotta look at this review, man. It just, bro, it's a 35-minute review. It's insane, bro. Homie really went in on that review, didn't he? Kuki really went in on that review for this game, bro.
Yeah! Mifa told me everything's on her tap. Let's grab a real feast and bankrupt that angry pink bot. But this is also my very first
3
time
skins for Elden Ring. What do you mean?
around the city. This doesn't feel right at all. Yummy, yummy, eat my soul. Rumpling, dumpling, my tummy roars. Hey, I think I've been here.
Don't worry, I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your time some more.
Alright. Why is Enman such a Mew maxer? He has to, bro. He has to. What else he got going on? Oh, we gotta get some food for Tang Tang. Oh shit. Wait, why not this place?
Oh, and you brought guests again. Huh? I think I saw this girl before. Ah, she's the one who missed.
Bro, the pan just out here chilling, bro.
No, it's not me. I was never here.
Why you don't have the hype feature like other CCs?
It was you. You
What
also
hype
mentioned the
feature?
Dark Mask, too.
What is that?
Now I know you were talking about the Ant-Man.
What hype feature you talking about now, Willis? Hype train? No, they asked me that on YouTube, so I don't know what they're talking about. A hype feature on YouTube. Yo, what do you mean by that?
It's all because you're always dressing black. When we get back, I'll paint you mask right.
Let's not keep her waiting. Come in. I will serve you in an instant.
Yo, bro, you know I've never eaten at a place like this where like you cook your food in the thing. I would always wanted to go there.
Perfect. Me is a spicin', but I'm a super spice cheese.
No, there you go, hot pot. Nah, I've never been to it, bro. I've never been to one. Yo, she good? She dying, dog. Need to try the hot pot place? I know, bro. I know. Are you planning to pull for Rosie too? I saw your Tang Tang pulls video. I don't know if I'm gonna pull for Rosie. So it really depends how good she is on the Lavatane team. If she replaces anybody from my Lavatane team, I will pull for her. If not, I'll skip her because I don't have anybody from the physical team build. Like I don't even have anybody from the physical team. I don't have Pog. I don't have the other dude. I don't have none of them built. So I wouldn't have anywhere to put her. So if she's not going to be able to fit on that team, I'll probably skip her. So I can save for Mifu and maybe Fang Yi. But I will say, I saw Rosie's gameplay. Her gameplay is actually sick, bro. Are you going to be pulling for her? Right now, I'm building the Yvonne and Tang Tang team, and then the Lavatane team. Those are my two teams right now, and I guess the third team is Last Right and Tang Tang as well. That would be my third team.
All right, coming right up.
I will pull Rosie to make Tobero mad. Yo, people be saying that in my chat. Like, yo, you pull Rosie to make Tobero mad. That's hilarious, bro. Yes, sir. I mean, I have a 10 pull. I have a 10 pull on her banner that I'll do. So hopefully we'll see how it goes. That's funny, though. You gotta pull Rosie to make Tobero mad. You know what's crazy? That dude makes, like, no videos, bro. I don't even think... Does he make actual, like, content for the game? Or he just be hating on people, bro? Let's see.
Yeah, I took care of Uncle Sean's biz.
I think he takes very long to make his videos. Maybe there's one thing in the making. Probably, yeah, probably. He does take a long time to make his videos. I'm good for now. Tang Tang ended up being way better than I've expected. Tang Tang has been very good. Like, I've really been enjoying Tang Tang.
All right, let's go and meet the one they call Madam Draw.
He tweets? Oh, no, bro. He be out there. We saw the Rosie tweets, bro. We saw it. He mainly streams on Twitch and his videos are mostly criticism. Yeah, that's pretty much how we all see him at this point. She's probably not. I was hoping Rosie could sub her, bro, in Levitate. Bro, I was hoping when I seen that Rosie was gonna be, you know, Pyro Fusion character, I thought she was gonna replace somebody from the team. I don't know who would be replaced, but yeah.
I cut you up, cause I need a witness, just in case that Madame Drone does not keep her words.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think Rosie's gonna be good with Levitate. We're finally gonna see Fang Yi, bro. I've been waiting to see Fang Yi for a while. Ooh. Twin Calamites, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Maybe I could curry Wolfguard is better. Hold on, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. She's all nervous.
I heard me for saying that you like Chapilon, so I got a nice bloom. Plus some sweet rice cakes. Me for recommended the rest of.
She's all nervous. Fang Yi's design is fucking beautiful, dog.
You're just a child, but I see instead
like,
someone with the
she's actually a great design, bro.
That's why you're Mifa's chief. She lacks her vision and foresight.
I have you to thank for foiling the Stockade residents' attack on Wuling. I intend to provide some supplies as a token of our gratitude.
Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Alright, I'm back.
Supplies?
I'm happy. They didn't go the Gunnar route with Fang Yi. You're happy and sad?
Problem taking some.
What?
But I'm here to party about some serious biz.
I'm listening.
I know you've been raising an elite force for.
I mean, I think they went both Gunnar and non-Gunnar for her, bro.
Messed up in my place.
Because I think that like this, she got a little bit of heavies there from this angle. But when she transforms, she's pretty Gunnar friendly.
I'm also promising to keep my people in line. No more stupid idiots are gonna cause any more trouble. So, in exchange, can you let those stupid stockaders go? I knock some sense into them.
Are you talking about the Stockade residents who joined the Landbreakers? But didn't they just betray you in Qingbo Stockade?
I don't intend to give up on them. And I don't remember them as traitors. The people of my fam. They call me Younger Dame, Tang Tang, and Baby Girl. And they always had something for me when it came
Oh,
back
Baby
to
Girl
Stockade.
Tang Tang. Okay.
Candies, toys.
Since when is Gunnar friendly a term? Hey, they just used it, man.
Really bury the hatred between Qingbo Stockade and Wuling.
Even if we got a ton of bad blood against Wuling, the only thing I want is the entire stockade to live together as a family.
I accept your terms of parley, Tang Tang.
Did you just accept everything? I thought you'd just start haggling like an angry skinflint or something.
Wuling is a lot more generous than that. We are willing to provide the stockade with both technology and supplies.
Are you treating us as a charity case?
No. Just a gesture of my goodwill.
Oh yeah, I heard in the same Tontas clip you have one YouTube channel that got hacked before. Is that true? Oh, brother. Let me put it to you like this. Let me show you some. I have a video about it on my channel. Guitar Rock, Pete. Watch this. This is the video that I used to restart my channel, bro. This channel, I mean, this was a random YouTube account, but this channel started, again, a year ago. This is how I lost my channels, bro. All of these videos are re-uploads. These videos right here. They're all re-uploads, bro. Except these. These are like actual videos. But these beginning ones, all of these, Havoc Rover build, Shang Li build, they're all re-uploads, bro. Bro, let me just put it to you like this, and not even, like, those that know, I was the big, like, out of the new creators, not like, you know, Braxophone and them that are big creators as it is, but out of the new creators, I was the big Wuwa creator at the time, bro. I was averaging, like, at the low, like, 10, and at the high, like, 40,000 views daily on Wuwa videos, bro. Every video, every day. The lowest it would get would be 10,000 views, and the high would be 40,000. That was on the launch in the first, like, 2 months of Wuwa, bro. Every video was generating those numbers, bro. And I started getting a lot of sponsorships, and I clicked one of those links, and bro, within like an hour, not even an hour, within like 10 minutes, all of my channels and everything was cooked. Everything was cooked, bro. I lost the month that I got hacked. I had, between YouTube, Twitch, and my sponsorships, it was about $20,000 to $25,000 in earnings, bro. That they all got lost, bro. All sponsorships got cooked because I couldn't deliver. I had no channel. So all of that, bro. So losing 25 grand in a month, that shit was a big ass hit for me, bro. Because it was like insane. It was like all those years of making content creation for like different games, finally getting to the point where I was getting like, you know, 10, 15, 20,000 views, 30, 40,000 views on videos. Bro, I got sponsored for Raid to do like 3-4 videos, and it was like, it was a big deal, bro. To then just within a few seconds, everything was lost. That shit was crazy. But yeah, the bounce back is insane. Appreciate you. And you know what's crazy? When this happened, bro, that I made this video, if you notice, I re-uploaded all these videos, right? I try to get back to the people of Raid, and they're like, we can give you a deal, but it's gonna be for like 1/3 of what we had originally offered you, because you don't get the same amount of views. Like, bro, even these videos generating 7,000, 6,000, 15,000, even these views, they were nothing. So they were like, you're generating way too little to before. So they still gave me the deal, but it was way less than before. And if you look, I took a break, bro. Like, I wish I could see exactly where I came back, because I can't really tell, bro. I took like a huge break, bro. Let's see.
First.
So October 2024, and I think I came back. Oops. It was like right here, bro. Let's see. No, this was also in October. When was this? November. And then I don't even know exactly where. Like, bro, I took like 6 months. Look, I uploaded this August. And I took a long time to actually come back, because when I uploaded this, I was already trying to like get back on track. But I took a while to come back from this to like officially making content again. And then I took another break and finally came back with Carlotta. Carlotta was, yeah, look, January. So January, and the last video I had done was, that was on this. This was December, and I took another few weeks off and then came back to being more consistent nowadays. Then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. I've mass of Saints like Arknights. Enfield isn't here on the highest played games of the year. Wuwa is 18. Arknights has been out, what, a month? Wuwa had a full year to get on there. Is he dumb? Yes, he is dumb. He is challenged. The reason Saint Tontas wears a hat nowadays, because y'all know he didn't before, is because he has a dent on his head. Like, that shit is concaved. Like, when he showers, he gets a little water bowl over here, bro. That shit's concaved. So he doesn't want people to know his head is caved in. That's why he wears a hat, bro. It's not a fashion choice. It's a necessity. The game's been out for a little bit over a month, and homie's like, bro, why is the game not in the list of most played games of the year? I don't know.
But
you tell me.
Aren't you worried about me? Give Chief Tonton a few years, and leaders like you would be begging my stockade for protection. When that day comes,
yo, chat. So I recently did a
Chingle City.
How's this? This is a thumbnail I changed recently. I need y'all to give me your takes on this thumbnail. I think it's a peak thumbnail. What y'all think about this thumbnail? I think it's pretty peak, man. I think it's pretty peak, man. It's fitting, right? It's fitting. I think it works. Yo, that shit's crazy, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. Wild, bro. Wild behavior from you, chat. Wild behavior from you. Yo, that's insane, bro. That's insane. Didn't know y'all were wild like that, brother. Crazy behavior, bro. Crazy. A slightly stupid one, though. He was looking at Steam. He wasn't. It was about Twitter posts from 6. Oh, okay, okay. Got his icon as pasties. Yes, sir. Got the pasties, bro. Got the pasties. Bro, we gotta make sure we don't show no nipples over here, bro. We keep it PG. We make sure we don't do no nipples over here, bro. So you got the pasties on deck, bro. Covering those nipples, bro. Can't be showing that, bro. That shit's too much. I'm telling y'all look through my channel and just look at the thumbnails, you'll just die. You just die from looking at the thumbnails, bro.
If that does happen, my job might get a lot easier.
Yo, chat.
I'm actually very curious about your views on Qingbo City.
Do I got any weebs in the chat that actually get anime figures, bro? Cause like I gotta get some new anime figures, bro. I'm trying to see if, cause I have another room that I'm building into another studio for my girl, and I gotta get a bunch of other glass stands and anime figures. The problem is I moved to a place that doesn't get a lot of I guess deliveries. So do y'all have any sites where y'all buy anime figures on? Because all I got is Amazon, and Amazon doesn't have a big like roster of actual figures, bro. I need one that has good figures but also affordable. So I can set up her room. Play Asia? But does that actually ship to, like, other countries? Like US and Europe and stuff like that? I got 2B from near... Bro, I got a 2B figure as well somewhere. I'll show it when I get it, bro. If it's not booty bone naked. I use this site called Vivian Blue. Pretty sure it's shipped to US and EU. Bet. Hold on. Let me write down these sites that you guys are telling me. Appreciate y'all for sharing that. Mommy? Is that a fucking site? Oh, Ami. I haven't tried it. Yo, I gotta set up that thing y'all told me to set up a while ago. Y'all told me to set it up, and then I forgot to set it up, bro. The thing... What was that thing that y'all told me to set up where it's like a wish list that you put on Steam? Or not Steam, what the fuck? On Twitch? I just completely went blank. On Twitch, and it shows like some things that you want. Throne, yeah, there you go. Yeah, you guys told me to set up a throne, and I keep forgetting, bro. My mods have also told me to set it up, bro. But like, if I set up a throne, do I gotta like throw it back on stream? Like, do I gotta get extra freaky and shit? Or are we chilling, bro? We chilling with it. God damn, bro. Been searching for a decent Viking figure since forever, man. Bro, it's hard finding good figures, bro. I want a good YOOOO figure, bro. Some, like, actual dark-skinned characters. All I got is, like, non-dark-skinned characters everywhere, bro. We expect that even without the throne? That's crazy. Hey, bro, look, I got the throwback emote on Twitch, bro. From a video that I did. I did that shit on a video, bro. I don't even know what video it is, but that shit's on a video. Get this figurine. I can't see what you send. Send it to one of my mods, bro. Or post a picture of the figure on the Discord. Unless it's like a butt naked figure, then yeah, don't post that. Bro, how long is this quest? This quest's been for, I mean, to be fair, I have been yapping a lot. Punch, remind me of it. Okay, so right here on my desk, like, I have two monitors right here, vertical. Or, well, not vertical, but they're right here. Right on the desk below, I have a lot of figures. Some I can show, others I cannot show. I can show you, for example, this one. Y'all know who that... What am I doing, little camera? Right. Does it look better here? I would have to change the fucking focus of it, but y'all get the drift. Y'all know who that is, right? And then I have others. Can I show this one? I think I can show this one. Yeah, we can show this one. We got Shion, right? Can y'all see it? Yeah, there you go. From Slime. And then there's a bunch of other ones. Some I can show, others I cannot show. Hold on. How did that even happen? What the fuck? I'm surprised I didn't. Bro, I somehow a little Rimuru fell from the figure, and it hit the title. It hit the title on my keyboard, and it changed one of my keybinds names, bro. That shit was fucking weird. Steffens, what's good? What's good? How you doing? Yeah, and then there's some other ones that I have all over the place, bro. We got this one. Recently. Bro, I love this one. I got it fixed since it had broken a piece of it recently. I got this one fixed not long ago. That motherfucker holding a whole heart, bro. That's just crazy. Rimuru trying to sabotage me for real. There we go. Check general chat for the figurine. I'd buy it if those Wuwa figures weren't mad expensive, bro. That's just probably like $300. If they weren't like $300, I would probably get one of those. But 300 bones is a whole lot of money. I'll show you the
Clever people always talk like
2B figure, but the problem is that my 2B figure is in that shelf somewhere, so I'd actually have to go through that and
Is she out to rip me out?
get it out, which would be a pain right now. Which would actually be a pain, bro.
She said we also
Yo, why are
have
Tang Tang's camera angles so random? Like, she's over here talking about her life and shit, and the camera zoomed in on her ass. She be talking to you, and like they have her on a side titty fucking shot, bro. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying they're random. They can be, yeah, that's the problem. They're too overpriced, bro. But I definitely want to get some of those figures, bro. For the plot, it's crucial for the plot. Hey, I'm not complaining, Chad. Just letting y'all know. I know y'all love your you know what I'm saying, your plot.
You are not trying to defend her, right? I can't help but keep thinking about this.
The plot be
So many
thick.
things have changed
Facts.
overnight. Why?
This exact camera angle is needed. It's necessary for the action. God damn it.
If I look at the same thing from somewhere else, it turns into something super different.
Bro, that kooky review about to go crazy.
Right things start going wrong. Real stuff starts feeling fake. Even love got turned into hate.
Join us.
I'm a chief, and that means I can't leave my stockade. This won't work.
Even if I spend all my Tang Tang certs, oh snap.
You're cheating!
To answer your question,
Bro, when they gonna give us a Yudo Ichi
must
type
embark
character in
on
one
a
of these
long
games?
journey of learning and first-hand experiences.
I need it, bro. I need it.
Confused. Give me the answer.
You must find that answer on your own. Facts.
what if I didn't really feel like answering the question? I know I'm not that bright. I can spend an entire lifetime pondering and only end up answering a single question. And even if I traveled a bit, saw plenty of stuff, and earned tons of experience, I'll still carry the Stargate in my mind. But Enfield, it's definitely on my list of destinations. I'll buff my Stargate with Enfield tech. I will rename Enfield as Chimblefield, and I'll be Chief Anime. Once you're Chief, always your Chief.
It was so good until after the boss fight. Yeah, after the boss fight, it kind of becomes more of a
I'll call you Anime.
companion quest, let's be honest.
See you tomorrow, Anime.
Here we go, we finished. We finished. Not bad. I mean, it wasn't, it was more personal, I think.
Target detected.
It was more about Tank. Oh shit. Let me get these. Might as well. I'm already here, right? Yo, you know what I figured I might do right now? Let me get this. Oh fuck. Let's see if I can get my edge metal. I was a little disappointed that we didn't really advance the main plot much. That's what, so that's the reason that I think the story is more of a chill story rather than like a main progression point in the story, personally at least. I went to the wrong one, bro. Oh, I gotta do all of them? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, shit. I guess so. Alright, buddy, you're doing too much. Come on. Taking too long, bro. You know these gacha games never be adding melanated characters? I know, bro. That should be hurting my soul, bro. Oh, shit. Like, is it too much to ask for a melanated character, bro? Ugh. How you doing, Gabe? We can consider this patch as a filler. Small new area and a story focused on one character. Next patch is, I mean, it kind of developed the world a little bit more, but not too much, right? But I do like the slow build-up that they're using. Why did I do that? Was that first time clears? Or did I claim it? I think I claimed it, didn't I? Didn't mean to claim it.
Let me see.
All right, let's do it again. All right, bucko. Sorry if I don't pay attention to the chat as much, okay? Don't hate me for it, chat. I'm just trying to clear this as fast as possible. Can't see shit from this angle. Oh, he hit me with that right then and there. Calm down, Sean. Calm down. Bro, he catches me mid-animation. With a little orb. Consider this patch as filler, small new. Oh, yeah, I read that. Brother, this has been a horrendous run. Like, horrendous run. Oh my lord. Just die. I won't save anything like that. I won't save anything anymore. I'll just blitz him down next time super fast. Because that shit's mad annoying. There we go. Oh lord. There it is. I was like, where the fuck is it? There. Yeah, I took too long because I was trying to do something different instead of starting with ultimate right away. Which is what I usually do. So we'll do it on the next one, which is a harder difficulty. We'll see. What the fuck? Exit, and now this time we're oh yeah, we start with ultimate now, right? I'm pretty sure we start with ultimate, right? If not, we're getting cooked, but let's see. I'm pretty sure we do now. Perfect. Rough start. Nope. Let's redo it. That intro fucking, what is it? Debuff thing? Are you skipping 3.2 or Hiyuki and 3? I'm definitely skipping 3.2. What's in 3.2? Nothing. skip Rika, and that's it.
Command is yours.
Why would I not skip? Why would I not skip, bro? There's no reason to summon. Alright, buddy. Doing too much. There we go. Didn't even notice he was about to do that with that second hit right there. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. Calm down. Thought he was gonna hit me again. God damn it. What the fuck was that? Someone just screamed outside my house. Sounded like a crackhead and shit. Out. Oh, he hit me with that, some bullshit. Why are you in fucking Zimbabwe? You're like on the other side of the fucking world. Jesus. Okay. Well, that wasted way too much time. That did not need to be wasted. That wasted too much time. Oh, we already got the etched metal. That was such a scuffed run, and you're telling me we got the etched metal? Or trimmed metal? I mean, I guess. You know, St. Tons is about to say this content is too hard. Okay, well, shit. And that was a scuffed run, bro. Yeah, that wasn't hard at all. That was easy. Okay. Let's just switch it up, put it in there. Yeah, 3 minutes is not bad. Nice little extra challenge to do, right? Nothing too crazy. Going back to what I was doing here, you should have enough to get leveled up. For sure. There's no way. Nice. A new colorful badge. And then here, I mean, might as well get this.
Too easy. Give me a proper challenge. Come on.
I feel like I have to, right? Like, I gotta just work on her to make her stronger. At this point.
Too easy. Give me a proper challenge.
We're gonna do this.
Prepped and primed. Let's hit it, team.
Let's go. Once this team is actually done, it's gonna be so nice. It's actually gonna be so nice, bro. Lavatane built different, bro. I wish I would have gotten more dupes in Lavatane, but hey, it's fine. 1 second. Once we slot in Ardalia, it's going to be a banger. Ardalia.
An experienced hunter can read the winds and use it to predict the weather or to track the prey.
He vanished. Let me say like the avatar. How many dupes did you get for Lavatane? I only got 2 dupes. I only got 2 dupes. How good is Pog? Pog is really good. If you're doing a physical team, Pog is super good.
Watch your step, people.
I only got 1 by accident, bro. I really like Lavatane. And, you know, obviously once we get more characters, there's, like, she's just gonna fall off like everything. She is the first character released in one of these games. But at the same time, is like, she's so good for now, it's really nice. And I like the combat, just the gameplay. I don't like her looks. I hope they release a skin. I don't like her. I don't like the outfit. I don't mind the ring that she got. But the outfit, I don't like it. Oh shit, I wasn't even looking, that I was like just capped.
Let's feast.
That was a scuffed and a half rotation. Now I am thinking of getting another Pog, bro, low-key. Or getting a Pog, because I don't... Oh, bro, I really like Last Rite, but am I really going to be using Last Rite like that? Yeah, bro, like, the outfit is mad ugly. I don't mind the ring she gets, but the outfit, I don't like it. It's definitely not my thing. So I hope they give her a skin. I'll buy the skin for sure. All right, let's get out of here. She's the prettiest. She is really pretty. I do like her. I do like her. I just don't like the outfit, bro. But that's why I'd get an outfit for her if they drop like a skin. Does regular Arknights drop character skins? Or are they not known for making skins for characters? Am I cooked? Am I cooked, chat? Yo, do I not get any more Tang Tang skins? A lot of skins? Oh, they do drop a lot of skins? Okay, good, good, good. So maybe they'll give us some skins here in this game, chat. Surtur got many skins in OG Arknights. We need some of those here, chat. We need some of them skins here. Yo, so the fuck do I do with 3 Tang Tang tickets, bro? Do I do a temple? Do I not get any more tickets here for this too? Oh, they're just playing with my balls right now. Hold on. Oh, I guess I'm at 35. Okay, I guess I'm at 35. Oh, fuck. I got a long ways to go. What? I'm gonna do these, bro. Shit. I need me some tickets. Hiyuki is a proof that I am a straight guy. Did you upgrade the outpost at Wuling to level 3? I should have. Why? I prefer and complain about leaves. Bro. I don't know if I should do it. Oh, yeah. You're right. Bro, but... I got a temple, chat. I got a temple. I'm rich. I got a standard banner temple. Here we go. Why couldn't it be red, bro? Why couldn't it be red, bro? This is why we can't have shit. This is why we can't. And it's not even, bro. Why did they make it? Why did they make it so you can tell when you got a fake out right away? Yeah, I know it's not the same, but hopefully we'll get some nice skins, right, chat? Hopefully we'll get some nice skins. That'll be cool. Oh, I need 7 more. It would have been nice, though. It would have been nice. It would have been a crazy moment on stream. It would have been a crazy moment on stream if we got a fake out right there, right? But hey, we got closer to pity now. We're closer to pity. We're closer to pity. It would have been nice, though. It would have been nice. I just didn't wanna lose out on the tank tickets, bro. And I could have done singles, but like, who the fuck does singles? Nobody. X6 Ardalia, you gotta stop wishing ill will on me, bro. Like, I'm just trying to be successful, and you want me to get an S6 Ardalia, bro? That's crazy. An S6, bro. Ooh, there we go. Let me get this.
Looking for me? You finally remember.
Honestly, a more friendly gacha system plus cosmetic for the spenders, in my opinion, would improve a lot of gachas for the player experience. No, I agree. I absolutely agree.
Over here. Too easy. Give me a proper challenge.
Yo, that's mad expensive. Holy shit. I just realized how expensive that is. Wait, insufficient materials. What am I missing? Oh shit, I'm missing some of these too. Yo, do we have anything that gives these materials in our box? That's not even enough? Oh shit. In our inventory? By any chance? Cause fuck. That doesn't give that. It does. Oh shit. Wait, do I gotta do this shit one at a time? Okay, no, I was about to say, bro. Shit. There we go.
I hate fools who like. Behave, Frosty Bitey. Too easy. Give me a proper challenge.
I gotta do them all, bro. Shit. Okay, let's see. Oh, you know what I gotta do, bro? I gotta get her freaking essence, right? Yeah, I gotta get her. Wait, before I do that, let me see if I can finish my.
Looking for me?
Her.
You finally remember something?
I need gloves. You know what I need to buy, bro? These things that I hate to buy because Wooling barely gives me money. I gotta fix my Wooling base. I actually gotta fix my Wooling base because my Wooling base is ass right now. Like, it's actual ass. Nope, I can't do that because if I do that, then I'm fucking poor. Great. Let's get the glove. Wait, the chest. Is my chest on? No. Oh shit, it is. Okay, so let's get some gloves. M3 is more of a flex. Yeah, no, I agree. M3 is definitely more of a flex, bro. But it's worth it. I mean, I don't know if it's worth it, but... Alright, this one right here, chat. Fuck, this one. Yo, chat. What's the difference? You see how at the bottom it says, like, standard match to good match? What's the difference? Does good match give me higher chance? It doesn't, because I've tried it, bro. I've tried it, and I don't think it does shit. It should be a higher chance. That shit didn't do anything for me yesterday, bro. I did it all with like a higher chance one, the one that said good match, and it didn't do anything. Like I did, it made me go to pity even with one that's, oh fuck, even with one that said good chance. Maybe I just got hoed on that one too. Alright, bro. See, like, they just made me go to pity. These prostitutes, bro. Like, how dare they? I hate them. I hate them and everything they stand for. You know what's crazy, though? I still prefer this over just random substats in Wuwa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is it doing that? Alright, we need the slab one now. They need to disclose the percentages. Yeah, they do. If you're artificing strength as a second stat, try to pick pieces that have strength as the main stat. But does it really, like, make that big of a deal, bro? I feel like it doesn't. Oh, so I'm done, completely done with her?
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're...
Oh yeah, she is completely done. Okay, well shit. I guess now it's her turn to start getting some lovin'. Finally, bro. Finally she starts getting some lovin'. It works. It's 5% more stats coming by vibes. Don't be distracted by Yvonne now. No promises. How you gonna ask me not to be distracted by Yvonne, bro? Like,
Over here, Endman.
what are we doing, bro?
Oh,
What are we doing, bro? Like that's just messed up. Yvonne got it all out there like that, bro. Shit. Yo, what up, Marix? How you doing? The gearing system felt so good after experiencing Genshin's garbage artifact system. Yeah, no, I agree. It definitely feels a lot better, bro. How many more do I have? I have 6. I always get out of it instead of staying in there, bro. I'm dead. I feel like ass and I want to go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, bro. What you doing? Finally putting in some work into my Yvonne feels good, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
hey, Frosty Bitey.
Bro, I'm so tempted to do another pull because I want a Yvonne dupe. And I know I'm not going to get a Yvonne dupe, bro. How do you acquire Yvonne says? I'm going to straight up buy it from the shop. Or not buy it, but I'm going to use the thing. I'm going to use the thing, bro. Where's it at? Where's my thing? Bro, I'm going to use this, bro. Save, dog. Yeah, no, I'm going to save. I know I'm going to save. There will be better characters, goddammit. I'm just gonna use this, bro. What do I need for Yvonne?
Looking for... Over here, Endman.
It's 1 p.m. I don't need to be sleeping around. I got shit to do. What do you got to do, man? What you gonna be doing? So, intellect, critical rate boost, and fracture. Let me screenshot that shit. Whoops. This man says pull, pull, pull. He trying to brick my account, bro. Marix, I've had those things done since the first day. You use that item for Yvonne too? Yeah, I mean, I figured that was the best thing since she's a DPS. Why not? Alright, so intellect. Bop. This one is critical rate boost. And this one is fracture. Like this, right, chat, for Yvonne? This item is actively game changing, bro. Like, this item is fucking crazy. Like, bro, imagine in Wuwa they gave us an item, bro. That we can get a perfect echo. Intellect, critical boost, fracture. They could never? Yeah, nah, they could never, bro. They said hell nah, bro.
I hate fools who... Behave, Frosty Bitey. Oh.
Did you etch essence or artifice on any of your supports, or did you straight up only... I only upgraded my DPS. I only did my DPS, bro. Yeah, it's like you're saying, the game is not challenging enough for me to go out of my way to do that to all my characters, bro. I don't need that. I'm just doing it for my DPS, and even then, I think that's good enough. Right? Ooh, only level 1 is kind of crazy, though. Already starting to like. Wait a second. What do I need for her? Detonate. Oh, never mind. I don't have that shit. I haven't farmed in forever. Fuck. Okay. I just realized. How far does this go up to? +5, right? No, +6. It goes up to +6. Okay, I'm gonna save it. Okay, Yvonne's not looking bad, bro. Wuwa is dead? What do you mean Wuwa's dead? Wuwa's doing fine, bro. Arknights is better than Wuwa. I enjoy Arknights a lot more right now. But that's not to say I'm not going to enjoy Wuwa. I still enjoy Wuwa as well. And I do got to get back into it. I'm not going to lie. I do got to get back into Wuwa as well. For sure. Where's this at? Let me see, bro. She's looking better. She's still kind of scuffed, though. She's still kind of scuffed, bro. I gotta get her weapon to 90, bro. Gotta get her weapon. But I'm poor. Fuck. See, like, I have no problem doing this, but then I gotta get mad shit, bro. I gotta get mad shit, bro. Regional development. Let's go Valley 4. See if we can buy some here, bro. I'll buy this. I'm poor, but I'll get it. Cause shit, I need it. And let's see what else. We go back to you. We go back to you. I'm pretty sure I could pick this from the thing, yeah. From my backpack, bro. From this shit. I forgot how many I needed, so I'm gonna get like 30. I'm gonna get like 24. 400k. Holy, you're rich. I wish. I usually watch Concon's vids for factory optimization. Yeah, I gotta do my factory, bro. I definitely have to. I gotta improve it because my factory's kind of cooked right now. I feel, bro, I feel that I'm not making as much money as I should. There's no way people are making this little cash on this base every day. There's just no way. So it's definitely needing some optimizations, like absolutely. Instantly going up on a Tuesday. We need that to go up. Sadly, I don't have any on here, but that's fine. My Yvonne, finally she's getting better. Finally she's getting better. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with the fact she's getting better, bro. I'm probably gonna level up. Low-key, I might eventually level these up, but I'm thinking if I decide that I am gonna skip on Rosie, I'll probably get Gilberta and Tang Tang because I really like Tang Tang. I'll probably get Tang Tang and Gilberta to level 90. Just like, because the only other character I have to level 90 is Ardelia. That's it. All my other supports are level 80, and they're probably going to stay at level 80. Like, low-key. And I don't think their gear's getting done either, bro. Like, that one just a piece that I changed, but I don't think their gear's getting done. Oh. She might as well.
Veritas is upheld by its own sanctity.
Tang Tang does a fuck ton of damage if you max her out. That's what I'm saying. Now the balloons will fly away instead of fixing the game in WOOOO. What you talking about? What's up, Only? How you doing? Level 90 Ardelia. Look, I had to level 90 Ardelia because, yeah. I got cooked. I got cooked, bro. I went to Losers, made a video about the factor, and it's the best one you can make to this day. I'll be on it as soon as my stock bill savings are near the max limit. For which one? For Wuling? Which is stronger, Tang Tang or Yvonne? I mean, as a main DPS, probably Yvonne, I would say. You're on your way to the job? Yeah, bro, I got an Ardelia seed account. It's depressing. It is depressing. Oh, I keep forgetting to do this event.
Looking over here,
I do wish there was other ways to farm these things, though. Because, like, I can. Right now, it's just waiting every day, which is fine. I mean, we do this with every game. But, I just gotta wait for Wuling to get me money because I'm fucking poor. Oh. Shit. I'll take that. I'll take that money real quick. I'll take that money. Let me switch teams, bro.
whatever comes next better be memorable.
I don't like that this team is like my second team, bro. It should be this team.
Finally decided to call me up?
And then this team, yes sir,
Bet you got a sticky situation
is...
on your hands.
Oh, fuck. Who goes better with this team, Gilberta or Ardelia? I'm gonna go Gilberta, bro. Gilberta's legit, bro. Gilberta is actually legit. Yo, CJ, did you check Saint's Twitter? I don't follow Saint on Twitter, I think. I'm pretty sure I don't. Why, what's up with it? Ardelia, listen, Ardelia can chill with my Levitain. By the way, I'm a YouTube follower. Keep up the good work. Appreciate you. Yes, updated to 1.1, although it was impossible, but with perfect optimization, you can even create 2 batteries at the same time, the new ones. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Well, just check it. I'll check it. He hasn't posted anything.
I think the Endman's catching some rest. Long distance hauls can get really tiring.
He hasn't posted anything in days.
Give the Endman some quiet time to unwind.
What do you mean? What am I looking at, man? Yeah, he ain't posted nothing, bro. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, but that was a while ago. I thought you meant something new happened or something. Shane tried doing the new factory stuff on stream. He's gonna rage quit in 3 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Wait, where am I going? Oh, this way. Wait, no, where am I going? This way? Yes. Clown thinks you... Oh, yeah. Who invited Bucko? I seen that. I seen that. Bro, for those of you that haven't seen my Wuwa account, you'll see when I hop onto Wuwa in a little bit. It feels so weird not playing an account that's overpowered, but it's also nice. Although, I will say, if a character drops in this game that is, like, super dope, something that the typical character that I would normally like, yeah, we're probably duping it up, bro. We're probably duping it up. And I just do it not because I need the power, but because it just feels dope to have a character, like, fully developed with the entirety of their kit, bro. What was the point of that? That's just stupid. Now I got a little bit of cash, bro. Oh, shit. You know what? Let's go over here. That has to be a retarded ass zip line, bro. Like, there's no way. That zip line gotta be retarded. Who put it there? Let's actually go to the ones I haven't gone. What does Saint always criticize every other game except Wuwa? Because Wuwa pays his bills. So he has to glaze it no matter what.
A wayward fallen one roams nearby. My staff
And he does criticize it, but very, very superficially. Hiyuki might be the first unit I've realistically chased dupes for, if and a big if she is what we want. Clasher, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. She's, like, design-wise, she's almost everything I usually ask for in these games. The only thing I want is the gameplay. The gameplay is honestly the thing that's gonna be the big factor for me for how she plays. His main audience is WOOOO base, exactly. If Safe thinks the way he does to this day, he should immediately uninstall Arknights Enfield for everyone's sake. After his factory update, he'll get brain cancer. I don't know why he keeps playing, bro. Like, no, I mean, it's an answer that I already know. Like, I know why he keeps playing, so he can keep talking shit. His account manager plays the game, and then he'll just keep talking shit about it. But low key, it's fucking stupid, bro. Like, just quit. Over here looking like a fucking bitter ass 84-year-old dude. He shits on it. He gets ratioed in terms of like to dislike ratio. His 2.8 Cheeser review getting disliked to hell. Did it really actually get disliked to hell? That's what I'm saying. He has to cater to them. He's scared of going up against his audience, bro. Like, the actual big audience. The long schlong of Kuro games. Yup. He's a hardcore Gion Glacier. That's why he keeps shilling Wuwa. But it's crazy, bro, because Wuwa could do something normal or mid and he'll say it's great. And then another game could do something that's good. And then he'll be like, nah, that shit's mid. It's just crazy to me. Yo, has anybody been watching the live action for One Piece? What's y'all take on the live action for One Piece? Arknights Enfield ain't even that bad. Arknights Enfield is not bad at all. It has things that could be better, like every single gacha game, bro. Every single one of these games got something that could be better. I'm gonna be honest. This one, Wuwa, Genshin, none of those are perfect games, bro. There is no perfect game. Every game can do something better. But Arknights Enfield is a pretty damn good game, and it looks really good, and it plays really good. But motherfucker makes it seem like it's the end of the world, bro. I swear. WOOOO has major problems like optimization issues and size issue, but never heard it from him. The events are getting kind of boring, like most of the events. Oh, he'll say it, but he'll say it in a way like he'll... Bro, there's a clip of him floating around where he says that the reason he doesn't make videos calling out WOOOO's like optimization and bad performance in like 3.0 is because everybody already knows about it, so he doesn't need to make a video about it. What type of excuse is that, bro? Everybody knew about Arknights' shitty gacha system, right? Or you know, the bad issues with the gacha system, like pity not transferring over and everything. It's right there. We all saw it, and he still made like 10 videos about it. No perfect game other than Limbus and Nikkei, of course. Bro, I might get a Nikkei account and start playing it, bro. Nikkei's on... No, it's not on Steam, is it? Have you seen the Outlash with Crimson Desert calling out that you could hit women in the game when GTA had it way before Crimson Desert? Wait. There's backlash for Crimson Desert because you can hit women in the game. Wouldn't it be sexist if you couldn't hit women in the game? Wouldn't that actually be the sexist thing? Like, if you just made it so you couldn't hit women NPCs, shouldn't you be able to, like, it's a video game. You should be able to attack everybody the same. Like, you're getting attacked by male characters and female characters. You just fight them all equally. Equal rights means equal, you know, equals lefts, bro. You know, it just is what it is. That's crazy that it's getting actual backlash over that. Oh shit, a chest. Number one thing going for Nikkei is the story, in my opinion. Okay, so you're just gonna skip over the very big designs for some of their characters. But I do know, bro, I will say for the longest time, people have told me that the story in Nikkei is very good. Non-sexist viewpoint is that women shouldn't fight and do girly things, apparently. Yeah, but like, that's so crazy to me, bro. People getting mad about you playing a video game where like you're fighting male and female NPCs and that you can hit females. It's like, you shouldn't be able to hit them, and I'm like, but that's sexist, bro. Like, you're excluding them, like they're not equal, bro. Like, no, they're equal, bro. That's why we fight everybody the same, like, you know? Like, all of these games, in this game there's male and female NPCs. Same in Wuwa, you have male and female bosses. Like, what are they talking about? Can I even get there? Oh yeah, I can't get there. Equal rights, equal left. That's what I'm saying. Equal fights, man. Not from their perspective. Everybody deserves these hands when it matters. That's what I'm saying. If you ignore the loot designs, it's actually a decent story. Hard to play one-handed, though. This man said hard to play one-handed. Nah, you got this, bro. You got this. See, you should make a bit about the gacha game attacked. Like, Snowbreak died. I'm a big Snowbreak gooner. Lost all my wives. My $150. My life is hopeless. Save me, broski. Hey, bro. Homie said save me. I was gonna make a video about the Snowbreak situation, but I was late because I was on vacation when it happened. So when I got here, that shit was already, like, deleted. Like, bro, I don't think there's ever been a bigger attack towards, like, a gooner game than what the fuck is going on with Snowbreak. That shit sucks, bro. I'm not even a Snowbreak player, and it's kind of ass that they're doing that, don't y'all think? The fuck? I like the story for 1.1. I like the story for Arknights 1.1 as well. I thought it was pretty good. Not crazy, but I thought it was like a nice change of pace for sure. Get him, Tang Tang.
Time for a selfie.
I might low-key, chat, I might low-key end up leveling up Wolfguard at some point, because my Wolfguard is like, bro, look at his weapon. His weapon is almost max stooped, bro. Like, that shit is almost max stooped, bro. I might low-key finish that up and then, like, actually pimp him out. Did I get M-tashed? I did get M-tashed, bro. I got Michael tashed, bro. Got a bunch of that weapon. So I might do that for my Lavatane team at some point, just for shits and giggles. I don't have that many dupes because I got M-tashed, bro. I got hoed. I was just trying to be successful and I ended up pulling a bunch of that weapon. Not many people don't get... There needs a bit of build-up in normal patches. The game can't have all patches as we speak. Many people who played WoOO for 1.0 know it was trash as well. I don't think WoOO 1.0 was trash. I was a big WoOO fan in 1.0. I thought WoOO 1.0 was alright. It wasn't great, but it wasn't as bad as some people were making it out to be. Some people were making 1.0 out to be like fucking atrocious, and it was like, damn. It wasn't even that bad. The beginning was slow. But, like, when you get to the fight with Gion and all that shit and you're jumping through the pillars, that shit was pretty good. I thought it was good. I enjoyed it at least, for sure. But I agree on the take, right? Like, a lot of people want every patch to be super good. No, there's going to be build-up. A lot of people want their gacha game story to be Jujutsu Kaisen. But the reality of it is that sometimes we get a little bit of One Piece in it, okay? Those people that know will know what I'm talking about when it comes to those game reference, to those videos, you know, those anime references. I got another copy of Tang Tang's weapon and a termite edge. Wait, you still summoning for her weapon? Yeah, some of the voice acting and the pacing was a little slow. You were looking for a dupe for another 6-star on her banner? Damn, bro. Can we get full high school? This man said high school DXD.
A wayward fallen one roams nearby.
Oh shit, I did not mean to do that.
I wish you the best of fortune.
Finally got your Pog weapon. See, many people hate Yvonne VA since her voice is trash, but they say I like Yvonne's accent and it suits her well.
Who's that?
Yo, this toad out here fucking around. Chill. Bro, I like that they both got glockies, bro. That's just cool. Get him! Get him, Tang Tang! Bro, there's just like 1,000 enemies here. Leave me alone, man. I'm just trying to get this chest. Every time I pass by, I see that chest and I just never grabbed it. Because I'm always doing deliveries, so I had to mark it on the map, bro. Yo, am I the only one that doesn't use maps when it comes to these games? Like, you know how they have those websites where they tell you where all the chests are at? I don't like doing that shit, bro. I just like exploring, running around and shit, getting my own loot as I go. Even if I'm missing resources, I don't care, bro. Yo, if it isn't John, I forgot about my homie CJ Lionheart. The man, the myth, the legend. The man who I haven't seen on my streams in at least a year and a half. What's good, John? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. The VA of Yvonne is the same as Taochi from Wuwa. Nice. Did you see Arthur got his DNA stuff? I did. You know what? I can't find... You know what's crazy? The devs knew the dev's new. Hold on. Oh, I can show you guys this now. I gotta ask my girl because I don't know where the. I got this little this pin for DNA, bro, and it's what's her name? Lady Niffle, and I don't know where I put it. My girl probably knows. Huh? Hold on. I don't know where it went. Not gonna lie, Wuwa fandom got real bad lately. I get to love the game, but just leave Genshin and other games alone. Well, y'all gotta understand that when the figurehead for Wuwa is the most toxic CC in the gacha space, it's not hard to see those people being more active. And it's, I'm gonna be honest, y'all gotta stop thinking of like the vocal minority as the representatives of a community. Wuwa players aren't bad. Genshin players aren't bad. Arknights and field players aren't bad. It's the vocal minority that is really bad. And you usually notice it more from people that either fuck with the hive's nest and instigate those people, or people that come from toxic creators. What's up, brother? I don't, bro, you be on Discord every day, John, but your ass can't come to the streams. That's just crazy, bro. Oh shit, I'm full. Oh fuck, that's crazy. I don't think anyone be talking about, oh yo, we just want to play our games and chill with the homies. That's what I'm saying, bro. Just play the damn games, bro. People be doing too much when it comes to these games. Leader-follower relationship explains his behavior. Former Genshin player plus mostly toxic drama CC now equals Wuwa. Hey, yeah, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro, like, if you talk to normal people that play these games normally, like, it ain't gonna be like that, bro. But you end up usually getting involved with the communities that are, like, hyper-toxic because that's just the people they're represented, you know? So those are where you're gonna find the bullshit. The hell is that? What the hell is even that? You know what? I said I was gonna do this and I haven't done it, and I've already been live for almost 5 hours. So we're gonna do this before I hop into Wuwa, because I know Wuwa's gonna be ass cheeks, bro. I gotta do story and I don't wanna do story. Enter the Valley's Labyrinth and go even deeper. Wait, so do we have a new area in there?
Pray for you, Administrator.
What else is there? So what? In it. Yes. Yeah. Area 4. We gotta go to Area 4. Do we get to Area 4 from Area 3? It doesn't seem like it. Oh no, it was that place that was closed over here, right? Oh, new area. Nice.
We've reached a new zone. The spatial
Nice.
is a lot more complicated. Protocol spaces of such scale are rare indeed. The signal of the aberrant core is pretty far off. We'll run into plenty of obstacles. Like before, there's no need to completely explore everything in a single attempt. Plan your moves and progress accordingly.
You unlock the shortcut in Area 1. Can I unlock the shortcut right now? Wait, that's Area 3. What? Okay. Let's go. I really love this. Yeah, I like this mode a lot. This exploration mechanic and shit, it's so much better than most of the content from other games, bro. I really enjoy this. Even if it's like a one-time thing, the one time that I get to do it feels dope. Where does this take me? Oh, it's up here. Okay. I'm just testing it just to make sure. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to make sure I knew the place. Get up here. There we go. Just build the zip lines. You don't build zip lines in here, do you? I gotta build zip lines in the actual world, though. Yo, this place is crazy. I'm gonna take it easy with the exploration, like just do it slowly, bro. No rush. How you still alive, bro? Although, to be fair, there's probably like nothing that I actually need right here, but I'll take it anyway. I yearn for the factories. Yo, John, you want to tell the chat the story of your insanely good account in this game? Can you enlighten us with your account? Of your insanely good rerolled account? Connor is a cameo raiding with a party of 6. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the raid. Big shout out to you. Thank you for that, bro. We're just doing a little bit of Etchspace salvage right now. Your catcher build different. Let me be out here with catcher, bro.
Getting buggers.
Watch your step, people.
Yo, we're going super fast with like the derangement level right now. Been forever, CJ. Yo, for real, bro. I was like, did bro actually sleep after that big as fuck drama? What drama? There was drama, bro? I think I missed it, bro. What's my impression on 1.1? I've enjoyed 1.1 quite a bit. 1.1 has been legit, bro. Legitness. I will say it's a good patch, but it's not a crazy patch. It's just good. I've enjoyed it. I will say I've enjoyed it. I've noticed the improvement from it, if that made any sense, right? Nothing too crazy, but also wasn't bad. Definitely an upgrade from the 1.0 experience. Do I like the water integration? Absolutely. Oh shit, wait. Wait.
Target detected.
Am I still in level
Stay
4?
calm. We've trained for this.
I'm detecting the presence of the key. Look around, Edmund.
Hey, buddy. Homie got unnecessarily beamed for nothing. Oh my god, there's a bunch of shit here.
Derangement is reaching dangerous levels.
Yeah, so on that regard, I do think they did a good improvement on it. What about you? What did you think of it? Did I pull Tang Tang? Absolutely. Tang Tang is actually really good. She made me go deep, but at least I didn't lose my 50-50. I'm running Cadre. I got his signature P4, Ember, Lin, Gil, and Akakuri. Waiting for P3 Ember so I can run my hyper offensive physical comp. You're running your hyper offensive physical comp without the actual physical DPSs? Swear to God, man. John, your builds be, they're the ones, man. They're the ones. The chosen ones, absolutely. But see, this is one of the things that I like about Arknights, bro. We have John out here running his favorite comp, right? If I'm being honest, his comp is dog shit. But he's able to play the game with that comp because you can beat everything with the comp. And he can beat all the game modes with it. And on top of that, right? On top of that, he can do the end game with it. He can do the end game content with the team and the characters that he likes. You normally can't do that. You gotta find the goddamn keys.
Do what you must, Professor.
Honestly, for 1.1, I do love the improvements of quality of life. As for the area itself, not gonna lie, I thought there was gonna be some additional Originium ore farms. I did too. I mean, it's not bad, but I did think there was gonna be more actual Originium and stuff like that. It's nice to do whatever you want with whatever teams you got. Also, what do you mean John's comp's OP? Y'all glazing him too much, bro. Y'all lying to him, bro. Is it faster to go with the elevator or to go with the fucking thing over here? I don't even know. Maybe this is faster. I don't know. Let's see.
Dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
My gut rumbles.
I mean, I guess this is pretty fast. Yeah, bro, the new ore farms are just for that new gear that we barely use, and then they're useless after that. I was like, bruh, why'd they do that to us?
Hear that sound? Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
Let's go. I have total faith.
Will I break my back? Nope. I keep forgetting to bring bombs, bro.
I'm detecting the presence of the key. Look around, Edmund.
Oh, I gotta bring bombs, bro. Fuck. You use Tang Tang on Lavatane's team? Damn, how come?
Better be fully prepared.
They updated the Frontiers gear set with Pog in mind. Is Pog doing work right now? Where does this take me, bro? Let me see where this takes me. Shortcut, don't mind if I do. This is one of the aspects that I love the most about this. This is one of the aspects that I love the most about this, bro. Just opening shortcuts, bro. It's so lit. I love that shit. It's so cool. I got 4 6-star units from Tang Tang's banner in 30 pulls. What are you doing, John? What do you mean you got 4 6-star units in 30 pulls? How the fuck? So you're saying that you got a motherfucking double in one of them? A double 6-star? What the fuck?
Search this zone. The key should be nearby.
Kind of shit. Well, 2 6-star units and a... Oh, okay. 2 6-star units on 30 pulls is still crazy. Why did you summon for Tang Tang? That's so random.
In the presence of the key. Look around, Edmund.
Bro, I'm telling y'all, I need to get some crazy luck like that, because y'all be getting too lucky, bro.
Almost there. Keep an eye out for the final key.
What do we got here?
Smells like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy.
Watch your step, people. Let's go.
Step down.
Incredible move. Next up is
I didn't. I used my tickets I had because I was close to 6-star 50-50, so I did it and got Tang Tang in last right.
Wasn't expecting anything less.
So you have Yvonne, Tang Tang, last right, and Sahi, but I won't use that team. Just gonna be sitting in the background. Wait, how do you have Yvonne?
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Oh, so hold on. How did you get 30 tickets? Oh, you were just using it to see if you got Amber, I'm assuming, right? You were trying to get Amber, knowing your ass. You got her on Gilberta's banner. Your Gil is P2.
Final key found.
Alright then.
This should be all of them.
I'm saving her for Neferith. I started saving her from the patch start. Got 300 pulls. God damn. I'll be getting too many pulls. Let me get some.
Derangement is reaching dangerous levels. Be cautious, Edmund.
Wait, how the fuck? Can I walk with it a little bit? Like, until here? Bro, actively pulling for a bad character tells you all you need to know about how good the game is. I don't even know if that's a good thing that you're trying to say or a bad thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I don't know if you're trying to throw shade or if you're trying to say it's good. That's how difficult it is to understand what you're trying to say there. No. Oh yeah, just bring it to me, yeah.
Comm stability is starting to break down. End the operation and return at once.
Did that work or did that not work? We all cry a little if we pull Amber, but he's literally dog walking the game with her comp. Just means the game is playable no matter the comp, which is good. I mean, to be fair, when a game like this comes out, in Wuwa, you can beat all the content in the game with 4 stars for like almost a whole year, right? In Genshin, you can beat all the content in the game with like 4 stars and fucking standard banner characters and shit like that for like maybe a year as well. So it's normal, like all of these games do the same thing. He's effectively getting those characters because he's weird. Like, bro, this man will tell you he'll build a team with like, in Wuwa terms, he'll be like Cantarella, Shangli, fucking Calcharo, and I don't know, bro, Yang Yang. And he'll be like, yeah, this team is so OP, bro. It's so strong. And then he'll do a rotation that looks smooth because, I mean, it's just intros and outros and be like, yeah, bro, I clear. And that's John for you, man. That's John for y'all, man. Good old John Octavius, bro.
Are we setting off now?
Don't let Bobby Lee hear you say that. He's going to spin a narrative. Hey, he's going to spin a narrative about John, bro. That's all John right there, bro.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Battle of the Johns. Bobby Lee. What's crazy though, John? I thought your ass liked to play characters that you simply enjoyed until what you said recently, that you just pick characters because people don't play them. So you're like the opposite of the guy that wants to be popular, or, you know, play the popular teams. You're the guy that will be like, I want to be different. I'm going to play the teams that are not popular. Because I'm different. Shame on you, John. Shame on you. Oh shit, what am I doing? I could just do this. Yeah. I got 2 physical comps waiting for my 6-star counter unit. Do you have Pog or Li Feng, John?
We're going head to head. Execute planet.
Don't mind me. I'll keep up with your tempo.
I need to bring bombs, bro. I keep forgetting.
Be careful.
No. I really wish for Etchspace Salvage they would load you in with explosives. Yeah, I wish they would load you in with explosives as well. That shit's so ass that they don't load you in with explosives. Oh, it's a boss.
A high threat entity has been detected near the aberrant core. This pattern is getting a little too obvious. Perhaps it's a pattern that I never noticed before. No matter. Take out the enemies first.
No, wait. 2 scissors.
That is so not a boss. Where the hell's the boss?
Active entity elimination confirmed. Our scan target has been located. Good. Let's complete the final step.
Wait, was that the boss? What? Yeah, my first comp is Catcher, Amber, Gilberta, and Akakuri. I don't even understand that team. My second team is MC. Who the fuck is Bing Bong? Pomegranate and Amber. Amber is going to be your dedicated physical healer. Fuck. Li Feng. See, I didn't know those things, man. You said Li Feng is Bing Bong, okay. At P3, she is a godly healer. See, John, when you say godly, I gotta take into account that is John level godly, not like normal player level godly. When they look at like a healer and they're like, damn, that healer is healing, I gotta think that we're gonna get like, you know, like 50 points of heals or something. And you're gonna just be blocking and fucking, you know what I mean? How the fuck do I get up there? I'm confused. There's nothing else? No, I mean she will heal around 4K to main 2K to a 2K. Okay, but like for example, y'all seen how much Ardelia heals, right? Like she's just healing like big ass hits, bro. Not 4K on hit, but like constant 800s and shit.
We've hit the limit. Evac immediately. I repeat.
1 second.
Evac immediately.
Thank you, baby. I know. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta watch you play, John. I gotta watch you play. I gotta get in VC so I could be like, John, you're giving me diabetes. Giving me diabetes, man. All right, let's see. Alright, we finished. Now we actually finish. I mean, I'm sure there's still chests and shit around there, but Etchspace is done. To be continued once again. This mode is going to be crazy when new players join in like 6 months from now. If they obviously keep developing it. I think it's going to be a lit freaking mode, bro. Oh, shit. That's beautiful. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta do these. Oh, we're gonna do those. Not today, though. That's good, though. What do I think of Yvonne's quest? I beat that quest while playing hard. There needs to be a little bit more context to what you're saying, but I think Yvonne's quest was pretty good. I just tossed my 4 weapon pulls to get Catcher his P5 signature. Ain't Catcher's signature like a fucking 4-star or something? Like, what is Catcher's signature, bro? 6-star exemplar. Which one is that? I don't even know what the fuck weapons that shit ass character uses, bro. What is exemplar? I don't even know where that is. On Palm's banner? This shit? That's insane. That shit's so trash, you don't even got its own banner. Am I gonna play 7 Deadly Sins Origin? Yeah, I'll probably try it out. I'll probably try it out to see what it is. That shit don't even got its own bro, you're summoning on a... Oh my god, John. What's crazy, John, is that despite the fact that your account is... Not your account. Your team choices are questionable. You're still out here with Yvonne, Tang Tang, Last Right, Saihi, all of them on your account, right? And you're still proceeding to play with Catcher. Hey man, that lets you know everything you need to know. That lets you know everything, bro, regarding the game. The game allows you to play how you want, man. That's pretty good, I think. A little bit of Ebola, but, you know, it's not bad. All right. We're going to do a little bit of a reaction video while I eat, bro, because I'm going to eat. I want y'all to take someone we're about to listen to. Homie said his favorite team in the game to play right now, chat. This man John says his favorite team composition to play in the game is fucking Lavatane with Last Right, with fucking Perlica and Li Feng. That's the most synergistic team according to goddamn John. It's his best team ever, bro.
Let me start the video with...
All right, let's see. What's a waifu team? He got a whole dude in there. What is Saint never live stream when Pokey does? He's scared of what? I see him starting stream within 30 minutes of Pokey finishing. It's simple, really. It's because he was watching Pokey. It's his favorite streamer. All right, let's see, chat. We got our food, man. Got our drink. See. What's good, guys? It's your boy CJ, and today we're going to take a look at an Arknights Enfield review that a lot of people have been saying it's quite good. It's actually pretty damn good. And this is from an OG Arknights player, someone that not only plays the actual Arknights game, but actually cares for the lore and the game overall, right? We're going to be taking a look at Kukikaze's review of the 1.0 update, and we will be taking a look at his 1.1 update review when it drops, and I will give you my own 1.1 review. This one is a scathing review of Enfield's version 1.0. Let's go ahead and see what he's cooking. I got some food, so we're going to be reacting, so let's go ahead and see what he has to say.
Let me start the video with mad heat. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you my straight up opinion of Arknights Enfield, and that is I don't like Arknights Enfield. Well, doesn't mean that I dislike Arknights Enfield. It's more so that sit in the shoes of me, alright, as an Arknights player who is someone who really loves Arknights, right? You can call
It's starting off heat already. It's starting up hot right there. He doesn't like it, but that doesn't mean he hates it, right? So I'm interested to see what he has to say, because it's the same with me with a lot of these games, bro. It's like love-hate relationships. There's a lot of things you like about the game, and there's a lot of things you won't like about it. So let's continue.
me what biggest Arknights hypergrifter, okay? But when it comes to looking at Arknights Enfield as someone who's transitioning the two games, I wanna be able to tell people that Hypergriff is a fantastic company, that Arknights is a great game, and therefore Enfield is gonna do the same. But there's just so many things that Enfield just didn't seem to learn from the development of Arknights. It's true, there can be people who's falling off of the game right now, they've realized the game is not for them, they think the game is boring, and there's even Arknights players who's out there telling people that this game is disappointing, I was once an AK player and Enfield just doesn't hit the mark for me. And oftentimes when they compare AK to Enfield, they'll
I'm gonna be real. I think that comparing Arknights, the original game, to Arknights Enfield is a very different type of game, right? You have the tower defense gameplay that you have in OG Arknights and everything they got going on over here to this completely different, graphically looking and presenting game, right? Like, I think it's a very different situation. I would compare them more to the likes of like Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, Tower Fantasy, Duet and Abyss, those types of games that look and play similarly. So as a, like, if you're an OG Arknights player, you would never recommend to play Arknights Enfield, right? You might say, oh, you're an Arknights player, you like the lore, blah, blah, blah. Maybe check out Arknights Enfield, but even then, like, it's such a completely different game in that regard that I don't disagree, and I kind of see where some people that like Arknights would not like Arknights Enfield.
saying that AK is a fantastic game right now and Enfield just don't hold a candle. But they are usually comparing to the current state of Arknights being the 2026, 6-7 years version of the game. I'm sorry I said that number, but it really is what it is. Nonetheless though, the starting of Arknights in year 1 and year 2, those were the times where a lot of you who play AK aren't actually here, and you guys only joined much later. As someone who's played AK in that starting phase, I feel like history in itself is repeating, where the starting part of Enfield has the exact same problems and troubles that AK had in year 1. Let me get this straight early in the video as well. Enfield is definitely in the same genre as Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves, the 3D semi-open world RPG type of game, and if they choose to do that, I totally don't mind. But in order for me to respect that sort of choice, I really want them to be a different feeling of a game. Something that really feels like its own. Which, I'm not saying that Enfield is not different right now. Yes, the factory is a very unique thing that definitely don't appear in other games. It's a different way of getting the materials.
I'm going to stop him right here. And I'm going to say this. Even though there's a lot of similarities between games like, well, Arknights Enfield, Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, even though there's a lot of similarities, when I've played Arknights Enfield, I've already felt that it has played in a very different manner than these other games. Now, I'm not saying it's like polar opposites or extremely different, but I've already felt that I'm playing a different type of game within that same type of genre. For example, the basic, the factory, we won't even go deep into that, we know the factory, but there's more to it, right? The exploration and platforming in Arknights Enfield is instantly so much different than the platforming in, for example, Wuthering Waves and Genshin, right? You don't have the ability to run up walls or fly. You don't have those abilities. So every single area, you're finding ways to get around the map. You're unlocking, like, doors that now give you shortcuts as you explore the map. And all of those things have been pretty damn good. I don't really have that feeling of, like, exploration and platforming in just the general map in games like Wuwa or Genshin. at least not in 1.0, right? Or even 1.1. I just didn't have those feelings. And that alone sets it apart. When it comes to other things, right, the end game, or at least the events that we have right now, the activities that we have right now, not having like 2-3 minute timers on them, allow people to beat the content with teams that they want, even characters that they want, even on like trying out a single like 5-star, 6-star character, whatever it might be, 4-star characters, and beating content at their own pace with how they want to play. That's also been pretty good, because usually you have this timer, DPS check, all of that. So I've personally enjoyed that, right? I thought it was pretty cool. We have the ship, right? Even though some people find the ship annoying, having the ship where you can like plan things, put your operators to work, and get extra resources every day has also been really good. So on those type of activities, I already feel that I do feel different when I'm playing this game as opposed to like Wuwa or Genshin. Not saying that this one is better, just saying that it already stands out as a little bit of a different experience to these other titles.
The gear that you want for your units. And there is also the combat, which if you actually delve into the intricacies of all the stuff, you'll realize that it's so different in the way that you think, in the way that combat flows.
Yeah.
So those things I don't think are enough for me to say that Enfield is a really different and high impact of a game. So this is what I want to cover during this video. There are 3 main problems, alright? Gacha, difficulty, and replayability. But before I talk...
Absolutely, okay. First off, the gacha is a problem. I'm sure we'll get into that a little bit later. Difficulty, it's a gacha game. Most gacha games are easy as shit. There's like no difficulty whatsoever, because if they add difficulty, usually gacha players just, they're bad. Or they would have to scale it up to having dupes on your character, which usually would make the game pay to win. And replayability, bro, most gacha games within the same genre of Arknights Enfield have 0 replayability. Bro, you beat a new area, you get the resources for a character, you usually never go back to that area. When was the last time players went back to like 1.1 in Withering Waves, unless they needed a material or something? Like just to go there and do something. Never. Same with like Genshin, 1.1, the Icy Mountain area. You usually never go back to these areas or redo events you've already finished or gotten their rewards for. But maybe he's going to talk about something else regarding replayability. Let's go ahead and see.
About them, I know some people will be saying, wait, there's so many other problems, and I totally agree. Those are not problems that I want to focus on in this video, because the only solution I can propose is do better Hyperglyph. They can only fix it in the future patches, because these problems are confined to 1.0. The main 2 things being weak, unappealing storytelling or way too much tutorials. Even if they were to revamp it, all of us have sat through the experience. We're not going to re-sit through that kind of thing. So
yeah, the storytelling in 1.0 was very like, I don't want to say superficial, but it was like emotionless, bro. It was like, there was no depth to it. It kind of felt like you were just doing side quests the whole time. And then the tutorials, I'm gonna be real, they were annoying at the beginning, but then I skipped all of the factory tutorials, and by the time they added the feature that if you had already put down factory stuff, it auto-completed your tutorials, that's when I did all of the factory tutorials. I just clicked pretty much claim everything. I didn't do all of those tutorials. That was 8.
all that can happen now is give us much better patches that are memorable. One last note before the meat of the video, that is, some of you might be asking me, wait, you're suddenly all like wanting to spill the beans on the bad stuff of this game. Why didn't you just do it earlier during beta test 2, where all the people were, you know, doing all the kind of reviews that they did? The thing is, I didn't find any glaring issues with beta test 2, because I think the core gameplay of Enfield is fine. It's fun to do the factory, it's fun of a combat, but the story part, yes, I feedback that it was pretty weak, and it turns out they didn't change anything. I was actually very surprised because I got to play beta test 2, I was invited, and I'm very grateful for it. But I got a shock of my life when I found out that the launch patch of 1.0, 80 to 90% of the content is the exact same as beta test 2, which I...
Okay, this is someone that hasn't played the betas. I haven't played the beta, so I don't know what was going on there. But like he said, during beta test 2, he was finding the game to be great. He was having fun. Everything, the core aspect of it, the core combat and everything was great. I personally agree. I like the combat of the game when you get to it. Rotations, combos. Some people like to say that Arknights Enfield combat is just holding down basic attack, right? Because you auto attack with your characters. People seem to think that that is the actual combat. They actively tell you that's 90% of the combat in Arknights Enfield, just holding down basic attack. Those are the people that don't play the game, and those are the people that either don't play the game or are whales and just power through everything, because you're not going to tell me you're just clearing all the content by just literally holding basic attack and not doing anything. No rotations, no combos, no nothing. Once you get into actually doing your rotations, combos, setting up, things like that, it's really damn good. And honestly, the story, bro, if I go back and look at like the story from most gacha games like this, their 1.0 story is kind of like lackluster. That's not to excuse that Arknights Enfield story was lackluster. It should have been better. You know, you get better as you go. Newer games should do better. But it wasn't that big of a deal. It didn't impact my enjoyment of the game, at least, right?
I just think, isn't it very weird of a strategy that Hypergrave chose to take? Because it's almost like you revealed your full hand, and then everybody who got excited of the game, the streamers or the people watching those streamers, are experiencing it all, and then when they actually play the game for themselves, they realize, wait, there's no new other additions. I don't know, strange little rant that I have to go on about, but really, I didn't have issues with beta test 2. The issues that I was looking out for is all going to come when the launch patch happened and all the subsequent updates. I was worried about the content cycle of the game, and now that we're starting to see it, I really need to address it. So let's start. First thing to talk about in this game, difficulty, which I know some of you wanted to hear gacha first. Gacha is going to be last, okay? There is kind of nowhere to truly test the units that you have in the game. A lot of the difficulty that happens right now is all self-induced, meaning to say you have people like me who's playing with full level 60 squads, not even doing any masteries. I'm just playing my units at skill rank 6, talents unlocked, and I've still stuck there at this point of this game. There are other people who's doing things like solo runs where they use only a singular character to play, and it's interesting that it's possible to use a max character to defeat a boss, for instance. Or you have people that is just using singular team, trying to max them all out. Like, a lot of the difficulty that people try to find are all self-created by the players, but the game itself, I feel, isn't really offering difficulty. Umbral Monument tries to be that, but...
No, I'm gonna give my take on that regard. It's literally the same. I'm a Wuwa player. It's literally the same for a game like Wuthering Waves, bro. When I was playing through Wuthering Waves, there was zero content that was challenging. What content would you say was challenging in 1.0 of Wuwa's launch? The only thing you could probably bring up is Tempest Mephis, the hologram. That's it. I beat that shit with Encore. With like the basic team and Encore as my main DPS. Everything else got beat with like a Calcharo. And what were people doing to find challenge in that game? They started playing with Don Jin and doing solo Don Jin. Just like he said here. They started trying out like random 4-star teams only. The same exact situation that is happening with what he just said was happening in Wuwa, and I'm guessing in Genshin too. Because just like Arknights, all of these other games have no difficulty, because if they add difficulty, people will complain and bitch. It's just that simple.
I don't know why everyone in this community has been calling Umbral Monument an endgame when it's not an endgame. If I compare it to Arknights, it's almost like as if a new event in Arknights appeared, like a side story event, right? And then they release a stage and the...
Okay, so here's the thing. They've been calling Umbral Monument an endgame because the game released with no endgame. we still have no endgame. I believe it's been over a month. And there's no active endgame mode, right? There's no endgame mode that refreshes, right? So there was no difficult content whatsoever. Nothing. There was nothing in the game that gave you rewards that was hard. The hardest content they've released is Umbral Monument. So people just called it the endgame content. Not necessarily the endgame modes of the game, but it is the current endgame content. The hardest content in the game, even though it's still not hard, it's easy. But if you ask somebody, what's the hardest content in the game? They would say, you know, Umbral Monument. What else would they say? Oh, well, doing the bosses with trimmed medals. But that's not actual content. That's just a challenge for a one-time medal and you're done. Whereas Umbral Monument is getting new, you know, challenges added every patch or whatever it might be. So that is technically the end game content that we have right now. That's why people call it that.
Stage has a challenge mode. It's just a regular stage. That's all it is. If you think about endgame that exists in AK, it's a whole different story when we talk about contingency contract, DOS, vector breakthrough.
Okay, but that's like, once again, we're going back to actual endgame content that refreshes on some games that have been out for a longer time. So, yes, this would be actual endgame content, but the reason people call, you know, this endgame content is because that's all we have, bro.
And the tons of other things that they're doing over there. There is no endgame in Arknights Enfield right now. But guys, the game just launched. Why is there a need for endgame when people are still getting accustomed to the many things that happens within the game and trying to understand the different units and how they work?
Okay, I'll answer that question. Just how we were saying that even though the story in other games has been bad in like 1.0 patches, that doesn't justify Arknights Enfield's story in 1.0 not being good. It should have been good because other games have done already stories like this, so this one should have been better. All of these other games usually launch with an endgame mode. So people expect to have an endgame mode at least on launch, and if it's not on launch, at least a week or 2 or 3 after the game launches, right? People that spend money. This is a genre where people spend money to get stronger characters, dupes, whatever it might be, and not having anywhere to test that stuff is kind of bad, right? It's not what people expect. I agree on the sentiment that we don't need endgame mode when a game first launches, you know, first week. Shit, I'll even say the entire first month, we don't need endgame mode. It's fine because we can just build our teams, take the time, and when endgame mode launches, let's say a month later, we'll be ready to go. But now we're at a point where people would want endgame content. I'm almost done building a second team. Give me like another week and I'll be done with my second team and it'll be at the same level as my first team that I've been clearing all the content with, got all the trim medals, have done everything. And that's the second team, right? If by the time I'm done within the next week, it's you know, there's no endgame mode, I'll be what? Building my third team and waiting for more endgame content. So and that's someone that hasn't wailed for like max duped units, hasn't refreshed a bunch with like actual paid currency. I've done it like twice, 3 times maybe normally, and not like full refresh, just like the 1 or 2 times. That's it. So just a normal player having 3-4 teams by the time endgame is added is not something that is normal within the gacha game, you know, genre. So that's why people are saying that they want gacha game or this gacha game to have endgame, okay? Just saying.
We're not at the point where we need to be tested just yet. But now let me bring in my stance as an Arknights player looking at how Enfield is. I don't think the thing we're looking for is endgame. Endgame is such a loose term that I don't know from where or why it got perpetuated so much in the global gacha community. But funnily speaking, the term endgame is not something that we use that much in Arknights. We don't really go looking at a new game mode or a new event saying, whoa, that's endgame and all that kind of thing. AK is a game that is just full of difficulty. Every new event and game mode they release is a whole new challenge for you to take on, and it reframes your understanding of how you use your units. With the likes of integrated strategies, reclamation algorithm, in recent times we got rebuilding mandate, like AK.
I'm gonna be honest, as someone that hasn't played Arknights Enfield, or Arknights, the regular Arknights to a big degree, I feel that this review could have been titled Arknights Player or Arknights Veterans Review of Arknights Enfield. Because when we're going at the game and we're comparing so many aspects of it to Arknights, to OG Arknights, I feel that it's a very different situation, right? I agree with what he said with the little bit that I played of Arknights. Yo, a Thoma rating with a party of 3. Appreciate you, bro. With what he said, right? This man just said, Arknights is a game that its entirety difficult. It has a lot of difficult, game modes, a lot of different things, a lot of strategy that goes into all of the activities, the stages, the events, because it's a strategy type of game. It is a turn-based, grid-based type of game where you want to make sure the placement of your units are good, where all of those things matter in the grand scheme of things, right? It's about being strategic, being smart, and knowing what you're doing with your roster. When you compare it to an action type game, the whole concept of the gameplay is completely different, right? Is completely different in my opinion. So it's very difficult to compare those two and try to find like, oh, why do people want endgame in a game like, Arknights Enfield, when in Arknights the gameplay's like this, right? I understand that what he's trying to say, but the gameplay is just not going to be similar. People want endgame in a game like Arknights Enfield because you power through, you do your dailies on this superficial content that is not difficult whatsoever, because it's just the way this type of action combat style game is, to finally fight these bosses or this, stage where you get to test how strong you are. Not the entirety of the game. These type of action combat games that require parrying, dodging skills tend to not have hard content. A perfect example of this, didn't they nerf the level of some of the enemies in Arknights Enfield early on in the game after release? I believe some of the enemies got their levels lowered instead of giving them harder, hitting moves and making it harder. They made it easier for players to progress through the game. Because in an action combat style games, the reality of it is they can't make it as challenging and tactical as they do with a game like Arknights, bro. That's just it. So when players finally do all that content and get their characters built, they want to have that one scenario, that one mode where they can go and test out how strong and how good they really are at the game. That's why endgame in these type of action combat game is so important, as opposed to Arknights where just the entirety of the game has a lot of challenging stages everywhere.
In recent times we got rebuilding mandate. Like, AK is all about giving us innovative and also caterable difficulty. Because that is what Arknights is, playing Arknights Enfield feels like a shame for me, because I want to be able to brag to people that that's what AK is all about, but Enfield's choosing not to explore that very early in the game. They need to understand that, yes, there are people who's getting used to the game, there are free-to-play players, there are players that don't really have a lot of time to invest in, and then you have the high end of players, the whalers, the spenders, they're gonna be maxing out everything as fast as they can. With everybody at different phases of the game, there is a sort of need to cater to where they are at this point. That is something that Contingency Contract Beta does pretty well. To those of you who don't play Arknights, let me explain to you one of the very first endgame, okay, let's use that word, first endgame modes that appeared in Arknights. So, Contingency Contract is a game mode where they have a singular stage. They do have other stages as well, not important, but whatever it is, this singular stage, they give you a whole table, list of conditions that you can select. So you can actually handpick how much more difficult you want to make the stage become. So you can increase the enemy's HP, you can lower your unit's attack, you can make enemies maybe perform a different way within the stage, add more enemies into it. So you...
I like game modes like this. I like game modes like this, chat. What is the mode in Wuthering Waves that you could do the exact same thing where it's like select the buffs and debuffs that you put on the bosses and then you go into it and fight the enemies and the bosses? I think that's like my favorite type of content that Wuwa had. I always said that should be one of the endgame modes in Wuwa rather than an event that comes every like 4 or 5 months. I really like that. I think that's a good endgame mode or a good event or a good mode to have in these games that, like he says, allows people of different stages of the game to test it out. With that said, though, maybe the Arknights community is a lot more chill regarding this topic. In a game like Wuwa, an action combat styled game, people think they should be able to beat the last stage with all the modifiers active, with all the debuffs active. And guess what they say if they're not able to do that, even at minimal investment or with whatever team they want to run? They'll say the game is pay to win. They'll say the devs don't care. They made it too hard. You got to have the latest units. They're doing this and they're doing that because they did it. When Wuwa first ever released, is it Virtual Crisis or what? One of those? Yeah. When those events released, that was what was going on. And guess what you got for clearing it with like all the modifiers active in Wuthering Waves? You got like a freaking, bro, you got like a little title on your profile. That's it. You were able to get all the rewards without doing that, but players were still mad because they couldn't do that unless they had a, like you said, hyper-optimized account and everything. With these action-type games, it's a lot different than these strategy-based games. I feel like strategy-based games, people understand that if they're not ready, they just can't beat it because their strategy, their teams, their positioning, what their characters have, they're able to accomplish, they're just not there. But in a combat game, people use the excuse of like dodging, parrying, quick time events, all of that, to justify being able to clear everything with whatever unit they have. They should be able to clear everything with a main DPS Verena. Just dumb shit like that when it comes to it. But nonetheless, this type of activity here is definitely one of the best freaking types of content when it comes to these gacha games.
Modify the stage according to what you yourself are able to achieve. The great thing for that is that when it comes to rewards that you can get from playing this event, they didn't make it such that you have to select every single difficulty. They kept it at the familiar naming, which is Risk 18. So a lot of people try to strive for that, and then afterwards, anything beyond Risk 18, there's no reward. But if anything that happens, it's for your own personal satisfaction. No medals or anything. If you want to just show off to people that, hey, I can complete the whole table, or I can do like, -5 of the conditions, you can do that. The great thing is that in quite a lot of contingency contracts, from the multiple seasons, there are times that people cannot finish all the difficulties. And because of that, for the bigger spenders or for the people who are like so into the gameplay, they become very invested that they can put the time into really challenging and pushing the units that they already own. Whereas for the other people who are like just starting out the game, the newer to the game, they don't need to feel so bad that they can't do that kind of like high difficulty stuff. They are given a position that even as a person who doesn't understand game mechanics or a new player, they can still comfortably get all the rewards and just leave it be. So what I mean to say is that there is no place right now in the game where I feel it satisfies the higher end of players. I think it's okay for, all of us budding new people going to school and experiencing the first day of class type of vibe. But again, I do think there's a big category of like rushing type of players, especially the content creators. I feel like they're the ones that are very loud about how the game state is like not very nice. But I think it's also self-induced because you rush the game. As a result, the game not having anything that's catered to you makes you think there's nothing going on.
Yo, he cooked right there. Homie got bars with that shit because I was talking about this yesterday on stream chat, and the reality of it is that people will look at you in your eyes, bro. People will look at you dead in your shit and they'll be like, I've played 500 hours of this game in the last 3 weeks. This game sucks. There is nothing to do. What? They will tell you, yeah, bro, I haven't slept. I haven't washed my ass. I haven't done anything but play this brand new gacha game. I have 1,000 hours in 1 month. This game sucks. There is nothing to do, man. Motherfucker, what? And that's a lot of people, including specifically being led by the content creators, bro, that will say things like that. But there's also a lot of players like that, bro. When I was covering Duet Not Abyss, there'll be people out there telling me, they'll legit tell me, I'm bored of Duet Not Abyss. There's nothing to do. You'd look at their profile and they'll have like 1,200 hours in the game in like their first month and a half. Bro, if you have 1,200 hours, 1,300 hours in a video game and a little bit over a month of the game being out, what do you mean there's nothing to do? What the fuck? Like, bro, do me a favor. Do the math on how many hours per day you would have to play in a month to get like 1,000 hours. 1,000 hours in 1 month. Tell me how many hours a day you would have to be playing that video game. That shit's gonna be like 15. That shit's gonna be like 20 hours a day. That shit's gonna be like a shitload of hours a day. And then people will still look at you and be like, yeah, these games suck. There's nothing to do. And they're playing these games like it's a full-time job, bro. So on that regard, Hiyuki literally cooked, bro.
It's not the content creators' fault or such rushers' fault that they are doing this.
27 hours in 1 day? I know what that's from. You know what I mean, bro?
I think it's for the game to actually do that job, to make sure that they feel like they have a place to play within the game. There is already opportunity for difficulty to exist within this game, with the likes of Etchspace Salvage, which, by the way, of all the different innovative and bright stuff that Hyperglyph has ever done, I need to just straight away tell you, this is the worst game mode I've ever seen Hyperglyph make.
Okay, see, this right here, once again, this is my, so far, I'm liking some of the things he's saying. I'm not agreeing with some of the things he's saying. I think it's a great review so far with what he's saying. But as someone that hasn't played Arknights, there's a lot of points where it's hard for me to connect regarding things that he's saying. A lot of you might be Arknights players. You guys might be able to understand better. But when I look at it from that point of view, when he's comparing the intricacies of a tactical and a strategy game, right? A tactical and a strategy game like Arknights to an action combat-driven game like Arknights Enfield, of course, the intricacies, the complexities, the strategies that you would apply to, you know, the content and the events in Arknights is going to be much higher than that of Arknights Enfield. But when I grab Etchspace Salvage and I compare it to like Tower of Adversity seems like a fucking beta test mode. It seems like I'm doing just a regular gear dungeon stage. It just has a little bit more floors to it. Whereas Etchspace Salvage feels like a dungeon, like an explorable dungeon with like different floors and like shortcuts and secret paths and hidden loot and chests, and I'm running around the map and exploring and finding and all these little missions to make my stuff better and give me more damage, more survivability, more storage. All of that has felt so much better than the game modes in games like Wuthering Waves, games like Genshin Impact, games like Tower of Fantasy and Duet Not Abyss, games like that, those other open worldly type of games. It's felt better. But if I compare it to a game that's known for its strategy, intricacies, and all of that, then it might not be as well developed, okay? So that's why I'm saying, like, this could have been an Arknights Veterans review of Arknights Enfield, and then it would have been easier for people to understand that it's going to be a lot of comparisons between two games that are completely different, that from the graphics to the gameplay to the movement to the combat to everything, it's just different. It would have been easier to understand that because every time a comparison gets brought up between Arknights and Arknights Enfield, I'm kind of there like, well, shit, you know what I mean? I can't fathom to put those two together, and I always default to comparing Arknights Enfield to other games within its type of genre, okay?
The concept of that game mode, I like it, but the execution of it is so poor. Okay, I feel like I'm not in the position to speak about what I think that they should improve about the game mode, because I'm not someone who studies game design. But I do think I have some concrete things that still runs along this line of having difficulty in the game. So the whole purpose of Etchspace Salvage is that you run around within the world, you collect the items, and then afterwards you have a backpack, right? At a certain point, if you run out of backpack space or you run out of time, then you are needing to leave the space. And then midway through, you find some chests, you kill some enemies. The crazy thing about this game mode that I feel is, how did you create a game mode that makes me feel like there is no risk or no loss? There are such genres of games like dress-up cosmetics game, but in a game where it's combat-based, how did you manage to do a game mode that just makes me feel like I'm walking around aimlessly? I'd rather play The Sims, which is a great game by the way, but there's more risk for me to feel in that game because my characters can actually die if I don't feed them or let them go to sleep.
Okay, so here's one of those things. This is one of those things where, personally, right, I agree with Kuki in the sense that I like difficult content, right? I like games that give me a challenge. I don't mind dying in a game. I don't mind if, you know, certain things happen in these games where I gotta, like, redo a stage and things like that. But the reality of it is that gacha players don't like that. Some people already have an issue with Etchspace Salvage, right? They don't like the fact that they get kicked out once their meter is full, right? They gotta do challenges to improve their characters and such, or their you know, buffs and such. They don't like that. Now, if you add on top of that it's harder and you die and you lose everything you've gathered to then upgrade so then you can be stronger, people are gonna complain even more. Once again, I'm with him. I would like it to be harder, and maybe later as we get like floor 5, we just got floor 4. Maybe as we get floor 5, 6, 7, it'll get harder. Or maybe after a while, once we get like up to 10 floors, they'll add a hard difficulty. Now that would be everything. That would be a lot better. But right now, I don't feel the sense of, like someone just said, urgency, right? The sense of urgency is not there. I guess the only sense of urgency that we had, or at least at the very beginning, was, are we going to be able to get to the boss fast enough, or are we going to be able to achieve the challenge that we were put in there to finish before our corruption meter is full, right? That's the only sense of urgency that's there, okay?
The genre of this game mode is basically called Extraction, which the most famous game title that has extraction is Escape from Tarkov. And even a game like that has its own risk involved, where if you die within the world of Escape from Tarkov, you lose a lot of the progress they've already made in the game. So it's all about getting back safely. And when it comes to getting back safely, the concept of extraction in that game is very different. You don't just leave the world at any time and then, you know, come back to the spawn point. No, when you go further and deeper within the world and you've collected all these stuff, you need to go back to your safe zone and then TP back into your own home. So there is a sort of risk where if you don't do that, you might lose all the items. There's pressure within that. So that becomes a thing where your sanity management of your derangement and time becomes very important. But as you progress in Etchspace Salvage, it's kind of irrelevant. You don't need to be so uptight about it.
I like that. I like that idea, bro. Not gonna lie, I like that idea, what he just said. Maybe, like I said, maybe in higher floors, bro. Let's be honest, guys. Maybe floor 1, 2, 3, and 4 were just a tutorial, or at least that's what we're saying to ourselves. But maybe in higher floors, it would be nice, right? Like if we get to like floor 5, and from floor 5 onward, you know, we got to make sure that we return back to the base, to like that central hub where we start off, so we can extract with our loot. I think that would be pretty cool. Like, just thinking about it now, I think I would have fun with that. It'll be a little bit of a pain in the ass, a little bit of urgency, but I think that would be cool. I think that would be pretty cool.
And then, this is also another strange game design that I feel from Hypergriff, which is they decided to scale the levels of the enemies with the zone that they are in, which I don't disagree to it, that Zone 3 should have higher level enemies than Zone 1. And because Zone 3 is further in, maybe the resources are more valuable or rarer, right? Then yes, they should have harder enemies within there. But there is, again, no penalty in the amount of time that you spend within there. Why is the scalar only location and not just the amount of time that you get? So you imagine this sort of concept where the spawn point that you have is where you need to return to. There are other safe zones actually in Etchspace Salvage, but let's just say that you only have one return point, right? You go deep into Zone 3, you spend a lot of time. For every minute that you spend there, the enemies become more dangerous. And since you need to get back to the spawn point as well, imagine that with more time that you spend, you get random enemies that spawn and they have harder stuff that goes on within them to stop you from trying to get back into your safe zone. That makes Etchspace Salvage a lot more exciting when it comes to like, oh yes, I got to grab these stuff, but at what point should I start making my way out of this place?
That's good. I like those ideas, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I like those ideas. Like I said though, I don't have a problem with the fact that even 1 through 4 are normal. If they were to implement those ideas he's saying at like, you know, Etchspace floor 5, that would be lit. 5, 6, 7. Once those floors eventually get added or those zones get added, I think that would be pretty damn cool. You know, I think the beginning zones could be something for beginner players and people to just build up all those little missions. But once those other floors are added, I think what he's saying right now is honestly super good. I think it would be very, very good, very fun, and it would make that mode that I already like. I really like Etchspace Salvage, but I think if they do what he's, you know, suggesting, it would be really good.
Time as a difficulty scaler is not unheard of in Arknights. They do that with Stronghold Protocol. They do that with SSS, where the more time that you take, then they will make your life more difficult. Why aren't they doing that with Etchspace Salvage? It's such a boring game mode. But this is what I mean, that difficulty is so important to the...
I'm not gonna lie though, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's actually a boring game mode. Like I said, bro, I come from games like Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves, and to me, doing what they consider endgame mode, or those activities where you go into a room and you fight enemies, and then you click next and you go into the next stage and it's still a circular room or like a square room, bro. And then you fight enemies again. When you look at that, bro, that's boring to me. The fact that I go into Etchspace and I run around, I have to open up pathways, I open up shortcuts that I later get to use to get to other places faster. That's already more intricate, more fun to me than those other modes from these other games, okay?
Game, and Enfield needs to do it to impress people. It comes in the form of future enemy designs, future game mode designs, and improving on whatever that they say are permanent game modes. I think it's a little bit... what's the word for this? Humorous? I think it's really harsh for me to put a word like this, but Etchspace Salvage is an embarrassment to Hypergriff's brand. And if you call it a permanent game mode, treat it like one in terms of your development. I think they can fix it, and that's why I'm even proposing solutions for it. Alright.
Okay, question. Let me ask you a question. When it comes to Arknights, just regular Arknights, has every mode that they've done that is endgame mode-ish always been like just super good, like mind-blowingly good? Or has there been things with some of these modes that are like, they could be better, they leave room to be improved in some areas or others, right? Because once again, I don't know about Arknights, and when you say this
Hypergriff's brand, and if a word like this, but Etchspace Salvage is an embarrassment to Hypergriff's brand.
When you say Etchspace Salvage is an embarrassment to Hypergriff's brand, embarrassment is not just bad. We're talking about like bottom tier. You don't want to be associated with it. It's like one of the worst things you could possibly say, right? You could possibly do. That is an embarrassment. So when I think of Etchspace Salvage and I'm seeing and it's being painted as like an embarrassment, I'm here thinking that Arknights events and endgame and combat events like this are like just so far superior in every single aspect, in every single way, in everything, every single one of those events, even the very first one. That's crazy to put out, because I get Etchspace Salvage might not be the greatest game mode ever, but it's to say it's an embarrassment, it makes me think, yo, is Arknights events and content that much better in every single aspect? Not just better, not just good, not just a lot better, just it seems like it's on like completely different realms. Like we're comparing a game from like 2006 to like 2030 fucking video game. That's what it feels like to me, right?
And if you call it a permanent game mode, treat it like one in terms of your development. I think they can fix it, and that's why I'm even proposing solutions for it. Alright, 1/3 done. Next one, replayability, which is kind of linked to difficulty. When there is difficulty within the game and you cater to the various players can feel more aligned with the game. So doing the things that I said in front can make the game feel like it's more replayable. But it's not the only thing that should happen. Two parts to this discussion. Firstly, the current replayable loop, which is also really not fun because
Wait, there is a replayable loot? What is the replayable loot in Arknights Enfield? Just, I mean, I would assume it's the same loop we have in every gacha game. Log in, do your dailies, whatever little side quests and missions you get on a daily basis, little daily activities, and you're out. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Be so real right now. CJ, when was the last time you played Genshin? Why are you LARPing like one right now? Because I played Genshin Impact. I have more Genshin Impact videos in my channel that I have for not for Wuthering Waves, but actually maybe even for Wuthering Waves. I probably still have more Genshin Impact videos on my channel than I have for Arknights Enfield, and probably for Wuthering Waves. So I say that as a Genshin Impact player and as a Wuthering Waves player, I don't have to play the games actively today, but I was a player that spent months and hours and thousands of dollars playing the games. So I played them and understood them. And then when we're comparing 1.0 of Arknights Enfield, I played through 1.0 of Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves and Duet Night Abyss and Tower of Fantasy. So I'm giving my takes from those points of views.
Why is it that every single day when I log in, what I have to do is basically to deal with my outposts, to deal with my stocks, to do my deliveries. Like, the thing is, I kind of don't give a damn about them at some point because you really don't need to be so sensitive to collect the bills all the time. Yeah. But yet, because the game puts it there that, hey, this is something that refreshes daily, go and do it. You of course feel like, okay, fine, I'll do it. But it's not that interesting to constantly be ziplining down to deliver to the same guy or to transfer the job to someone else. And even for the outposts, of course you don't have to sell your products every day. You can do it every 2 or 3 days. But even then, like, why must I click? Why can't it be automated? Which is gonna be crazy if I tell you that in beta test 1, the factory outpost was automated. Like, they remove automation of the outposts from beta test 2 and the launch. I do not understand. Why do you need to give that sort of burden to the players to always need to check in on the screen that doesn't add enjoyment to one's game? The thing about the actual current daily loop of Enfield is that it's actually quite okay. It just takes 5 minutes for you to just click around. But
okay, so I'm gonna be honest. This is just my take. I don't mind playing the games that I enjoy. If I enjoy Arknights Enfield, I don't mind playing the game, okay? So I'm going to just give you my take. When I look at Arknights Enfield's dailies, I can get them done in like 3 minutes. If that, I do the daily mission, which gives me 80 points, and then I do like 2 stamina runs, two dungeon runs for like, I don't know, credits or skill level up materials, whatever, and I'm done. That takes me about 3 minutes, and I'm done. After that, I probably have I'll say 15 to 20 minutes of gameplay. If I'm slow and maybe pick up mint as I run around the map, maybe 25 minutes of gameplay. So let's just say for a grand total, doing all my activities daily manually without zip lines or nothing, I get 30 minutes of gameplay from Arknights Enfield on a daily basis. That's not too bad, bro. I understand doing the deliveries and all of that is boring and whatever. And like some of the factory stuff is boring. I understand that. But if we didn't have all those things, it would just be your regular schmegular login and you're done in 3 minutes. Just like I do when I log into Wuwa and all the other gacha games I play when I'm caught up. Where I play 3 minutes a day and I'm done. And I understand that a lot of people like that and want that from their gacha games. But maybe the developer said, shit, maybe we want the players to get a little bit more involved with the game. And I know that doing deliveries is not like the most fun thing, but it's also not too bad to the point that it's like it kills you to just go to point A to point B. It's like, it's just normal shit. Sometimes I don't do it. Sometimes I just transfer over the deliveries for those people that do them. And some people actually do like doing that shit, okay? I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying, personally. I've never seen the ability to play more as a bad thing when you are at least getting rewards. And if it was automated, that'll be great. Less stuff for us to do, I suppose. But the fact that it's not automated is also not like the end of the world, bro. Doing your deliveries is going to take you like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 5 if you have well-placed zip lines. So when you look at it, it's not like you're having to play the game for 3 hours. You're just having to play the game for a few more minutes every day by doing these activities. So it's not too bad, okay? Not super enjoyable still, but not too bad.
But the trouble with this 5 minutes is it's a very unentertaining 5 minutes. Like compared to Arknights, where you log in, you just check in your base, collect all, then you go into your stages, you farm it once, you collect all your missions in one go, you check in on just minor areas, and then you log out. Like, that one feels a little bit more peaceful, I would say. But then in the case of Enfield, you get a lot of screens that just makes you go, must I really do this? It's just really strange that it's a game that prides on automation, but I don't see the automation in terms of my daily life in this game. The daily loop needs fixing. And then, of course, you guys are going to start talking about pool economy, okay? Wait. Gacha is the last problem that we'll talk about later on.
Okay, so once again, right? I think the solution to that automation would be automating your deliveries, automating all these little things, and once again, we're back to the 5-minute gameplay loop that we have in every single gacha game. That's fine. I mean, it's like I was saying a few days ago, it's gacha game. It's just the way it works. If people in the game model is meant to be just get on for 5 minutes and play 5 minutes, unless it's weekly reset where usually have like bosses and the weekly activities and such. But normally, if the idea is, you know, making everything run on its own and smooth, so you only have to play for, you know, 5 minutes a day, 3 minutes a day, doing your dailies and get out, that's fine. If that is what people truly want, then by all means give it to them, okay?
The second part to this is that the replayable stuff after you've done your dailies, like why would you stick around to play the game more than just the daily missions you have to complete? In Arknights itself, we do have the ability for you to play not just from your stages being completed, but there are tons of things that you get to do in order to push your teams without the use of your own energy, with the likes of integrated strategies, recognition algorithms, SSS, annihilation, side story events, main story.
Bro, see what I'm saying, bro? It's like when this reminds me a lot. You know what this reminds me of, chat? And tell me if I'm wrong with this. These comparisons between Arknights and Arknights Enfield, when he brings up all these game modes and all these things, reminds me of when people bring up Warframe and Duet Night Abyss. And they'll list out like 20 different things that you can do in Duet Night Abyss and why it's better. And they'll list out like 20 things that you can do in Warframe and why Warframe is better than Duet Night Abyss. They'll say how they have like 20 different game modes and all these ways to get resources and currency and money and weapons. And then they'll go back to Duet Night Abyss and be like, yeah, but Duet Night Abyss doesn't have any of that. And it's like, but all of that content has been added over the course of months and years of development. When Warframe first released, it didn't have all of those things. So over time, it gathered all of that content that made it the game that it is today. That is the type of vibe that I'm getting every time he brings up all of these things that Arknights has, that Arknights Enfield doesn't have. Because it's not, at least it's not getting framed from a perspective of all of these things would be good if they were here in the future. It's being presented in a way that feels more like, well, the game doesn't feel good right now because it doesn't have things like this, right? And then it's things that have taken some of these developers years to implement into the other game he's using to compare it with. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what it sounds like a little bit more, rather than like comparing it onto what it is right now for what it offers, and maybe how some of the things right now could be improved. And that's why when he gave his ideas for Etchspace Salvage, I was like, yo, those ideas are pretty damn good, right? Like having to return back to the base and things like that to extract. That sounds like very, very, good ideas to improve the current content we have in the game. Or even things like this, like where he could say, oh, look, we have these game modes. If they could implement this in the future, it would be good. But since it's a review of 1.0 and we're bringing up content that could be years in the making in this other game, it doesn't find the balance with me. Like, oh, I don't like, or this is not good in Arknights Enfield because it doesn't have these type of activities like we have in this other games, and it's activities that could have been added on the second year or 6 months or 2 years after the game released, giving the devs plenty of time to integrate them into the game. It just feels like it's not a fair comparison to that type of presentation that he's doing regarding the 1.0 version of Arknights Enfield. Not attacking what he's saying, just the type of vibe that I'm getting when he brings up these comparisons.
Chapters, holographic combat matrix, paradox simulations, any old stage that you want to revisit and put your units to the test, there's like 20 different things that you can do after you're done with the daily loop. Enfield, what can I do? Punch some monsters in the overworld. I did start the video saying that...
You see? It's kind of like that, right? What can I do in Arknights Enfield right now in the 1.0 update? Punch a lizard in the overworld. What can I do in Arknights? And then he proceeds to list like 10 different activities and game modes and things that you can do in Arknights. But we're looking at an Arknights that has been out for years, has had many updates, and many of those things that you can do in it added over the years, over the development and introduction of things into the game, as opposed to the 1.0 update. You get where I'm coming from with that?
Enfield is repeating Arknights history, where in the first 2 years of Arknights, all these delicious game modes that we brag about don't exist at that point in time. So there's a part to say that Enfield doesn't require it at this point in time. But again, as a successor to Arknights, a part of me feels that if you want to give AK players the ability to, go tell everybody else that don't play Arknights that this is why Hypergraph is so good at making games, I kind of wish that they offered better replayability. Again, Etchspace could have been that opportunity, but it's lost on that part.
So I will agree with what he's saying regarding replayability, but then earlier he said, why do we want endgame modes right now? He said that earlier. Endgame modes are usually that replayability that people are looking for. They usually reset every week or every 2 weeks or every month. And that is where people come into looking at the replayable factor. Why go back in to do it? Because we're going to get more rewards and it could be a new challenge to test out my team comps, yada, yada, yada. So earlier it was the whole, I don't know why we want endgame mode right now. And right now is we want more replayability. Maybe there are different types of things that you'd like, but that's where I'd say the replayability comes from, right? At least in these type of combat-oriented gacha games. The endgame mode. I also want a reason to log in every 2 weeks and have like these dungeons or whatever. Like you said, Etchspace Salvage would have been amazing if it was an actual resettable mode that gives you reason to go in with a little bit more challenge as you progress through the mode. That would have been really cool. But we don't have a mode right now that we could say is true endgame that has replayability in it. We don't have that, but it would be good to have that.
Or it could be anything else really. And that's something that they really need to work on. And not just in terms of combat, but also the factory. If I observe a bit of the community reception into why they like Enfield, Enfield became the first touch point for a lot of people to experience a factory simulation game. They've never purchased one before in their PC or phone, and Enfield being the first time they experienced, they realized, hey, actually this is really enjoyable. So Enfield could be capitalizing on this opportunity by making sure that the factory is a strong point, something that people can always look forward to when logging into the game. But unfortunately, they didn't do that. Once you've built your factory, all your outposts, all your main bases are already built and you can satisfy the outposts, that's the end of it. Why would you explore to build the factory even more? Maybe you want to do a bit of funky design, but there's only so much time that you want to do weird stuff with the factory, and eventually you start thinking to yourself, I can't really do very interesting things as compared to the actual bigger factory simulation titles.
Okay, that's where I was going to say. I personally haven't played a lot of factory simulation titles, so I don't know how those work when it comes to like endgame once you have like your full factory built in a factory simulation type of game. Like, what happens at that point that gives the factory more replayability? And with that said, once again, we go back into the fact that we're talking about gacha game and gacha players, right? We look at what a lot of people had to say regarding the factory system. They don't like it. A lot of people hate it. A lot of people think it's horrible. They hate the tutorials. I have people in my chat right now that literally quit the game because of the factory system, even though we have blueprints that we can copy from other people, right? There are people that don't like the factory system. They think it's overly complicated, that it's hard to understand, yada, yada, yada. Now imagine if they made it so the factory system was an even bigger part of it, a more complex part of it, where it could compare to these factory simulation types of games. It would have been even harder for the common gacha player to get into Arknights Enfield. So it's like this type of balance that they're trying to find, where it's like kind of complex with the factory system, but not too complex, where it's basically a factory simulation game, because it would be difficult. Gacha is just a very loose type of scenario with the way that a lot of these things are implemented, because it's very easy to like add something new to the game that you might think is good, but actually pushes people away. For example, making the factory even more complicated than it already is could push away even more people. It could also bring in a dedicated audience that loves the factory system, but it could also push away a lot of the people that just like the combat, the exploration, the waifu collecting, yada, yada, yada. So it's one of those things that's a little bit tricky, right? For example, in a game like Duet Not Abyss, they added the ability to get all the characters and gear and weapons for free, but it would require you to grind a lot, and people didn't like that either. So it's a touchy subject of balancing these new mechanics that give players something different to do from your traditional gacha games.
Should be well aware that people really do enjoy the factory aspect of the game. And there's even people who are saying things like, I hate the blueprint, I wish people weren't copying, and I wish people learned it more, right? So I totally agree. In this case, I feel like it's on Hypergrade's part to, again, be able to use their expertise to be delivering a sort of replayable feeling towards the factory. There's ideas that I have, but it's definitely less concretized, I would say, compared to the things I proposed before. Like, for instance, they could maybe every week propose like a brand new formula of a random item that you have to sell to outposts, and then it's just bonus builds and you have to build it. It's not like you have to, but do it in your own interest and time. They can do a sort of mini game of a factory where it doesn't allow people to copy blueprints, right? It sets up a challenge. Can you produce a pipeline in 10 minutes? And they give you the formula. Will you know how to sequence everything without any sort of guidance? Of course, some people
I already know people in my chat be out here like about to pop a blood vessel. You can't copy blueprints. I know all y'all motherfuckers be watching I Win to Lose and all these people that do these super professional base builds. I know some of y'all don't be doing them base. Now imagine if we couldn't copy our goddamn blueprints. Oh, hell no, bro. I would have done quit the game. With how important the factory is, bro. The factory is you cannot play Arknights Enfield without playing the factory aspect of it. You cannot. You can't, bro. You need to do the factory to build your gear, to buy the shit, bro, almost everything. Okay? So if they made that even more complex, bro, I already use a homie's blueprints, and when we're gonna make new builds, we get in call and we kind of do all that. It's already Ebola for me like that. If it was more complex than that, like way more complex, I love Arknights Enfield. I love the combat. I love the graphics. I love the world. I probably would have quit already. It just wouldn't be the type of game that I want. It would have been the game for other people, which is great. I think that's cool, but it just wouldn't have been my game. So far, I'm fine with the current level of, you know, factory, as well with the current level of everything else, and hopefully in the future they do introduce other things for factory. Like I was talking to people a while back of how they can add a new map area eventually where there's like tornadoes and there's winds and stuff, right? There's a lot of wind, and they can add a new windmill system to Arknights where the windmills generate energy and you got to do certain things with it. That's cool. Another place is like a volcano, and you get energy from the volcano to run your base, and little things like that little by little make it better. Great, that's dope. But if it gets way too intricate into the you know, factory system, that is just not for me.
will still use videos if there's no blueprints. But you get my point. Like, again, I'm not as good in terms of proposing a solution here. All I can say is this is definitely a selling point, and it's an area they must work on. I am absolutely dying for something more replayable in the game. It's not going to appear in patch 1.1 because we've already seen what's in the live stream. I still hope it's going to be a fun patch. And it's fine if all those experiences of side stories and main quests are one-time things that you settle in 2 days. But please, Hypergraph, we love Arknights for just how much you can do that is not just from a singular patch update alone. All the past content that you have made permanent are still so fun today. Even IS2 that appeared in year 2 of Arknights is still a fun game mode today. So therefore, you can do the same in Enfield. Please.
Okay, see? I like Kooky, and I like a lot of the takes that he has. I feel that there are so many aspects of this video that could have been put into different types of videos. Like, for example, the review, I think, would have been a great title if it was a title like an Arknights Veterans Review of Arknights Enfield. But when he says things like this in particular right here,
that you have made permanent are still so from a singular patch update alone. All the past content that you have made permanent are still so fun today. Even IS2 that appeared in year 2 of Arknights is still a fun game mode today.
When you say all of the past content that you've made in Arknights, even this mode that you've made in your second year of the game being out, would be good, right? If you did things like this for Arknights Enfield, I feel that that would be the type of video that you could title, for example, things that Arknights Enfield needs to be better. Ideas to improve, how to improve Arknights Enfield, how to improve Arknights Enfield. And these modes, he can go into like what he did earlier in the video where he explained this mode right here, where he explained that mode and said how it works with the buffs and debuffs that makes it sound interesting. He can give like several other game modes that Arknight does and how it could maybe be implemented to like Arknights Enfield that would make it be really good. But when you tell me Arknights Enfield's 1.2 version is not that good, or at least it lacks in all these aspects, and once again, the comparison point is the content that was added to this game on its second year of being out and how it's still fun. It's like, maybe we need to give the same amount of time we gave Arknights, to Arknights Enfield so they can cook up these modes. Maybe they won't, but at the same time, maybe they will. Saying that 1.0 right now doesn't meet the standards of what a 2-year-old version of this other game is, just though that's the part of the video where I keep finding a little bit of conflict regarding the takes that we're talking about, okay? Someone said, but why do we have to wait 2 years again? They should make a good mode day one. So you're saying we go back to the Duet Night Abyss Warframe situation. You're saying that they should make Duet Night Abyss be able to compete with Warframe day one. That's what you're saying. That they should make a game from launch that should be able to satisfy players that are playing another game that has 10 years worth of content. How does that make sense? Shit, let me just say it like this. You're saying they should make a game that can compete with the amount of content and activities that another game has after 2 years of being out. Not saying that they shouldn't give us no content, but they should definitely not be out here getting put on a comparison table versus a game that has years worth of development and content. That shit literally makes no sense. Right? You just said, no, Arknights has 10 plus good replayable modes. I want Arknights Enfield to have one. We've already stated that we would like one for now on 1.0, and where that is already a point that is lacking. We've already stated that. But within the continued comparison, there's been multiple points within this video where multiple modes are being mentioned and multiple things are being mentioned, and how that is not currently something we have in Arknights Enfield 1.0. So I understand personally, yes, we need an endgame mode in Arknights Enfield that gives us replayability. Absolutely. On that regard, I've never disagreed with Kooky or with anybody else. I've been saying that for weeks, bro. We need something to do. When they introduced the latest event or endgame that we have in Arknights Enfield, it was like, great, but then there doesn't reset. We gotta wait for the next. It's kind of like if it was resetting, right? Because it's getting new stages added or whatever. But it's not really an endgame, right? So we do want more endgame. We've all said that. But when we go back to comparing it to all these different activities that this other game has, we go back to Duet Night Abyss versus Warframe, which is a conversation that makes no sense, right? That makes no sense. He is mentioning multiple modes to show that Hypergrift is capable of making good modes. Absolutely agree. But once again, it's the way that it's being presented, personally, that I think just doesn't fit the narrative of why 1.0 wasn't good in that regard. Yes, we would have enjoyed a better endgame mode with a lot of replayability, but in this same video, he said, right, why do we need endgame mode right now? We don't. He said that. But there are multiple points where he's given out other ideas for other endgame modes that are good ideas, that would be great if they were added, but using it as a comparison point as to why 1.0 it's not as good because it doesn't have that content. But earlier it was like, oh, the 1. We don't need hard content right away or endgame mode. So that's where I'm at with that.
So therefore, you can do the same in Enfield, please. Otherwise, I'm sad. Fine.
Yeah, no, agreed. Definitely need more endgame content in the game and another activity to do when it comes to the end game. I've always said it, the end game, bro. That is what we call the end game. We do need something like that. But saying that and not saying that's what he's saying, but you in the chat, right, that make it sound like we need the amount of content that these other games have in order to compare it to those, it just shit makes no sense. You compare it to 1.0 launches of other games recently, right? You can compare it even to like 1.1, 1.2 updates of those games. Like you could compare Arknights Enfield 1.0 to like up to 1.3 of like Wuwa and all the amount of content if you'd like. But saying, okay, well, in Wuwa, by the time we got to 2.0, we had Whimpering Waste and we had Tower of Adversity, why do we have only one game mode in this one that's kind of like an end game mode? I feel like it's a little bit unfair. Yeah, it might be a newer game, but development time, cost, and the amount of content that gets put into a game is not something these developers could just do right away with the launch of every single game. Nobody does that, bro.
No topic. Gacha! Welcome! I think some of you skipped the video to only listen to this part. Congratulations. Anyways, yes, gacha is a problem to me. But not in the same way that I think some people are highlighting. So,
I would rather have no game modes than another Whimpering Waste. Yo, people be hating Whimpering Waste. To be fair, Whimpering Waste was kind of ass, bro. I hate the enemy AI, bro.
thing about patch 1.0, as for what I can see for free-to-play players, is that by the time you're at Yvonne's banner, which is what's happening right now, I do think that you can collect a token.
This man said Enfield and Wuthering Waves optimization is trash. I lag and have first-person frame load drop stuttering in both games. Optimization is very bad. This man be playing with like a fucking toaster or something, bro. I played this game on a fucking like 2060 and shit like that, like old ass thing with like fucking 8 gigs of RAM, and my games were running smooth, bro. Like Wuwa was running all right. I obviously didn't have it on max graphics. Wuwa did have a lot more optimization issues than Arknights. I play Arknights without a problem on both my PlayStation and on my computer. And now I have a better computer, but I didn't have a better computer like months ago. I had a 2060, bro. Like, bro, and it runs smooth, like no problem. So I don't know. Yeah, bro, like what games do you play that run good? And not saying that not all games are going to run good, but Arknights Enfield is arguably one of the best optimized gacha games, especially in this grand scale of like open world action combat that we've gotten in the last several years, bro.
Of 260 pools, around there, like 250 to 270 as a free-to-play, which actually means that you can guarantee 2 characters. Maybe you couldn't guarantee Gilberta, so you skip her and then you try to guarantee Yvonne. You all have all different methods. Or some of you got lucky, right? You spent 80 pools, you won 50-50 3 times as a free-to-play player, so you got all 3 characters in that amount of free pools that you got. But it is very nerve-wracking to see that all these pools that you collect are not things that you get straight away at the start of the game. It's all about you experiencing the game every single hour, finding all the chests, finding all the side quests, doing all of the main story, completing all the stages for the first time, and then you claim all these pools ever so slowly to attain that 260. I think...
Is that not how most gachas work nowadays? Yo, is that... Did he just describe how, like, Wuwa works, how Genshin worked, how, like, literally every game nowadays works? Or am I tripping? Because I'm pretty sure this is how all of these gacha games work.
Pools that you got. But it is very nerve-wracking to see that all these pools that you collect are not things that you get straight away at the start of the game. It's all about you experiencing the game every single hour, finding all the chests, finding all the side quests, doing all of the main story, completing all the stages for the first time, and then you claim all these pools ever so slowly to attain that 260.
Bro, isn't that how all of the gachas work? Dog, I'm literally playing a brand new, well, not brand new, but I'm new in this gacha game. I have to beat the story. I gotta do the side quests. I gotta do all the little missions, the little achievables, everything unlockable so I can keep getting the currency. I don't remember the last time that a gacha game advertised that you can get 260 pulls or, you know, whatever number of pulls, and you click start and you just have the 260 pulls in your inventory. Unless it's like some doo-doo ass dog water gacha game. Some of those do be giving you like 100, 200, 300 pulls just for fucking clicking start. But I don't remember the last time that I play any of these games, bro, that does that. Even Arknights. I started Arknights like 2-3 days ago. I didn't have hundreds of pulls when I started the game. I've had to like play the game. I've had to like beat the stories, beat the quests, do the achievements, collect the little things, do my dailies, my weeklies. I've had to do all of that. That's just like every single gacha game since the dawn of time, bro. Like every game that I can think of is like that. NTE is about to release. They're probably going to drop an ad. You can get 300 summons when you play this game. And you're going to start and you're going to have to do what? The story, the side quest, the exploration, the chest, the this, the same thing is the exact same thing in all of these games. That's just like a normal thing for these gacha games.
I think this amount of hard work that you need to get the pulls is so unusual for an Arknights player, because it's not that difficult in Arknights for us to get pulls. You just get your pulls from your daily missions and Annihilation, and that's all the avenues that they put. Yes, you can get Originate Prime from completing stages for the first time, but we don't tend to use it for pulls. We tend to use it for skins, unless in emergency scenarios then we convert it. But in the case of Enfield, you are scrapping every time, and I think that just puts so much stress on the players. As a result, you have so many people every single day in the first month, and maybe even now, still complaining that Enfield's gacha is horrible. Pools are nowhere to be found. Like, what's the point if I tell you there's 260 if these people are not actually experiencing it for themselves?
You see, bro, this is the issue that I'm talking about, guys. Like, bro, right now I haven't done the story or explored the map in Wuthering Waves since 2.6. So I haven't done the 2.7 story or side quest. I haven't done the 2.8 story or side quest or the new map where like Chiza and the cafe is at. I haven't explored any of that. I barely done 3.0 story and side quest, and I've barely explored the area. I know that when I go back to the game, if I want pulls, guess what I have to do? I have to do the stories, do the side quests, do the maps, find the chest. Like, that's what I know I have to do to get the currency. It's the same in Genshin. If I were to go back to Genshin, I would go back in, explore the maps, do the stories, do the side quests, find the chest. It's the same mechanics in every single one of these games, right? Like I said, even I just started Arknights. I got my starter summons, I did my summons, and then I was like, okay, now what? So now I've done I've kept pushing stages and getting achievements to get the currency. It's the same thing, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, basically is you play the game. So when someone tells you, like, if I were to start, right, let's say memory wipe, and I was like, hey, yo, Kooky, I want to start Arknights Enfield. Is it a game that's going to give me summons? And he tells me, yes, you can get 260 pulls in 1.0. In my head, as a normal, rational person, the answer to how I get those pulls is not something I even have to ask for. I already know. Do the story, do the side quest, explore the map, open the chest, do the activities the game offers you. Do all of them to get all of those pulls. I already know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already know those things, bro. Other than that, I don't think it's a problem, bro. Like, if people can get that many pulls in 1.0, you don't even need that many pulls to reach pity for one character, bro. And not only that, each banner, how long does each banner last in Arknights Enfield? Like 20 days? Or am I tripping? Is it less than 20 days? I don't remember. But all I know is that in total is like over a month between the 3 banners. And that's just a 1.0 patch. So we had 17 days? Okay, so we had like, bro, we had over 45 days between the 3 banners in 1.0. Over 45 days to gather all of the 1.0 gems. It's not even like you had to do it all right away. And now, okay, if you wanted a specific character, like if you wanted Lavatane, you only need 120 out of the 260 that you would get in all of 1.0. So, I don't see that as a problem. Could we maybe get more currency? Yes, more currency in gacha games is... Who the hell is going to say no to more currency? We want more currency. Give us more summons. Hell yeah. Why not? Fuck. But at the same time, those people that were saying, shit, I have to play the game to get my currency? Fuck. Like, what games do they play? Because every game does that.
You could say, well, sucks on them because they don't have the time to play the game. Then it's their fault for not getting the pools. But you need to understand that when it comes to gamers, we are all still regular human beings that might go to work, that might go to school, and when it comes to the amount of time that we have to invest in Enfield, it might only mean 1 or 2 hours of our day, and that's not...
Okay, he just said 1 or 2 hours of our day, right? Reen recently did multiple challenges, and he said that in about 24 hours, give or take, so in one day, he got enough pulls to reach pity. If he were to put 2 hours a day into Arknights Enfield, it would take him, I would say, like, let's just say 2 weeks. It would take him 2 weeks to get enough pulls to reach pity. And keep in mind that Reen did it in a day, so he didn't have the multiple login rewards for all those other days, the dailies, he didn't have the free tickets. So technically it would be about 10 days. It would be about 10 days, and in 10 days you have enough to reach pity. That means that players that started Arknights Enfield the day that the game came out, 10 days later, playing 2 hours a day like Cookie said, they would have guaranteed the character, even if they had to go to max pity. Sure, when we start a gacha game, we want the brand new banner character right away, but we're saying someone that only has 2 hours a day. Most gacha games in 2 hours, most of these type of gacha games won't guarantee you the banner character on the first, second day of you only playing 2 hours a day. You'll have to play a little bit more, push a little bit more content to get all those rewards and all that goodies. So even then, you would have still guaranteed Lavatane. I don't see the problem there. Once again, it would have been nice to get more summons, but it's also not as bad as people made it seem, when the reality is just play the game. And if you can't even play 2 hours a day, bro, shit, bro. If you can't even play, and in all honesty, it's really not even 2 hours a day. You could probably do like 1 hour one day, another day 2 hours, one day 3 hours, another day 1, another day 2. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's really not that strict.
Really a very comfortable way to experience Enfield, right? A lot of you will say that you've sunk tons of hours in one go in order to play Enfield in this launch patch, because it's just that fun. But for these people, it's so difficult for them to feel fun, and then especially with them feeling that, well, it's not their fault to feel that gacha is important. After all, Enfield is a gacha game. But when they have that in their mind, then they feel like, oh crap, I can't even get these things fast enough. I guess it's not a game for me. I feel that the problem Enfield has is a bit of a player psychology thing, which is because the pools are also like hidden in the background type of feeling.
Yeah, the pulls are backloaded. You start getting more the deeper you get into the game, yeah.
Like you don't know when you'll find 100 Ourobarrel chests, or you don't know when you'll find a random side quest that might spawn you 200 Ourobarrels, and you also don't know what surprise events might appear and how many pulls it gives, right? With them not being clear about all these things and you're always like mentally calculating what it could be, you just don't feel like the pulls come in as easily. Whereas compared to AK, where everything is so upfront, and you know that, hey, there's a weekly game mode that you need to play to get these pulls, you understand that, oh, actually this is a loop that I'm okay to experience, rather than to always be in this secrecy sort of state. So I feel that Enfield needs to work out something over here with regards to not backloading all these pools, because again, it's one, to respect people's time and respect the fact that there are just going to be people who want to play the game, but they just can't invest as much time as maybe the devs are hoping, and therefore, rather than to punish them, at least allow the pools to be more front-loaded. Experience a bit of a higher amount daily or weekly through logins, through a nice game mode, which, oh, please give me something better than Etchspace Salvage, like 10 times better. But whatever it is, they need to...
I need to know what's 10 times better, bro. If they drop a game mode in Arknights Enfield that's 10 times better than Etchspace Salvage, I would love that shit. If they drop an end game mode in Arknights Enfield that gives us good rewards, but plays like Tower of Adversity, and people praise that as the 10 times better mode than Etchspace Salvage, we're throwing hands, bro.
Work on that, because otherwise, like, it's very hard for us to like defend on the gacha system that Enfield has. We can say that the gacha system is all good, but if it feels bad, that's enough for you to say there's something wrong. Like, I agree, Enfield's gacha, I think is good, but I also feel it's shit.
Yeah, I said that earlier, bro. Enfield's gacha, I feel that it's good, but it's also shit. Sometimes good, sometimes maybe shit. Let's see if I can find that shit. Hold on, let's see if I can find that, bro. Like, that's literally how I feel this is, bro. Bro, this is Enfield's gacha, bro. This is literally Enfield's gacha right here.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
That is literally Enfield's gacha, bro. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, bro. Straight up. So I'm gonna give y'all my take. On the first 120 summons of Arknights Enfield, I feel that the gacha system is generally pretty good. Generally pretty good, right? If we grab, and I've always given this example, if we grab like Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, and Arknights Enfield, and we tell someone, okay, you're gonna get the character when you get to Pity, okay? That's it. You're gonna get the character when you get to Pity. Arknights Enfield is, in my opinion, those first 120, I feel that it's better. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I just feel that it's better. Because the reality of it is that first off is 120, so it's less. 2, when you get to 30 summons, you get an extra 10 pull. 3, when you get to 60 summons, you get a 10 pull for the next banner. So those little things are pretty good there. 4, if you actually get to 120 summons, let's say we're talking about having to go to Pity, you'll have a ton of weapon banner pulls. Maybe not enough to reach Pity on the weapon banner, but enough to do shit, at least 6, 7, 10 pulls on the weapon banner, right? Usually, without having to put more money into it. Right? So on that regard, I think it's better. Let me give y'all an example. Someone said I had to reach 120 on both Lavatane and Tang Tang banners and lost to 50-50 4 times. So this player, for example, they went to Pity. They went to 120 Pity. In those 120 summons, they got 5 6-star characters. They lost to 50-50 4 times, and then they got the featured character on their 5th 6-star. That's 5 limited characters when he gets to Pity. If you had to hit Pity in a game like Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact, you would have gotten 1 off-banner character and the featured character. You would have gotten 2 characters. He got 5 in Arknights Enfield. Obviously, it would feel better to have a 50-50. You lose to 50-50, the next one is guaranteed. That would be better. But that is why sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. It has some really good aspects to it, but it also has some kind of shit aspects of it. You know what I'm saying? It has some pretty good aspects, and it has some pretty shit aspects as well. That's the thing that I've always said about Arknights Enfield, that it has, you shouldn't, I would personally, at least for me, I prefer it to just be straightforward with me, where it's like, I'm either gonna be really, really good, or I'm gonna get shafted, rather than not know, and it's sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. But the reality of it is that the fact that you can get 4, 5, 6 stars in one Pity run in comparison to another game where you're guaranteed to only get 1 or 2 characters, I prefer that in Arknights Enfield. And along the way, you have the free 10 pull that you get for doing 30 summons, and a free 10 pull for your upcoming banner within that same 120 stretch. So personally, I think that's pretty good.
What a weird problem it has. I'm going to further elaborate on the part where it feels crap, but when it comes to the gacha side of things, I also see a lot of AK players bringing in the fact that they wish that Enfield has recruitment because it's like a free and a nice interactive way for you to get more units. I think players need to understand that it's just not feasible for Enfield to have recruitment because Enfield only has 23 characters at launch, AK started with like 150.
I don't know what recruitment is, but I'm guessing that's another Arknights thing.
I think characters at launch. So it makes so much more sense that AK needs this unique recruitment system so that people can gather more of the character pool. Whereas Enfield, recruitment for what? Like for a 6-star to appear? I guess they can, but then the 4 stars and 5 stars are so unentertaining in the game. So it's not feasible to do recruitment. Could they invent something similar? Maybe. To me, standard recruitment banners being the one.
Okay, so Mako, let me ask you a question. You said you prefer the character that you want rather than 100 5-stars myself. It's a personal thing. Okay, so let me ask you a question, right? You play Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact, and you play Arknights Enfield. You have to go to pity. Let's just say that day the destiny is pointed in a direction that tells you you have to go to pity. So you are going to have to go to pity, right? Which banner system would you rather have to go to pity on? Wuthering Waves or Arknights Enfield? Anybody in the chat can answer that question as well. And when I say pity, I mean guaranteed pity. Guaranteed pity, guys. Pretty easy if you ask me. Pretty damn easy if you ask me. Arknights Enfield, Arknights Enfield, not gonna lie, Arknights Enfield. I want to hear the take from people that actually, if anybody has a different take. Another Arknights Enfield. I want to hear it from someone that says anything different. I would say Arknights Enfield, but you have to think about people that won't be able to get to pity. I'm gonna be honest, another Arknights Enfield. Arknights Enfield. Another Arknights Enfield. Okay, so when you say you gotta think about those people that gotta get to pity, right? That are not going to be able to get to pity. People gotta stop summoning on people gotta stop making mistakes due to their lack of control or lack of planning, or simply because they got a premature nut and they can't stand seeing every single new shiny character in a gacha game, even if they don't synergize with their roster, they don't have teams built for it, they haven't even prepared for it, so they want to click that little sparkly summon button to try to get it, and then blame all those mistakes on the devs side of things, bro. I'm gonna be real. If you're playing a gacha game, you should plan your pulls in every single one of them. It don't matter if it's Arknights Enfield or Wuthering Waves. You shouldn't be summoning on every single character just because it's a new shiny toy. You should be summoning on characters that you like, that are synergistic to your account, that you have teams that you're planning to use with, that are going to improve your account. You shouldn't be just throwing temples every single time at every single banner and then being like, damn, this game is kind of fucked up with the way they do their summon system. You know what I'm saying? So, once again, not defending the Arknights Enfield gacha system, like I said, sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. But when you look at the Arknights Enfield system, I personally think that the first 120 pulls, bro, I had to go to 120 on Yvonne, and I had to go to like 80 something on Tang Tang. From the moment that I sat there summoning for Tang Tang, I was already mentally prepared to go to pity. Had I not had enough pulls to go to pity, I probably wouldn't have summoned. I would have stopped. I would have said, you know what? I'm not even going to get the soft pity at 80. I'm going to leave it alone until I can guarantee that I have enough to hit that 120 pity. And I'm the same way in games like Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact. I'm just smart with the way that I do my stuff, bro. Don't tell me how to not control my gambling addictions. My fault, G. I apologize. But you know what I mean? Like, now, one thing that I will say is, after you reach the original pity of 120 in Arknights Enfield, bro, and you get your character, if you want to get dupes or whatever, it feels like shit, bro. I don't know what it is. It just feels like dog ass after that initial thing, right? If you get the character and then you want to get dupes on it, it just feels like ass, bro. That I will say that feels like ass.
5-6 stars right now in the game is kind of a replacement to recruitment Except that they do need to make it feel like it's a fun thing to do by giving more standard pools rather than to never give it anymore. Okay, after that interjection of just talking about recruitment as a suggestion, let's talk about the gacha system, because I think you all are familiar with the gacha system by now, okay? I don't have to rehash to you about the, oh, no 50-50 carry over, 120 guarantee and all that kind of thing. And it's always hotly debated as to like whether this is a better gacha system than the other games. We don't have to get through all of that anymore. But I'll just simply tell you that this gacha system, I have one major critical problem. And
my major critical problem, if we're going to just say one, he's going to say his one, I'm going to say my one first. My main problem with, not my main, but just one, if I just throw one, the fact that pity doesn't fully transfer over. I feel that the entirety of the pity should transfer over. If the max pity is 120 pulls, and I do 115 pulls, and I don't get the character, and the banner goes away, the next fucking banner I should only need to do 5 pulls, and I get the guaranteed character, period. Like, that's it. That's just how it should be. I don't know why overcomplicate that one aspect of the gacha. It's fucked up. It's stupid. It leads to FOMO. It leads to people like not understanding things a little bit too much. Simple, right? You get to 80. You get an off banner. You get a standard banner character. At that point, you have 60 more pulls that you got to do to get a guaranteed. It don't matter if it's on that banner or the next banner. You do 60 more pulls, you get a guaranteed character. Simple. That's the one thing that annoys the hell out of me. And there's other things that, you know what? I'm going to say all the things that I don't like, bro. I'm going to say the other things that I don't like. I don't like the fact that the fucking tickets for the limited banner characters that they give us are time gated. Why the hell are they time gated, bro? I think that, bro, make them yellow tickets and that's it. Make them yellow tickets. Why do you time gate these tickets? Why do you time gate the goddamn motherfucking tickets? That shit is so stupid. I hate that. See, bro, this is the thing that I will tell y'all. I love Arknights Enfield, but I'm never shy when it comes to talking shit about things that need to be talked about in a way that actually seems logical. I'm not going to say, worst game of all time, worst developers of all time. I'm not going to say that. But Jesus Christ, I hate dumb tickets. And obviously, I get it. The devs do it for the FOMO because they want us to spend money or whatever. But don't be assholes, devs. Don't do that. Make it so we get yellow tickets, the ones that we can use on any banner, and we can save them over time for when a character we do like comes out, we can use them. The whole limited tickets is ass cheeks, bro. I don't know why they do that. That is annoying, bro. That's just my take on that particular thing. Maybe it's a carryover from Arknights. Okay, cool. I think they should change that. Absolutely. And there's probably some other things, but I want to let him talk and say what he's going to say that he doesn't like. I gave y'all 2 things that I really don't like regarding the gacha system.
I just feel Hypergriff, please listen to what I'm about to say. The characters that they release, where they appear on a certain banner, and later on when they don't appear on the banner anymore, they appear for 2 more banners. That's what they've done in this game, right? And subsequently, after those 2 banners, they don't appear anymore. It's a bit different from the other gacha games, yes? Where in the likes of Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves, when you have a character banner, you can only pull it during that time. After the character banner is ended, you will never see them again until they rerun. This part where you can get the characters in other banners is so culture shocky to the global community, I would say. Like, if you are surfing Twitter, Reddit, and whatnot, you will see that in the first banner, second banner, or any in particular, people were posting Twitter pictures about the fact that, wait, you can get Yvonne and Gilberta during Levitane? You can get Yvonne during Gilberta? That's so exciting! Look at me getting my off-rate characters. People are discovering the fact that they don't just need to get the standard characters that the game offer, and instead, even the more limited feeling of the characters can appear in later on banners. And that's like something that is so good. It's why we like Arknights. The fact that
I like that. I think that's good, bro. I think that's hold on, guys. We'll wait and see where he's going, but am I the only one that thinks that's really good? Like, if I'm being honest with you, I think that's probably one of the best things that they have in terms of the gacha system, right? Like, for example, like if I go to the gacha system right now, right? If I go to the gacha system right now, the fact that I can still get Yvonne and Gilberta from there is pretty good, right? Because if they keep doing this, they don't have new characters. They won't have Rosie in here, right? For example. But the fact that we can get these two previous characters, I think that's so much better than if we only always eternally had these characters, right? Because me personally, let's say that I've been playing the game for 4 months, 5 months. I already have several copies of the standard banner characters, right? If I'm going to be summoning on this banner and let's say I skipped these two banners, I would personally prefer to get one of these characters over another dupe of another standard banner character that I'm sure from here to 4 or 5 months would have gotten power crept anyway. So I think that's actually a pretty damn good thing, but let's see where he's going.
If you skip a banner, later on if that unit that you skip surprises you, it's a good feeling to have. And you could have made that AK feeling come back, but decided, no, we're only just going to do it for 3 banners and never again. Like, why? I back, but decided, no. And you could have made that AK feeling a good feeling to have. And later on, if that unit that you skip surprises you, it's a good feeling to have. And you could have made that AK feeling come back, but decided, no, we're only just going to do it for 3 banners and never again. Like, why?
Wait, I'm confused. What is he saying here? I'm confused. I need to rewatch that. Hold on.
That's so exciting! Look at me getting my off-rate characters. People are discovering the fact that they don't just need to get the standard characters that the game offer, and instead, even the more limited feeling of the characters can appear in later on banners. And that's like something that is so good. It's why we like Arknights. The fact that if you skip a banner, later on if that unit that you skip surprises you, it's a good feeling to have. And you could have made that AK feeling come back, but decided, no, we're only just going to do it for 3 banners and never again. Like, what?
Okay, so from what you guys are saying is that in Arknights, everyone goes to the general pool. So after a banner comes out in Arknights, everybody go, and let's say a new character comes out, the last one goes to the standard banner, right? That's what you guys are saying that he's talking about? Yes. He's complaining that limited characters don't go to the standard pool. Okay, I'm going to just give y'all an example. The format in this game, once again, the format in this game is very different to Arknights, first off. On top of that, in Arknights, he said that the game started with like 100 or 150 characters. I don't know, a shitload of characters, right? In this game, we started, right, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and at the time, 6, 7, 8. We started with 8 technical limited banner characters, but we already had these. It's a lot different. I'm guessing he's talking about banner characters. Like we're not gonna talk about 4 stars and all that shit. I'm guessing he's talking about like limited banner characters going into the standard pool. And here we only had a handful of characters, right? If they added the characters to the standard banner right away, yeah, these 5 are not limited, but y'all get what I'm saying, like 5-star characters, right? Or 6 stars. It would have been really hard for them to make money on, like, reruns would have never been existent, and in a game like this, it's not as realistic to release that many characters or have that many characters, right? I'm not saying that we shouldn't get these characters added to the standard banner. We should. I've always agreed to adding the characters to standard banners, maybe down the line. I've said this in games like Tower of Fantasy when I played it, and other games like that. But maybe like a couple of months, maybe a few months down the line, bro. Right? Maybe a few months down the line. But not right away. Personally. Once again, what's one thing that you could say that ZZN... Because you said ZZN adds everyone to standard, and they are doing decent. What's one thing that you can say ZZN and Arknights Arknights, regular Arknights have in common? I'll tell you, they're both strategy type games, right? You strategize what you're doing. It's not an action combat type game. You know what I'm saying? So that's where you can actually be viable in doing that, right? That's one of those things that is viable to do. No, he is talking about the limited off-banner characters. He is saying that it only happens in 1.0 and will not continue in 1.1. Okay, well, if he was saying that, then maybe he just didn't know how it was going to be, because in 1.1 we got the same thing that we have right now, that we had before, which is right here. And we had this, right? We had this. So if he was talking about this, I think this is great. We've already addressed that, right? If that's what he meant, then he wasn't informed at the time of making that video regarding this particular topic, which cool. Now we know that we are going to continue to get the last 2 characters that were in rotation. So by the time we get Rosie, right, the characters in rotation would be the off-banner limited characters that we can get would be Gilberta and Tang Tang. Right, those would be the 2 characters that we can get on Rosie's banner, which is pretty cool. Now, if he meant getting added to standard banner, we also covered that already. So I'm pretty good that we've covered both of those angles just in case. Okay?
I do think it's quite harsh for me to say that Hyperglyph lost the plot a little bit, but I also feel that I need to give them a bit of a benefit of the doubt kind of idea that I think they're just not very sure how.
Oh yeah, Yvonne and Tang Tang. My fault. Is Yvonne and Tang Tang. Gilberta was before Yvonne. My fault. Bro, that's actually good. Because if you're summoning for Rosie, you have the chance of getting the last 2 characters that are literally partners in the team. So that's pretty damn good. That's actually pretty damn good.
They want to monetize the game. They tested and whatnot, but now that the game is launched, only here can they understand what are the player dynamics sort of thing. But I do feel that if Hyperglyph respects their AK player base, they should probably try to understand why we personally decide to pay for the game in the first place. And honestly speaking, a lot of us that we pay for the game, 1, we pay for it because the gacha system is good. 2, we pay for it because the gameplay is good. Enfield right now, with the gacha system more so feeling like it's using FOMO tactics in order to make you feel the need to pull, it's not very enjoyable to be in the position of like, oh, should I surrender my wallet or not? Whereas,
okay, I also want to say this, and guys, correct me if I'm wrong, right? This is something that I want to bring up. Keep in mind, this is a 1.0 review. This is a 1.0 review. Fear of missing out, right? We've been able to get Yvonne now for Lavatane's banner, Gilberta's banner, Tang Tang's banner, and she's going to be in Rosie's banner. As maybe if you lose that 50-50. There's been people that have gotten her while trying to summon for like Tang Tang or Gilberta, right? Tang Tang is now the character, for example, right? Tang Tang is the character you can get right now. You can get her on her banner. You're going to be able to get her on Rosie's banner. And you're going to be able to get her on the banner after Rosie's banner. Not saying that you should summon for those characters in these banners. That's not what I'm trying to say. But at least on the FOMO side of things, it's a lot less than a character from these other major gachas when it comes to the fear of missing out. Because let's say you don't summon on their banner, you gotta wait for a rerun. Shit, even Arknights, right? I don't know if in Arknights you get to select the 6-star you want when you summon, but even if you don't get the character during their banner and they get added to the standard banner, are you really summoning on the standard banner with limited currency to try to snipe that one character you missed? Probably not. So you're still going to have fear of missing out, but at least in this game, I feel like there is like at least like an extra option. Every time a new banner comes out, in case you miss the character, you're like, shit, I might try to summon. I can get the new character, or maybe I'll lose the 50-50 and I'll get the character I missed out on. So at least it's kind of there. You know what I mean?
In the case of AK, it never feels like you're forced in a sense. You kind of just pay when you want to pay for it. So I do feel that that only comes about if they do not make every single character in the game true limiteds. Again, this would be fantastic. It really sets them apart from the other gacha games. And they could do it at a certain point in time later on. Like if a character is released for 1 year, for 6 months, whatever there is, then they actually do get added into the off-rate pool. Re-emphasizing on how it's...
Hold on. I don't think anyone should try to get Yvonne outside of her banner, though. It's a bonus if great, that's it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, you don't get to select it. It's a large pool of large 15, 20 plus characters. People only summon unlimited banners and get loads of new characters every single time. Yeah, basically the same way that we should do it in here. Since it's 4 limiteds per year, you get to save a ton, and the game still makes 30 million revenue. It works out great. True. The game does make a lot of money, but once again, we got to look at the type of game that it is compared to a game like this, right? 3D models and all of that. Take a lot more work, bro. And also, how many characters do you normally use on a team in Arknights? I don't know. 6? I don't know. 6, 8? In these games, it's usually 3 or 4. So those few characters hold usually a lot more value. They're harder to make for the developers and all that good stuff than, you know, chibi or 2D models that you usually have in these other types of game. 12? Like 8 or 10, but you need a larger roster. 12? Okay. Yeah, well, maybe that's why they make it a lot easier to get more characters, because you need fucking 12. Because you need 12? Holy shit.
Sets
okay.
Enfield apart. A problem that occurs in those other games is that when you get off-rate characters, when you lose your 50-50, like for example in HSR, the characters that you can receive are only restricted to the 5. Like there's Welt, Himeko, and all those other characters. So at this point in time, for Genshin players, they're already on like C30 or C40 TT, and that's gonna piss the crap out of them, because it's never interesting to get an off rate and to just see it be the same face all the time. Like, people like to pride those other games that there is the 50-50 carry over. But then I also feel like those same people don't describe the fact that losing a 50-50 has literally zero thrill or happiness. But that's something that you can get in the form of AK. And Enfield is doing the halfway point. Why not just go all in? And that way, you can really help people to feel like, damn, gacha in this game, there's the 120 stuff and all that sort of things, but off-rate pooling actually feels pretty nice as well.
I'm gonna be honest, I think off-rate pulling actually feels good in this game. And don't get me wrong, like, my off-rate pulls have been dog-ass. Like, they've been straight ass cheeks. My off-rate pulling has been fucking atrocious. But with that said, I also don't think it's bad, because I know in my mind that I have the chance of pulling the last 2 featured characters, and that's pretty damn cool. Like, if I skip Rosie, for example, which I think I'm gonna skip Rosie, but then, you know, let's say Mifu comes out after Rosie and I'm trying to summon for her and I lose my 50-50, I would much rather get Rosie over, like, another Ardalia or a fucking Li Fang. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. And if I got Rosie, I'd be like, fuck yeah, that's lit. Maybe I don't have her team, or I don't have her ready to be built right now. I wasn't even planning on building her. But shit, maybe down the line, I could build a new limited character that I never build. Whereas, if I get like a motherfucking Li Fang again, or if I get an Ardalia, fuck, I don't want them, you know? So I think it does, pulling an off banner has a chance to be like a cool experience. Like, oh shit, I got Yvonne in Tang's banner when I lost my 50-50. Maybe it's not what I wanted. I would have still preferred the limited banner character that I was going for, but getting a previous limited banner character over a regular standard banner character is kind of cool, in my opinion.
This is definitely not going to be an instant solution. I think it's just a matter of time. Maybe add it 1 year later and surprise all of us. Tell us that, hey, Levity is rerunning, by the way, but from now on, Levity is in the off-rate pool, or Levity goes in the basic hit hunting pool as well. The banners in Arknights are so much more interesting than what Enfield is offering, and of course, I think this is an unfair comparison. Arknights has ran for 6 years, Enfield only just started. But there's a lot of banners that we enjoy in AK. Those that gives only guaranteed 6 stars. Like currently in Arknights, we have Orange Earring banner. Choose 3 6 stars. They're the only ones that you can get if you obtain a 6 star. There is Joint Operation. There are only 4 that you can confirm get.
Bro, once again, bro, I swear, like, I feel like the comparisons, once again, it's like, it doesn't make sense. Like when I look at this banner, I think I have this banner where you can select the characters or whatever. It's like, well, this banner wouldn't work in fucking Arknights in 1.0 because we had like 6 units. So it would be like all standard banners and like a limited or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's too early. Maybe a banner like this could come out in like 3 months or something. You know what I mean? Like, this could be something down the line, but as a review of 1.0, a banner like this really doesn't make sense.
6-star.
Personally.
There is joint operation. There are only 4 that you can confirm get. There is also New Year banner where the operators that you don't own, they're the only ones that appears in your 6-star banner.
Cool. Something like this could drop in New Year, right? Who knows? That would be kind of cool.
Cool. A lot of different stuff that occurs in AK that are actually enjoyable as a pooling experience. Will Enfield be able to emulate that? Is something I'm gonna have to observe patch by patch. I have one more challenge to give to Enfield as well. Okay. In Arknights, you can use your yellow certificates to buy 6 stars. In Enfield, you can only use it to buy 5 stars. But eventually, you're gonna get all the 5 stars. Again, beta test 1 lets you buy the 6 stars directly.
Right then and there. Facts. That should be a thing. And I'll be kind of pissed if they add that now because I've done used a bunch of fucking tickets on bullshit. So, I don't know why this wasn't a thing for standard banner characters. This should have been a thing. Like always, these are things that you kind of call out the developers out for doing because this is definitely one of those predatory thing, right? Like, this being taken out is the developers whipping out their meat and saying, give us your money. Like, they shouldn't have taken this out. This should be in the game, absolutely. Like, what the fuck? Simple as that.
Beta test 2 and launch, no longer to be seen. So, Enfield, can you somehow let us buy 6 stars in the future with yellow certs?
Yeah, can y'all do that, Enfield? The fuck?
Would be absolutely amazing. Well, it's not called yellow certs, it's got 1 quota in this game. Whatsoever it is, summarizing on the matters of gacha. 1, make the pool economy feel nicer. It should have more front loading. It shouldn't feel like it's a pain, it's a stressful thing to do. 2,
I think those were in the beta test so people could get all the units they wanted for testing, but maybe I'm wrong. I wouldn't mind it in the game though. But I understand, right? Maybe they were in the beta test so people could get them for testing, but at the same time, does it not make sense to actually give us that option? Like he said, if we're gonna be summoning, we're eventually gonna get all the 5-star character. Bro, I haven't even wailed heavy in the game. I've only put a few bucks into the game, and I still have a lot of the summons that I put the money into the game for, and I kid you not, I think I already have all the 5-star characters maxed out. I'm pretty sure I do. So now I just buy yellow tickets, which is fine, but it would be good if we could save for a 6-star character that we like.
gacha system, make it feel better. Like I said, in theory or on paper, it might currently feel that it's okay, but the feelings that players are constantly putting up, Hypergraph needs to figure out how to deal with this. I'm already proposing the fact that just give me my off-rate units. That will make me and all your AK players so happy that it's the exact same thing happening. The 3 areas that I touched on in this video, once again, difficulty, replayability, and the gacha, I think are super important. They are time urgent for Hypergraph to fix because the longer they take to not fix it, the more I'm inclined to join the crew of people that says that this game is just another Genshin or Wuthering Waves. Again, I don't think it is. It comes down to the content cycle and the type of content they produce. The longer they take to not do it, the more I'm just gonna be like, I don't know why I'm liking this game in the first place.
I'm gonna be honest though, I'm gonna be real with what he just said. And listen to what I'm about to say. I'll play what he said again, and then I'll say what I have to say.
Not fix it. The more I'm inclined to join the crew of people that says that this game is just another Genshin or Wuthering Waves. Again,
Arknights Enfield has a lot of things that makes it different from Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves. But it is just another Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves. I hope you guys understand what I just said. Arknights Enfield has things that separate it in its entirety from games like Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact. The factory system, the platforming, the no wall climbing, none of that. But it is just another Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves. That's just the truth of the matter. That's why this whole review, I've been so, like, against the direct comparisons to a game like Arknights, despite it still being like its sister game from the same company, some of the same characters pretty much. Comparing it to Arknights in a lot of aspects is very different because it's a game that plays differently. The whole mechanics of the game, the reason the gachas work a certain way, the reason the banners work a certain way, the reason all those things work a certain way is because of the whole concept behind Arknights. I feel that Arknights Enfield is more of a game that you would compare to like Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact because, well, it simply is just another one of those games. That's just the truth.
I don't think it is, but it comes down to the content cycle and the type of content they produce. The longer they take to not do it, the more I'm just gonna be like, I don't know why I'm liking this game in the first place. This game is definitely a humongous amount of potential. It's crazy, we call it a potential game, but like, when would that potential be realized is what we are all waiting to see.
You know what's crazy? We call a lot of these games potential games. I remember looking at Wuthering Waves like months and months ago, right? Maybe even before 2.0, and we would talk about, yo, imagine like dungeons in this game with this combat, fighting some crazy bosses in a dungeon, exploring a dungeon. That'll be kind of freaking cool. Same thing with like Genshin Impact. Recently, I got into Duet Not Abyss, and the same thing with Duet Not Abyss. Free characters, free weapons, free gear, you get everything for free, but then there ain't shit to do in the game apart from standing there menacingly farming. Imagine dungeons, the potential of it is so great. That's just the reality with gacha gaming. Brother, whether it's this game, that game, the upcoming games, they're always going to be a glass half full. You're never really going to be satisfied because that is the model that the games are, bro. They're meant to make players addicted to the crack that is the game, so you keep scratching your neck and coming back for more, but never feeling satisfied. That's just the truth, bro.
I don't know what sort of patience I have to finally be excited and see that, yes, Hypergrave has finally released a jaw-dropping game mode. They've done something amazing to the gacha system. 6 months? A year?
DNA isn't a gacha either. DNA is absolutely a gacha game. DNA has gacha banners for cosmetics, which is a gacha. The currency you get in the game you use on the gacha, right? All the cosmetics they're currently adding are gacha. The big fancy cosmetics are gacha. You know what I'm saying? The weekly mode is a gacha. The gear upgrade system works like a gacha. You play Duet Not Abyss. I have about 1,300 hours in Duet Not Abyss. If I told you that when I play Duet Not Abyss, it doesn't feel like a gacha game, I'm fucking lying to you. And anybody that says otherwise is lying to you, bro. If DNA is a gacha, League of Legends is a gacha. Now, I don't know how cosmetics work in League of Legends nowadays. I don't know if League of Legends cosmetics are via gacha banners, where like you summon and you have a chance to lose your 50-50 and get fucking dog ass or something, or like not get what you want from the banner, right? I don't know if that's the way the cosmetics work in League of Legends. I thought back when I played League of Legends, right? Back when I played League of Legends, I paid for skins. So I don't know, maybe nowadays all the skins that they add now are only gacha skins. That could be a thing, right? And if so, yes, that aspect of it is a gacha game aspect, absolutely. Right? But the rest of it is not a gacha game. Just like Duet Not Abyss. And then on top of that, you would say the cosmetic skin for League of Legends is the gacha aspect in League of Legends. That's it. You're not going to tell me that they have all the other aspects like weekly materials to level up your characters being gated behind weekly missions that you only have a certain amount every single week, resettable weekly events to get the currency that you can only get from that event, so forth and so on, that are literally the mechanics of gacha gaming. Like, I don't know if League of Legends has all of that shit now. I have no idea.
Yeah, time will tell, I would say. My shirt is a pretty good final message to this, you know. It says that, well, Kelsit says she's here for a good time, but not a long time. But I gotta be honest, Arknights was both a good time and a long time that I've been spending. Enfield can do the same. Come on, give me both a good time and a long time in Enfield. That's all I can ask for, Hypergriff. That's all I'll say to my review for patch 1.0. I might do a review every single patch, and, well, I'm not very hopeful that the next patch I will say better things, but who knows, surprise me, I would say. And I'm looking more forward to patch 1.2 than I am to 1.1 anyways. I'll see you guys in all the sorts of other Enfield videos. This is the one time I get to rant to my heart's content, and I hope...
Damn, he ranted for 30 minutes and I ranted for 2 hours, guys. We be yapping up in here. I don't even know how this video is going to get uploaded. That's just going to get 3 views, but it don't matter, guys. We're always down to talk and yap it up regarding all these different things. Overall, I thought it was a good video. There was a lot of good points, a lot of points that I didn't agree with. And overall, my takeaway from this is I can tell that Kukikaze is someone that absolutely wants Arknights Enfield to be better. He wants the game to improve. He wants the game to improve for the player base. He wants the game to improve for the devs. He wants the game to be better in general. I absolutely agree with him, and I respect him for the way that he presents what he likes, what he doesn't like, and his ideas as to how the game could be improved. I think this is how you do a review, where you speak your mind and you propose things that could be improved about the game. Absolutely agree with him. I think he's great for doing that. And even though I disagree with some of the ways that he presented his points, like comparing it so much to Arknights rather than maybe games of its same genre and typing, maybe, I still think it was all done from the point of view of someone that cares about the game, wants the game to be better, and I think he did a great job with that. Shout out to Kuzikage. I'll be sure to drop the link to his video in the description of my video. If you did enjoy this, do be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, turn on bell notifications, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. There you go. Holy fucking shit. Ha. That was a lot, chat. That was a lot. That was a fucking lot. Guys, let me ask y'all a question. Some of y'all here might be, oh, yo, Blazion, what's good, man? What the fuck? I didn't even see you, man. I was out here locked in. At any point, did y'all think that I disrespected Kukikaze? Or did y'all think that despite us having difference of opinions in certain aspects, it was very well explained, and even when we disagreed on certain topics, it was well done, right? From my side, since I'm the reactor, right? Saint is complaining that Arknights Enfield is viewbotting. What? The fuck? You weren't an ass, don't worry. Okay, good. Yeah, Frame Zero, as soon as you started this video, you slapped his mother. You are not Chotantas. No, I would say no. No, you were fair, just arguing points. No ad hominems detected. The time I joined, I would say no. No, you were respectful. You argued yes, not disrespectful. Okay, good. Good. Because that's the thing, bro. I feel that that's the way that you talk to people, even if you have different points regarding certain things, man. I'm going to be real. I did like Kuzikage's video. And the things that I didn't like, I specifically said myself, bro. But other than that, I think it was a good video. And that's how you have conversations, even when you have a difference of opinions, rather than attacking people and just, I don't know, fucking crucifying them and shitting on them, you know? But with that said, bro, I gotta pee, bro. I've been having to pee for like the last, like, fucking forever. Give me a second. You know what? I'll just leave y'all with the big cam. Yo, what the hell? I just came back to a Jatavius Black dropping a $10 Rooney Dono. Bro, had I taken like 5 more minutes, all I would have seen was like a bunch of that's crazy. Holy bro, a second more and you would have caught me. Yo, big shout out to the homie Jet. Jet, did you see the character that got announced in Wuwa, bro? They got me hyped up. Big shout out to Jet Black. Some of y'all don't know he's the GOAT of the community, man. Bro, Saint saw you exposing him of viewbotting. His bitch ass went straight to his toxic obsession Enfield. He won't quit. You know what's crazy? I exposed him for viewbotting, and this motherfucker is actively saying that now Arknights is viewbotting. Something like that. Some of y'all were saying something like that in the channel, bro. Yes, Blaze, I'm talking about the freaking character. I'm talking about the character, bro. The samurai chick, bro. Go to Saint's live stream right now. It's insane. Y'all gonna make me watch this Ebola? What is he? He's not talking.
Hey, maybe it's after she finishes WooOo.
What? I don't know what. Bro, he's fucking retarded. Y'all sent me out here to watch fucking Hey You Guys looking motherfucker, bro. I'm trying to do all that. Did he finally add a knockoff Virgil and Wuwa? Bro, we don't know how it's gonna play. But yeah, it's my latest video, Jet. It actually has me hyped up, bro. After she finishes wooling, he talking about Cap. Ain't no way he's talking about Captain Cabinets again. Is he really? Because he has like Pokemon on the stream. I thought he was talking about Pokemon, bro. I thought he was talking about Pokemon or some shit.
Dude, it's like too much. Anyways.
He's like, oh shit, CJ's watching me anyways. Let's not talk about shit. You gonna put me on a t-shirt again, chat. He gonna put me on he gonna put me on another video, bro. Shit. I'm trying to watch that the character is, and I keep seeing that Bobby Lee knock. Fuck it. Here, I'll show you the character, Jet. I got you. This is the character, bro. Jet, I just clicked my own fucking live stream instead of my video, bro. What the fuck? And I was asking for that character. Now, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. This is the character, Jet, right here.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
That's the character right there, bro. That's the character right there. Looking crazy good, bro. I gotta watch the stream. I don't know how you block someone and then constantly talk about them. Yeah, I don't know. That's fucking weird. Yo, watch that video, chat, by the way. Watch that video. One of my it's pinned at the top, bro. It's pinned at the top. I'm so hyped for that character. Is actually crazy. Yo, I think I've done everything I needed to do in Arknights, bro. I think I've done everything I needed to do in Arknights. I don't know if I'm gonna stream anymore, bro. I know I said Wuwa today, but like I might just play Wuwa on my PlayStation while I'm fucking chilling in bed, bro. It's 5 in the afternoon, and I gotta upload this other video exposing St. Tontas for viewbotting more. So I gotta do that, bro. And I'll upload my Kuzikage review video tomorrow, bro. I've been at it for a hot minute. Let's see, bro. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Yo, low-key gacha. What it is, bro. How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. Bro, I'm telling y'all, bro. All y'all reactors, watch that that video about view botting, where I called out Saint for view botting. Y'all make your reacts to that, because I got the next one dropping today. So y'all got two videos. And I know there's something in that video that I got to cut out, but I forgot what it was. I think there's a gap where I'm like, hold on, and then I go and get the... Oh, I remember what it is now. But yeah, man. Crazy. It's so funny how every gacha has an easy W with just making a Japanese character with a katana. That's because they legendary, bro. I've been quite away from posting shit due to IRL stuff, but I think it's fun thing to talk about Hiyuki. Hiyuki looks great, bro. Hiyuki looks peak. All right, boys. Let me see. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. All right. Let's do... this. I need to set up new factory shit. I know, me too. You're moving too fast for poor VA. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. We're gonna do bot. We'll do this. We'll do this, chat. CJ just dropping some bars. Hey, yo, bars? That's crazy, bro. Yo, Loki, I gotta watch your video, bro. I gotta watch your react video, bro. I like when motherfuckers react to my content because they just be dying, bro. They just die watching my videos, bro, when I be talking shit. And then the ones where I pull out and expose facts, they're just like enjoying those too, but in general, it's pretty funny when they're just watching the shit go down. All right, let's see. Let's do this. All right, boys. I know I said I was going to do Wuwa today. I'm tired. I have streamed for 7.5 hours. So I'm going to hop off, go chill with my girl, and then maybe play a little Wuwa on the bed while we hang out. Appreciate y'all, though. I had a good time. I will see y'all tomorrow. Take care and stay hydrated. Peace.
Call it how it is. Hendrix. I promise you, swear, I swear. Every bit. Yo, Percocet, Miley Percocet, Percocet, Miley Percocet, rep the set, gotta rep the set. Chase a chick, never chase a bitch. Chase no bitch. Mask on, fuck it, mask on. Mask on, fuck it, mask on. Percocet, Miley Percocet. Chase a chick, never chase a bitch. Chase no bitch. 2 cups, toast out with the game.